What's up with you? What's up with you? What's up, man? Hey, I didn't really keep up with this thing or whatever this Michael Jackson biop. I saw it on Twitter. I saw like postings, but I didn't really look at it. And I was going back over some stuff, and this white man, there's a white man and from Greece or something. Let me see. This white man's from Poland or something. It's a white man from Poland who he's been eating off Michael Jackson's. Uh, he's a Michael Jackson impersonator. He's been eating off Michael Jackson his whole life. He's built. He's like I said. Mentioned something about it. I think yesterday. He's got 12 million on TikTok. He's got 12 million and is growing, and he's dressed up like Mike, and he's dancing. It's not all everything he's doing is Mike, but a lot of it is Mike, and not familiar with how much he gets paid offline. I don't know, but he's upset he didn't get picked to be in the buy-up. Obviously, that would have meant millions of dollars for him. And we were talking about this squid, the little black little girl. She was cosplaying. You see all of this. Hold up. Yeah, yeah. Believe it or not, I'm a human being, man. I actually exist, man. If somebody bothering me on the phone, I can't talk now. Look, check this out. What's up with you, Big Red? What's up with you, player? Freeze Pop. What's up with you? Listen, hey man, we run around here, we talk all of this stuff. And I don't really keep up with Mike like that. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking about your Michael Jackson impersonator, I can see it I could actually see it online. If you're getting paid, you gotta pay your bills. I ain't gonna pay your bills, so you gotta pay your bills. You dress up like Mike and you get a check, and hell, 12 million. That's a lot of man. I can go look at a lot of politicians. They don't have 12 million followers. This man has 12 million followers. He's a regular dude, white guy. He's got 12 million followers. I'm sure there's guys out there, who other people who do his impersonation of Mike. I see, it's not saying you can't do it. It's this guy, and guys like this guy. He takes this man's likeness, right, and gets paid. He eats off of Michael Jackson. And it turns out, it's something about he thinks he owns Michael now. He thinks he owns that man's legacy. He don't care about that man's family. He thinks what he says, Mike becomes what he. And this is the whole thing about the culture, right? When your culture is wide open and people can just come in and do it, you can have a Korean people come in and make fried chicken, and they can put certain things in it that your grandma, your people never did. But over a period of time, all of a sudden they tout it as an authentic, soulful recipe. No, this is the real fried chicken. Why? We cook it. We've been cooking this way for 30 years, and we add these spices. That's where the real way it goes in the, and they put this stuff out, and you look at this Michael Jackson, this dude is having a fit, and I didn't really keep up with it. This dude's running around talking about he's the real Michael. He's white. He didn't have to dye his skin. You know, he didn't have to do that stuff to his hair. He said only thing he did was chopped his nose off. But he said other than that, he's the real Michael. Now I'm looking, this is a white man. And they casted Jermaine's nephew, someone who sounds like Mike. I don't know. I don't keep up with him. I don't know how much he looks like. Anyhow, he's a blood relative to Michael Jackson. The people doing the movie cast the nephew to Jermaine, Mike's nephew, casted him. He's playing the role of Michael Jackson for this movie. If you want to see it, go see it or whatever. But this impersonator dude's going off online. He went live talking about he's the real Mike, and they'll never understand Mike the way he what is he? What, you know what I'm saying, dude? You're an impersonator. Dude, oh man. Oh man. But I can see how he I can see how he could be messed up. He said this dude said he's a 49-year-old white male truck driver, but he identifies as Mike Tyson. I guess. I guess, bro. I guess this crazy, man. Now it shows you about legacy, and it shows you about history, man, and how people have changed things. And this dude really, and I'm not surprised, man. You know what? I'm gonna be for real. If I made the type of money he made, man, if I was making the money, this man is making some money. I mean, you know, we hear all this stuff about people say they get $50,000 a month checks. Man, he probably get more than that. He probably do think he the real Mike. I mean, damn. I mean, I can go look up Jermaine Jackson on TikTok. I bet you Jermaine don't have no 12 million followers. I can go look him up right now. The real Jermaine, the father of the guy who's cast to play Michael. Now that's the family. Out of respect, you shut your mouth, man. That's that man's family. You don't jump. You're Michael. Okay, you're an impersonator. People think you look like him, which I don't know. I mean, if you think so, I don't think this guy looks like Mike, man. I don't. He's mad disrespectful. You're not Michael, man. And had they put you in the movie, it would have been about you, not Mike. It'd have been you. You're not Mike. You're not Mike. And this is how it goes. Like that, when your history, when people can come into your community, play with your music, take over your music. You got, what's the guy? What's the white dude? He's doing country now. He's got tattoos on his face, look like he's always on drugs. Pop, what's his name? He did the song White Iverson. White Iverson. He took a BMW and took it to the desert, and he had the song so she, woo, something. And I forget his name. But yeah, he's eating off black culture, man. He's made so much money. You got DJ Vlad, you got Adam 22, you got all of these dudes down there. And then what happens is they think they own Post Malone. They think they own the culture. They think that they own it and they have a right to define it. When you talk, if you go talk to DJ Vlad, he'll say, Vlad, what do you think about hip hop? He's gonna try to give you a white man's definition of hip hop. And you can't look, let me say this. Almost can't blame him. Look how much money he's made off it. I mean, he's a millionaire off of hip hop. Right? So he thinks he owns it. You know, he came out against Kendrick. Vlad was like, why y'all like Kendrick? He did that. He said, what y'all like Kendrick's for? I don't even like the song. It's like, bro, who the fuck are you? But see, that's not the way Vlad sees it. He sees it as he owns it. And that's how this white man right here, let me see what's white man. This white man was born where? In Poland? Let me see. White man. Says Mike is white. Wow. Ain't that something? Uh, Let's see, who is this guy? They got a picture of him without his makeup on too. He's a British entertainer. Yep, came on it online during the pandemic. Yep, he's not related to Mike. He adopted the name. Uh, he had a nose job. He was born in Portugal, moved to London at 10. He hopped on social media during the pandemic, and I've been making money ever since. Um, so he's been cast in Fatal Addiction, Michael Jackson 2022, and the last 24 hours 2018. He's been cast as that. Um, he has a humongous TikTok following. Started with COVID, and now he's telling the Jacksons, he's telling the family, he's telling them shit. Like he's in some position to try to tell them anything. I'm just saying, isn't that when you think about it? Because you talk about it online and you say stuff about guarding the culture, and you start talking about, man, look how you know, sugar sugar smacks. I have the teddy bear rapping. You'll have uh, all types of people take advantage. Even the big fashion designers, they'll come in and they're smart with it. They'll look at the way the Negro dresses himself, and then they'll go and make a design based on the way the Negro dresses himself and sell that to America, sell that to the world, and make a lot of money. And it's based off the way Negroes, they were saying they used to go to certain communities and they would look, the designers, they would watch the Negro and watch the way he wears his shirt, watch the way he wears his pants. Look at how he dressed. Look at his shoes. He pays extra attention. Look, this is in books, man. Yeah, they said the Negro. They said the Negro has a fondness for shoes that is not necessarily similar to other races. They said that, and I was reading that shit. I said it was like reading something about a bird or a sparrow or something. It wasn't reading about a person. They said a Negro has an extreme attraction to footwear that's uncommon with other races. White man said, I was walking through black community and Negroes noticed my shoes. He said they kept talking about my shoes. Said one of them wanted to touch his shoes. He said the kind of shoes he had, he said it was pretty common in the white community, but he said not in the black community. The Negro has an affinity for shoes, for footwear, which is strange, right? That's strange, right? So when you start talking about, and this is what I'm saying, I've said this with the slavery, they don't even recognize black people as being family. They don't even see black people as humans. Look, society don't even see that. And I know they're gonna always have these Negroes on here who getting a YouTube check, who gonna run around and defend anything society does. They're gonna make an excuse for it. But no, this is the truth, man. They don't even see black, like this white man, he doesn't even see them as his family. He doesn't even see Michael Jackson's relatives, and I'm sure they have their flaws. Like he has flaws. I'm sure his family has flaws. They're certainly not a perfect people. They're not a perfect family. But he doesn't even see, hey man, that's that man's family. He doesn't even see that. What he sees is I own Mike. I eat off of this man. I own him. That man's from Portugal. I own this nigga. This is my nigga. And I get to say what he does and does. Yeah. And he's telling the family what he don't like. Y'all didn't put me in that movie. And so we went with a relative. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't know Mike. I know Mike. Isn't that something he grew up with them? Oh, so they don't know him. He talking about this bleached version that we saw in the public. I don't know how he thinks he knows him. Matter of fact, speaking of that, the girl, she's almost 30 now. Paris, she's on social media. I don't. She's on social media. I think she's 30 now. I think I seen she's got a bunch of. She got a regular. Unless you knew who she was, you wouldn't know her. But the little baby or whatever, the one he hung out the window, she's 30 years old, or more than that, and she's just living her life, man. Right? She's a white woman, so I mean, I don't know. She don't look like him or whatever. The DNA or whatever they took or whatever. I don't know. You gotta go talk to Mike. Mike was playing Dr. Frankenstein. Michael was trying to create shit. I don't know what Mike was. You got. I will now. I will agree with the white man. Mike was on some. He was certainly a man in the mirror. He was on the other side of the mirror when he got older. You're right. When he's 40 and stuff. That when he was walking around with that hat and shit on, and he was bleached out. I didn't know that. I had to agree with him on that. He said that's the Mike he knows, and right. I don't know that one. I don't want to know. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what Mike was doing. Mike was doing some, and the guy who wrote a lot of his big hits was a white man. And if you listen to the music that white man made, it don't sound just like, but because Michael sings a different way than he does. But the guy who wrote a lot of his songs, man, uh, he had his own group back in the 80s. He was all right. But I never knew he was the guy behind a lot of Mike's stuff. I found that out a couple of years ago, and it all added up. It all made sense because it sounds the songs that guy was making in that group are very similar to the music he was making that Mike was singing. But if you're not familiar with that guy, you're not going to know. The audience of Mike is not really going to listen to his music. This is a white guy in a white group. You would never know unless you know, right? So, because you just wouldn't think Mike would. Well, I mean, that's what Mike liked. He did some of his best hits. But I don't know how this white man can assume that some kind of way he's in a position to try to dictate anything as it relates to Michael Jackson. The man has a family. What's up with you, man? Pull on up, man. The man has a family. He has a family, and he has a right to be respected. And see, that's this whole impersonator stuff. The family should make a legal claim and go against some of these guys. Because look at the disrespect you get. Look at what you get. You don't get no respect. They're not going to cherish Mike. They don't keep up with Mike. They don't look up to Mike. This is the way they feel about him. White man done got rich off his name, off his likeness, off these social media platforms. Now they're doing a movie about Mike, and he's upset that they didn't put him in the lead role. And they said, we're going to go with Michael's nephew. We're going to go with a family member. That makes sense to me. That's how, you got some stories. We're going to make this movie about Mike. There's some things that, that the public don't know. Is there some stuff? Maybe they'll feel like contributing. They'll help more that they cast his nephew. Okay, the nephew's going. We'll use a little makeup. It's not Mike. We'll try to make him look like Mike as much as we can. But yeah, we could find some impersonator, but he wouldn't be a part of your family. So this white man is saying, well, this is how Michael's legacy should go. This is the way people should look at it. Mike was like this. Mike liked pizza. Mike liked bicycles, and he's all of a sudden saying, I know what Mike likes better than the family. And Mike was a white man because he's a white man. Because he gets to define what Mike is and what Mike is not. Isn't that something, bro? Isn't that the world we live in now? Just welcome to America, man. Isn't that something? That dude's British. Isn't that something? And a lot of people are saying he's right. And a lot of people are saying that they should have casted him, not Jermaine's nephew. I mean, Michael's nephew. I see Janet has jumped out. I do. Unfortunately, Mike has passed away, but I see Janet's coming out with a doc. Why is she coming out with a doc now? Now they're coming out with the movie. They won't let. They're gonna eat off of this man to the end of time, bro. Ain't that something, man? God, that's fuck, man. Here she come. Janet, do your own thing. Why are you coming out with Mike? Because they making this movie about Mike. Some of these people, man, and I'm not. Some of these people. You hear from these Negroes, right? You ain't heard nothing from Janet till she's running around saying Kamala Harris uh, is not black. I haven't heard nothing from her for months. She's not chiming in on nothing, right? Only when they can be a nuisance. You see what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden she wants to drop a Janet Jackson uh, uh, film right along as Mike's film is coming out. Why? Why? What is there to know about Janet Jackson? Janet Jackson's what, 50, 50 plus? Man, I can sort of sympathize with Mike, man, because I don't care about I mean, look, I got no problem with them, but the only one that I like is Mike, and he's passed away. Rest in peace. I could care less what the rest of them do. Why do they have to get in the way of anything? Now that they're making a movie about him, here she comes. Here she comes. Now they finna do a Jackson reunion tour. I mean, come on, man. Let it go, man. And them dudes, they got hair implants, man. Let it go, man. Let it go, man. Let it go. Let your nephew, it's his time now. Let the little boy that's gonna play Mike, let him shine, man. Let him shine. Cause it's sad, man, when that when these guys are trying to jump back into the limelight, um, and it's about Mike. Your Mike is past, man. Your brother's gone, man. You got Michael Jackson impersonators trying to dig the man up and retell his life. And I would sue though. When you start talking about on TikTok making millions off of my family's name, I'd sue. I'd sue, man. Fuck that. Now you claiming that you know talking about you know the white one. You don't know the black one. They only know the black one. But he says he knows the white Mike. This is what this man is saying on his channel. These are the conversations he's having with the people who support. And yeah, eventually the Negro, oh man, eventually the Negro's erased. And this is the tradition of America. They will mime and mimic a Negro and then eventually get rid of the Negro because he's irrelevant. They just need his ways. We'll mime him. We'll make fun of him. It's just like the same thing with Elvis. They took the music, got rid of the Negro. All of that. That woman died. I think that woman died broke. The Nothing But a Hound Dog. It was a black lady. She made that song, and that song went nowhere. It was only played on black radio. All Elvis did was take the same song, put a white man on there. He was jumping around and wiggling his hips, and instant overnight superstar. Take the Negro out. Sing black music, take the Negro out. You will become now with TikTok. Do you see that now with the dances? They say the TikTokers steal dances from the black TikTokers. The black TikTokers on there dancing, doing their little makeup, a little dance, a little number, a routine, and the whites steal it, and the whites make way more money doing that than the Negroes make. Eating off this culture, man. That's what I'm saying. Eating off black culture. Getting fat. Black Mama Thornton. Yep, getting fat. Ain't that something? When will that shit stop? And that's what this reminds me of, this Michael Jackson thing. Eating off black culture, man. And then feeling like you have a right then to dominate and say, you create a completely new history of the individual you took that from. And when you think about it, it's wow, but it's right there in front of you, man. And that has always been the Negro. You go back to slavery. If you created something, the white man, if you were a slave or you were indentured and you created a cotton gin, the white man went to him. The patent went to him. They had all that set up. If you created something, the patent went to your master. Don't matter. If you created something and they looked at it as something they could sell, make money, that went to the master. When you look at the Michael Jackson, right? And look, I never really thought of it, but look at what he created. His imagery, his style, his music. Clearly, they can't get the music, but you can go on TikTok and do Michael Jackson impersonations, man. This man's got 12 million subscribers. This man is eating, this white man from Portugal. This white man's a millionaire because all he does, he started in 2020. And since then, he's risen. He's been in 2 pictures. He wanted to get in this picture. They said no. He's upset. He's talking down on the family. He's telling them they don't know Mike. He's saying he's the real Mike. Because you know what? He sees that. He sees that here he is, a white man. Why is he beholden to these Negroes? He don't owe these Negroes nothing. Fuck that. I'm the real Mike. I'm not impersonating. He's impersonating me. And I say in 5 years, they're going to put it out. There was a black man who wanted to be him. But he's not him. He's the real Mike. Ain't that something, man? This is the world you can do that. And it don't even sound real when you think about it. The Jackson family, they got one of the Jermaine's kids to play the role of Mike. There's a white man who's been eating off black culture, and he's mad about it. It's a white man trying to go to war. He say he gonna whoop Jermaine's ass. That that they won't let him. They won't let him play Michael. Yeah, I saw that. Roy Hamilton. I saw that. I saw the style, the singing. I saw that. Another thing about Elvis too, if you keep up with him, you want to get him before the drugs. That's when he still had his voice. He could, when Elvis was young before the drugs, he could sing. He sounded just like a black gospel singer. And that's where he learned how to sing, in the church, in black churches. He could hit those lows and he could hit those highs, and he stayed in range. He didn't waver out. But when he started getting heavy into them drugs, that the fat Elvis, man, he couldn't sing. He was just I don't know what was going on with him, but he used to try to squeeze. But you know what? We're not going to talk. Anyhow, when something was going on with him, he got real big. And them drugs, man, his music, all of that music that he made, Elvis was still making records. He got addicted and he still was making records. He was addicted to food, and he was addicted to drugs, and he was eating bananas and peanut butter and bacon, deep fried sandwiches, and he was using drugs, man, and he just blew up like a blimp, man. And he was still trying to sing, and it don't sound as, I've heard that stuff, some of it once, pieces of it. I'm not saying the whole thing, but I heard it, and I was like, man, that don't even sound like Elvis. That don't even sound like him. And then, yeah, you get older and you look back on stuff and you reflect, you say, oh man, it was the drugs. I didn't even know it. I was real innocent. I didn't know it was the drugs, man. Drugs ate his ass up. I didn't know that. Ate his fat ass up. So, I mean, you know how they go, right? So the fam, The Jacksons are contributors. I can go look and see the movie. Are they executive producers? With the film. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna come out. I don't plan on watching it. You know, like some of his music, sort of took a different direction. It took a different direction for me. Now, this black culture, and I can tell you about I mean, and they had to pay him. I'm talking about the Four Tops, and the thing with Isaac Hayes Jr. He sued Trump and said, "Don't use my dad's music." He had to sue him. He had to sue him. He said, "Don't use my dad's music." And this is black people doing what they're supposed to do. His dad has passed away. All his dad left the family. I mean, that's his dad's creations. You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to like it. And he's telling Trump, don't use it. Don't use it for your rallies. I don't want you to use my dad's music for your rallies. And Trump had to stop. I don't know where the suit is now, but Trump had to stop using me. I don't know if he got any money, but Trump had to stop using the music. This Michael Jackson creation belongs to the Jackson family. It belongs to the Jackson family. I just saw there's a suit. Somebody trying to get some money from the Jacksons. So I think those kids are suing the Jacksons. Now it's coming back to me. Those kids that Mike created in a laboratory, they're suing the mom. They want some money. Something about the mom didn't get cut up. They didn't get the money they wanted as they became adults. I know they're suing them or something. I don't know what's come of that, but they're suing her for some money. Ain't that something, man? Now that is a black family, ain't it? Now, if you thought the Jacksons weren't black, I know by me telling you that, it's black. They got to sue, man. Like the money ain't being chopped up. They don't, they suing each other. White man on the outside, mad. Think he can tell them how to live their life. Bro, this is a nutso world when you look around and Michael Jackson, a white man on TikTok, is going in on the Jacksons, and he's eating off that man's likeness, his music, his dance, everything, the way he dresses. He's got the ankle beaters. He got his hair combed down, bruh. Isn't that something? And because he's a white man, they got more respect for him than they ever did for Mike. Ain't that nuts when you think about it? And like I said, society don't even recognize black people. They don't recognize black people as having. They don't even recognize black people as having a family or a legacy. Like you could do anything with a black person. You can do anything. You can take their music, remake it. You can dance the way they dance. You see that people making money. They making money copying black dance on TikTok. This white man right here is making money by dressing up, looking like Mike. That's black culture. You got DJ Vlad. Look how much money he makes. You got Adam 22. He's king of the fucking niggas on over there on No Jumper. He's king. He's all that hip hop stuff. The worst aspects of it is over there on his channel. And I'm saying they cut everywhere, in every way they cut Negroes out of that. Like the Negro can't monetize that. He can do the stuff, but they don't want him to get paid for his contributions. But they'll get paid for his contributions. And this right here is a white man throwing a fit that he got cut out of some money that he could have made off Mike. And if you was to tell him, hey man, why don't you let the family get, that's the family. Why don't, I mean, that's the family, right? So whether you like them, agree or don't agree, that's still his family. So whatever money goes to his family. Why would you have a problem with that? You say you like the Jacksons. That shows you he could give he only there for the money. And it's always the Negro. Show me now. You see these. Well, hold up, because I just remembered that. You see these black people, right? You see these black people trying to cosplay, don't we? Don't we? Don't we see all of these black? I mean, some black dudes. I see mostly girls, right? Cosplaying, right? And there's a black girl who took her life. She was a Japanese. She was a big time anime Japanese cosplayer, and she was in that community. She was on her, social media. She was dressing up, blue hair, dressing up like the characters, uh, trying to make her face look like the photos, and she just got bashed. She got called every name in the book. She got reminded, you black, you colored. That's that old World War II Japanese culture. You colored. You colored. You can't cosplay. You colored. You colored girl. So that's when a motherfucker putting that down there, right? In Mandarin, putting that shit down there, that's that's some old culture that, yeah, but she took her life, man. She took her life. She tried. She tried to do it. That's what she liked to do. And there's another black girl, she's getting called out because she was telling how the culture is racist. And she's saying over there, she's just trying to live her life, but people keep attacking her because she's a black girl who's dressing up like those cosplay characters. And well, she's got an OnlyFans too, so it might be other but they're getting in, they're going in on her. What's up with you, bro? What's up? What's up with my channel, man? Ain't that something, man? The others cultures. Yeah, I know. I know, right? Yeah, last night was something else. The other cultures, the other cultures don't really permit you from just interfering in their culture like that. And they can harass and insult, especially young people. You're not watching your kids to the point where they delete themselves. That girl was 19. Her name was Squid. I Squid. She was a little black girl, and she just was heavy into anime. She was a black girl, heavy into anime, and she did nothing but pictures and videos. So she did the same thing everybody else was doing. She just happened to be a black girl, and she was harassed and insulted so much, she deleted herself. There currently, as we speak, there's another black cosplay under fire. And then you turn around, you look at this white man, not only is he not being harassed, this white man thinks he can talk down to the family. This white man said, I'll invite myself into the black community, and then I'll tell the people what's what. But I'm saying, when you think about that though, just he's when black people try to cross over, they fucking delete themselves. They get harassed so much. They get called nigger, and they get harassed, and they get reminded, hey, you not anime, you not cosplay, you nigger. You color girl. They get talked to like that when white people mimic and impersonate black people, not only do they get praised and paid, but they also feel entitled to lecture and control the legacy of that person that they're cosplaying. They get to try to tell you. He gets to lecture the Jackson family and tell them what's up. Like he gets to do that. And this, but this is the Negro. Let me say this again. This is the Negro though, because let's stop playing these games. I don't look. I'm not surprised by any of this, but I will agree. This is the Negro. This is what the Negro is. The Negro is always on the bottom in everything. When the Negro, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunately some of us, do this. But when the Negro ventures out and does what this white man is doing, he gets told he's out of place. He gets told, take your ass back. You not black. I mean, you not Asian. You colored girl. You colored girl. And they wind up deleting themselves. But this is the Negro. And look, when this white man, you sort of can't blame him because he looked at the Negro as I'll just eat off these niggas. I don't owe them nothing. Let me go over here, dress up like Mike, eat, make $1 million off his likeness, right? And then demand to be in a movie that they take a family member and demand a seat at the table of the Jacksons because I'm white. He's not talking about deleting himself. He's not talking about anything. He's over there saying, I deserve a seat at the table. And this is the way the black community goes, man. This has always been the way they go. This is how they move. This is what you get from them. YouTube, somebody said they didn't even get my notification, man. YouTube done attacked me, man. I don't know. They going through something, man. I don't know what they're doing. So I can't control how they let it out, man. That's up to them. I'm looking at this too. I'm like, wow, that's insane. But this is what you get, man. And the community is weak. It's just a weak community. They don't have any power. Well, people talk about the Jewish community, right? They're a very strong community. See, they wouldn't have to tolerate something like this. They wouldn't even have to worry about nobody trying to impersonate somebody. They wouldn't even have to worry about that. They're not worried about it. This is only the Negro, and it's because the Negro is weak. Everything the Negro does, it gets thrown in commercials. I saw a commercial. What was that commercial? What was that car? Them hamsters. It was a bunch of hamsters getting in a what was that? A scoop? That was a scoop or something like that. And they were all doing rapping and dancing and stuff, and they're just making money, man, off their culture. Yeah, they used black culture to sell the cars. They used black culture to create the characters. They used black culture, and they made a lot of money. A site, what's that thing? What I'm saying, that funny looking car. I don't know the name of it. It's something. They got paid, and now you see the same thing going on with the Mike thing, the Michael Jackson. Where's that? Guy said he cut his name off. He was born in Portugal. My fault. The only thing he has listed is a social media career and a couple of D roles. Well, this guy, bro. When you see him next to Mike, though, you can see the difference, though. When you see a picture side by side to Michael, he doesn't look like him. But without that picture, he resembles him enough. If it even matters, man, you know. I mean, because it's like I said, the dude getting paid, but I think this dude's he's internalized this stuff where it's probably some psychological issues with him, probably some psychological issues that he can't. He probably does believe he is Mike. I'm looking at him right here. Let me see. Since I brought it up, hold up. There she is, right there. Paris Jackson. Hey, she's an actress now, huh? Okay. Right. This is the daughter. Yep. Yep. Looking at her now. 27. 27. Yep. She got green eyes. Yeah. Yep. 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 27. Mm. Mm. Okay. Says she's off the heroin. Ain't that something? Wow. She looks like she was on heroin too. Some of these pictures. Says she's off the heroin, man. And they don't play around with heroin. They don't play around with it. Ain't no weed over there, bro. She 5 years off, so she must have been doing that shit when she was in her teens. Because 27, 5 years clean from a heroin addiction. How many men would be interested in a woman who's recovering from heroin? She's 27. She's 5 years clean. You got to wonder about that, man. You got to wonder what was going on. What was going on between 22 and however long you used it? Because goddamn, heroin, that ain't nothing to play with. And you was using that. What kind of men were you around? What kind of men were you around during that period of time? 22 and then you got off. Why did you get off? What made you stop? That's fucked up though, man. Yeah, that's a hard no. That's a hard no for me, man. That's all right. 5 years clean from heroin addiction. I didn't know that. I'm just saying I just looked over there at the little kid that he was hanging out the window. That just show you too, man. You got to raise your kids. You don't raise your kids right, or if you use drugs around your kids, they're gonna mess your kids up. Especially if they see you doing it, because then they're gonna know how to where you keep it. They're gonna know how to get to it. And you're not home. The Mike traveled a lot. And don't tell me nothing about no nanny, because if they know where it's at, the nanny can't control them. Eventually they're gonna get to it. That's sad too. Now that I'm thinking about it, woman, but she's an actor and on a TV show, so she's got a career, but she's still mad at the mom, at the people over there, because she don't feel like she don't feel like she was given the money. But if you full blown with a heroin addiction, I wouldn't have gave you any money either. What's up with you, man? We try, man. We got all these conversations about black people, black fatigue, and all of that. Here you got a white man who's eating off of the Jackson family. It's mad disrespectful. In addition to that, he thinks that he can lecture the black family. And then when you start talking about, people say, well, we want to guard our culture. We want to guard our culture because we don't want someone to come in and take our culture from us. You know, the slave or whatever. Oh, that's black history or whatever, or your African culture, right? So this is our ways, right? This is the way we get married. This is our ways, right? That's why. And they said, well, what about me? Can I? No, you really can't because you wouldn't understand. And then you see this white man. He's doing everything that the other people say they don't want people to be in their culture. They're like, okay, if you get in our culture, there's one thing to be a part of our culture. It's another thing to try to get in it and start trying to change it, start trying to put your own spin to it. We don't want you to do that. We would prefer you just don't get in it. This white man is in the culture now. Now he's trying to put his own spin on it. And he's running around playing victim. What happened to him? People don't get parts. People read for parts every day. Every day in Hollywood, somebody, an actor, a struggling actor who's working as a waitress or working as a casino, a poker dealer at the casino. Every day, one of those people is reading for a part, trying to get their big break, trying to get this film. They're down there. Okay, what's this for? We need you to read for this part. You play this role. Okay, this the script. This white man, he doesn't get the Michael Jackson film, and he's down there on TikTok bitching about the Jackson family, about Jermaine. You see what I'm saying? And this is what we're this is this is people saying this is what we want. We want it to be this kind of way. But they're black people and they don't have a right to do that. At least according to him, they don't. But that's the culture we live in, man. Like the stream, brother. That is the world we live in, brother. Disrespectful world, man. Don't nobody care. They did well, they don't care about Mike, I know that, but that's the community, bro. And I'm looking down there at the Breakfast Club. I'm looking at all of these. I'm looking at all of these things, and none of these people, none of these people are defending the Jackson family. None of them. But in not now, minus this guy right here. If you want to have a conversation without him about the Jackson family, then okay, maybe they need to have that. Maybe that needs to be had. But this guy, and this is the thing. It pisses me off the way people just eat off of black culture like that. And they get rich off it, and in some cases, they make more money than the black person ever made. A lot of those soul singers, Otis Redding, Otis Redding never got the money he was due. He made a few dollars. There's some woman from the 80s. She said her song was number one. She said used to hear, she would hear her song in the clubs. And she said that she never got a nickel for that song. I think she went and she didn't sign a contract. She went somewhere and they wanted her to do an audition. and they had the song. And so she went in there and just memorized the song, sang it a couple of times in her head, got the chorus down, and then she sang the song, and they recorded it. And then they said, "We're going to record the okay. We hear you. We're going to play this for the execs, and we'll get back to you." Right? She said she left. She said about 3 months later, she was in the club. They were playing her, and she looked around. She was number one. So she didn't get anything. She didn't get a nickel for that. That's exploit. That is what I'm talking about. They just exploited. They said, "Okay, bring your black ass up here, sing this song. Okay, goodbye. We don't need you anymore." Oh, not number one hit. Let's make some money. And they made some money. They pressed them records. They made all of that money off her. And this is the same thing with this Michael Jackson guy. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. People don't look at it that way. You dressing up like Michael Jackson, hopping on TikTok. The fact that you got 12 million followers is proof that it's exploitation. You're taking advantage of this dead man. And you got the audacity to attack the family because they didn't put you in the movie. I wouldn't have put you in that movie, man. Fuck, we look like putting your ass in the movie. You're a fucking white man from Portugal. Fuck, you gonna play a nigga from Detroit. Ain't that something, man? Like the stream, man. Hit the likes. How you gonna play a nigga from Detroit? You're a white man from Portugal. But your entitlement, right, got you thinking Michael is you, and Michael is whatever you say he is. Rewrite his history. Rewrite Michael's history, and then that becomes your story. Your story to tell the world, however you want to make it up. Man. And the thing about it, it works. It works. It's not like he's playing. Because of society, right? And and guys don't admit it. Because of the amount of racism in society, his whiteness gives him a validation that when you talk about the anime, the girl who deleted herself because she got harassed and bullied and kept getting reminded she was a black girl. You not anime, you black, you color girl, you black girl, you black girl. They kept saying that to her, She deleted herself. This white man, and you got to understand what I'm saying. You guys got to understand where this shit goes because you gotta feel it. This white man has a certain validation because he's white. So when he impersonates Michael, he doesn't get insulted. He gets complimented. He gets praised for that. Even though it's a white man impersonating a black man, the black community receives that open arms. We love that. Oh, you're good. Look at it. He looked just like Mike. Ooh, look at that. Look at that white man go. When a white man does it, there's a certain validation. And black people have been taught, they have been brainwashed and taught to see value when white people do black things. But the reverse comes in when it's the other way around. When it's the other way around, the other races see black people as devaluing their races. They see it as an insult that a black person wants to be one of us. That's an insult. So they harass. That's why those little, and we're gonna have more of those the little black girl, the little black girl. You can go look it up. Her name's Squid something. She just little black girl. Go look up cosplay black girl, and you'll see she deleted herself about a week ago. She took her own life because she was being harassed. She wanted to fit in, but she was constantly. And hold up, this is someone who was She wasn't doing anything but trying to look like an anime picture, dress up like the characters in the movies, run around, dress, get the clothes, the costume, take a picture, and just like all the other girls, but she, because she was black, she got attacked racially, she got harassed. She felt like she was lost and she took her life. Maybe she didn't. This is the thing you got to understand. Them dudes, and they don't care. They don't care. They don't. She took her life and they don't care. But this is the thing you got to understand about her. If she's feels that she's a part of the anime community because she's a black girl and that's what she likes, and other black people don't necessarily, or maybe she didn't live in a black neighborhood. Maybe her people had money. Maybe the neighborhood they lived in, it was a bunch of anime people in there. The other girls did anime. She did it. She got online and she got harassed so much that she took her own life, called names, every name out the book. You got to understand that's a child she don't know. You turn around and look at this white man, he gets praised. He gets praised to the point where he thinks he can tell. This man thinks he can lecture the family. Don't you guys don't notice any? You don't see nothing wrong with that? You don't see nothing wrong with that. The black person who cosplay gets harassed, humiliated to the point where they take their own life. The white man, and also the other races don't want black people trying to be them. The other races don't want black people trying to be them. Yet the white race is it's a praise. Glory, hallelujah. White man wants to imitate a black person. Glory, hallelujah. Just a great, but I'm saying it's not the same thing. And it's a part of the way we are. That's the way we grow up, man. That's the way we see the world, man. There's something, and nothing's gonna change. It's always gonna be that way. Ain't nothing we can do about it. And the truth is the truth, man, and a lie is a lie. Say he can't even dance or sing either. I didn't know that. I really don't keep up. I see, I don't really, I've seen this man. I didn't know he was a white man. I knew he was a Michael Jackson impersonator, but I don't really look at his stuff like that. So I didn't know if he could really dance. I look at he tries to. I don't know. I didn't know if he was doing a poor. Like I said, when you put them side by side, you see the difference. When he's by himself like that, you can because if you just it depends on when you last seen Mike. What was your last image of Mike? Because if you look at him and you talking about remember the time or something like that, where he's almost white, almost like powder. I remember that when you say Michael, uh um when you talk about Michael Jackson, you're talking about a Michael Jackson solo album before they broke up with the before he broke up with the Jacksons. He put out a solo album before he ever left his family. Well, he didn't leave them, but he got away from his dad. But that's I'm not trying to even talk about that. What I'm saying is he put out a solo album while he still was a Jackson 5. Man, that's probably one of the best. If you like the Jacksons, or forget the Jacksons, if you like Michael, go get that first solo album. Go get that first solo album he put out. I think the one that's got Ben on it. Ben, the mouse. The movie was about a rat, but Mike wrote a song about Ben, and he did a solo album. Man, that solo, man, that's some of the best Michael Jackson ever, ever. Just great. You could play it for if you're dating, or if you're married. I wouldn't say if you're single. I mean, I don't know what it'd do for you, but if you married or you dating, that's a few. Go listen to it. Go. You ain't got to listen to the whole thing. Go. It's some jewels on that. And that was before he was bleached all out and all that. Remember the time and shit like that. That shit happened later on. That was more or less. I don't know what that was, but that was what was that, like 2015? Oh yeah, that is some. You right, Mike went through a transformation. When did Mike? I don't even forget. Mike died at 50 something. What, about 10 years ago? Yeah, he chopped his nose off. He chopped his nose off, and when white people mimic black people, they get no harassment online. None. Not really. Not of any significance. When you could say Vlad, right? Vlad hadn't deleted himself. He gets harassed, but no, he making money. And there's always a line drawn where there's still white men. Let me tell you, you look, you could be white, black, green, whatever you want. My point, I can't make my point if I don't show you the differences. You can't. Those guys, Adam and Vlad, and more power to them, right? I mean, they don't. They have no influence in my life, but I'm just saying they're still white men, and them black people who are running around, they better remember that because they're gonna find that out in the midnight hour. They're still white men, bro. Yeah, they making money off of niggas, and they got a bunch of them on their channel, but believe me, they still white men. You keep fucking, you'll find out. What they say, fuck around and find out. Same thing with Vlad. That's still a white man. When Vlad go to court, he a white man in court. When he go to court, they gonna see a white man. He was talking to that judge and that lawyer as a white man, taxpaying citizen. He gonna stand up, your judge. I'm not a nigger. I want to let you know that. If we both on the same page, that's them. That's them. I have not, yeah, that's the way it's gonna go, man. Bro, you know what? I think people just don't want to deal with reality, bro. They want to live in a fantasy world. That's the way it's gonna go, bro. You not them. You are not one of them. You're not them. You'll never be one of them. And you see this with Mike. This dude that made over $1 million eating off Michael Jackson, and look at the respect he got for the family. I don't know. Is the mom still alive? Let me see. Is the mom still alive? Let me see. Michael Jackson's mom still alive? Let me see. Catherine Jackson. Is she still alive? Born in 19, she 96. Yep. It says she's still alive. That man's mom. Ain't that something, bro? Now you want to talk to somebody, you go talk to Catherine, bro, about how to get your shit together. Because this woman will tell you, this woman 95 years old from the 1930s. You had World War II, that was in the 40s. So she was 11. That was, no, she was born, she was 14. December 41, right? Is it December? Is it the 14th? Well, I think Pearl Harbor was 41. So she's 11. She was 11. And she saw World War II. She saw that shit. She woke up just like we wake up to Twitter. She woke up to a radio and the latest updates on America, on the World War. And she had, and we talking about Jim Crow. This woman was in 41, she was 40. So around 40, 50, she hit 19, 20. Then she was welcomed to Vietnam. So she was living in the 50s, going into the 60s. I think the not Vietnam was 50 something. Man, would you want to be 20 and doing Vietnam where they trying to scoop people up and send them to fucking Vietnam? And I don't know what the policy was with women, but still, um, so and she 95 now and she's still alive. Black people, y'all need to do something with this treasure right here. Go talk to this woman. Go talk to her about your health and how you can become 90 and why because she certainly ain't into the drugs, why she chose not to do that and how to raise a family. She got, and guess what? That's a black family. You're right. They got a lot of dysfunction in their family. They do. They do. That's what black families have, right? Are your family perfect? But guess what she is? She's still alive. And this white man on TikTok is eating off her son. And that ain't cool. And he got an attitude and think he can try to talk down to them. That is not cool at all, man. That's not cool at all. I don't know why anybody can co-sign that, man. That's mad disrespectful. On about Joe. Did Joe make it? Catherine is still alive. She's 95. That's the one that Paris and they've been trying to sue her. they said she holding on to the bread. They said Mike left them some bread and she won't give it up. Well, I don't blame her if you on heroin though. Come on, goddamn. If you on heroin, let me see. Is he passed away? I got this the one I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, he died 2018. He was born in 2028, 7 years ago. Brother too. I think they was estranged. I think he had moved out. I'm looking at him with an afro. He got an afro on in this one. That's Latoya. Latoya when he got her nose cut up. They all chop these noses up. Latoya, when she had the centipede song, Latoya Jackson. She's man, bruh. Some of these people, bruh, is this for real right here? Man, man, she on that shit, bruh. I ain't see this, man. How long ago was this? Man, this woman's so skinny, man. This woman's so skinny. This was De- this was December 1st. Man, look at this picture right here. Man, no, man. No, man. Something going on with her, bro. God. Bruh, drugs. I'm telling you, man, these drugs. Good Lord, bruh. I'm gonna show you this picture. Man, I can't believe this. And it happens too, man. They get on there, they get on them drugs, bruh, and they lose their mind. And this woman, remember, she got money. Latoya got money. She got money from the Jackson estate. But she got on that stuff, man. You get on that stuff, it mess you up, man. And we'll do it too, bro. One of us, we'll hop on that sauce. We will hop on that oil. Where do you see these pictures, man? We messed up, bro. So I can see to a certain degree. But that's what we do, though, man. Get on that stuff, bro. Yeah. Here we go. Hold up. Like the stream, bro. Talking about Paris. She 27. She got off the heroin 5 years ago. She's her and her the other two. I think the other two guys or whatever her brothers. They were talking about. I think they're suing Catherine Jackson. They feel like they should have got more money. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much they got. I don't know what they were told. I mean, I don't know. But it would come down to some money, wouldn't it? Nobody's surprised about that. It would come down to some bread. But if you're addicted to drugs, man, you're gonna need your money. How you gonna keep your drugs going? And clearly she got addicted. She got addicted to the stuff when she was not she was young. So how do you buy that? How do you get your hands on something like that? Oh man. Oh, she seen that. She said Latoya needs a sandwich. Yeah, you have to wonder about that though. The fact that she got The fact that she would get this skinny like this, you have to wonder. You have to wonder about it, especially when you start talking about drugs, because you tend to think of drugs when you see stuff like this. When you see, look at this. I just saw this picture, right? This is Latoya. You tend to think of drugs, man. Is she on some type of drugs, or what kind of drugs is she taking? Because I mean, to be that thin, that is beyond a normal thin, man. That's not a normal thin. And I don't know exactly what's going on with her. I don't know what's going on with her. But something, in my opinion, when I see that picture, I think drug use. Now I don't know, but I think drug use. That's drug use right there, man. Look, there's the email right there. Hit the email up. Hit the email up. We're under fire over here. YouTube's not sending out my notifications. They done attacked the channel. I've had to make some changes and stuff, and you know how they do, man. You know how they do. You know how they do. Yeah, especially as a black person, that's not healthy at all. And let me see, does she have a history of drugs? Let me see. Latoya Jackson. Let me see. Drug use. Let's see if she got a history. Drug use. Let's see. Uh Said no. Nope. 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 She says she doesn't have one. Yep. Nah, she just likes to be skinned. Uh uh oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. It says, okay, it says, uh it's not gonna tell you. It says there's no proof. It's more in here talking about his daughter Paris and her drug use, and she done put a hole in her nose or something from using drugs or whatever. That's the Jacksons, man. But so that's what I'm saying. I can see why, I mean, people look, a lot of people look at the Jacksons as a bunch of weirdos. They became something else. When you start talking about early 70s and stuff, they were young, man. They were a different family, man. When you talk about uh Janet and Good Times, once again, she was young. She was a kid on that. It was a different world, man. It was a different reality. When you look at now, 2025, yeah, I mean, 69, she almost 70, she almost 70 years old. She probably don't eat, man. That ain't her thing. Food's not her thing. And I don't know. She's almost 70 years old. She got money. That's too small. I don't know why a woman want to be that small, man. That is too small. And you got to understand, you dealing with bones. You dealing with knee joints. So when you talking about looking at her leg, when you that skinny, this has got to be less than 100 pounds, man. When you that skinny, your joints show, your knees, your hip bone, your backbone, all of that shows. Your elbows, all of that. You're basically skin and bones because your skin and bones, they have a weight. So when you start talking about weight, an adult, a grown person weighing under 100, your bones and your muscles and your bones going to have a certain amount of weight, period. It's not even about fat. It's about you're cutting the muscle off. You're getting almost like that's too skinny. I don't know why she would want to be that skinny. And it's dangerous if you that skinny and you use drugs. I got my email in there, man. We're gonna start up some stuff on Rumble. We're gonna start another. You're probably gonna move to TikTok, but YouTube, I can't. And they just did a wave. They said they've been doing a wave going after channels. It's a bunch of people they been getting knocked off. So I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm on the outside looking in. I think they got the Lily Gladys and Fuentes. He doesn't have a channel, and I haven't seen anything from Andrew Tate. So not on YouTube. So who knows? They're a little late, but they'll catch up. They'll catch up on all this stuff. Says too sensitive. I heard that. I'm not over there as far as a creator. I see stuff, but yeah, they got all types of. You gotta be real careful what you say. Guys keep saying they're getting hit over there. Once again, Michael Jackson, white man from Portugal, upset he didn't get the role in the biop. They went with Jafar Jackson, who is the son of Jermaine, and the white man feels as though he has some entitlement to make comments about the Jackson family. You still have his mother. She's still alive. She's 95 years old. Where's the respect? You see what I'm saying? No respect for this woman. No respect for that family. And on top of that, man, you eating off the man. If it wasn't for the man, you'd never had no $1,000,000. The only reason you got your money is because you look like him and you act like him. So you eating off of him. And you gonna disrespect his mama? His mama created him. You over here, you got nothing but disrespect for these people. See, that's what I'm saying. This is once again, this is the Negro's world. This is what the Negro has to endure. This is the Negro. Isn't that man? So it's disgusting, but it's the truth, man. It's white man disrespecting the Jackson family. Bro, you eating off them people. And them people don't owe you nothing. You're not a part of that man's family. You talk like you can't talk, telling people they want to do it the way they want to do it. That's their. Michael was single. Michael belongs to them. They took care of the body. They buried him. They took over, did all the paperwork. The head of that household, probably not now. She is 95. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard her talk. She might have a very clear mind, but they got somebody in charge of that estate. And Paris, man, she was on drugs. Paris was on drugs. I don't know about the other two kids. Why would you give them any money? She said, well, she shortchanges. Well, he was on drugs. Why would she give somebody on drugs that much money? You can't. She would have been neglectful to do that. Now, as far as the bread is the bread, man. Money is money. People are always about them. People got money in their pocket. They got money. When people got money in the bank, when they got your money and they're in charge of you, guess what? It's got to go through them. So I don't know what Paris done messed herself up, but she look old now. She been doing all them drugs. Yeah, you can see her. Yeah. Bro, I don't know what's going on with. It's sad. I never thought that they would wind up, you know, I never thought she would wind up like that. But, the drugs got her. She look old too, man. She 27. She looked like 42. Now she put the makeup on, I know a lot of you niggas like them Brotherhood Snow. She's still a white woman. I don't know if she a snow one. I think she a white woman. I think when she get through dealing with Catherine, she gonna be a Brotherhood Snow because Catherine ain't gonna give her no bread, bro. She out there working. All of them out there working. People asking them why you're a Jackson. Why you working? Catherine Jackson don't want to give up no money. I guess that's a part of the game, man. That's how the game go. Um, Stop the steal, bro. Stop the steal. They stealing the culture, man. They've been doing it. They're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna keep taking the culture, using black people, making fools out of black people. And this black race is the only race that the other races don't want. They don't want them impersonating them. They don't want them acting like them. But they'll do it to a black person, and Negroes lose their mind. When white people imitate black people, Negroes lose their minds. You got Kid Rock, you got Post Malone, you got DJ Vlad, you got Adam 22, you got all of these white people who cosplay as black, but they get paid. They get a bag behind it. But when the Negro tries to cosplay one of them, the Negro has to delete. Well, the Negro, I don't know if they have to, but the Negro winds up deciding to delete themselves. Ain't that something? It's like, and I can agree with the Negro. I can agree with someone who wants to, they like anime. They grew up in a neighborhood, one of many black people. So all their friends are white, all their friends are Asian. They like anime. They just happen to be black. And then when they go online and they dressed up like the characters, they get attacked in the comment section, in the DM section. They get all called out type of names, get told that you're not Asian, you're not one of us. Yet this white man from Portugal can bring his happy ass to America and talk down to the Jackson family and talk about he the real Mike. Nigga, man, you're a white man from Portugal. You ain't no nigga from Detroit. Mike was a nigga from Detroit or Kansas City, one of them. I know he was in Detroit for a while. Why can't he be who he is? How come you can't? If you're going to play Mike, tell the whole story. Say Mike was a black man from Detroit. I'm a white man from Portugal. I'm just impersonating him. If you want to know the real Mike, go look at the family and the history of Michael. But he's not doing that. He's saying they need to come to him. And that's the black, once again, like I say, that's the black community. And I feel sorry for the little girl, man. There's another girl there on her. She I seen her on Twitter. She got an OnlyFans. So, but that's the thing on her. I see that they're attacking her racially and telling her to get out of their community. You ain't anime. It's a black girl on there right now that community is attacking. Not that concerned because she does have an OnlyFans. So I figure she gonna roll with those punches because she got an OnlyFans. So this sister right here, she's something else, skinny thing too, man. If you, I don't like, see, yeah, she belongs right there in that community. Oh, real skinny thing. Wig too big on her head, don't know how to dress. Yeah, I'm like, I would tell that Asian man now, she belongs right where she's at. Fuck you talking about she need to go back. No, she don't. She too skinny for us, bro. We like ass on our women. And that wig is too big for you. Got to. She wearing that red wig about 3 sizes too big. Y'all like them big wig motherfucker. We don't mess with bitches like that. I like bitches with ass. I don't like them big ass. She got a big ass wig on, and them folks getting on her, man. But I do sort of feel sorry for her in the sense I hope she don't do nothing drastic, man, because she is trying to fit in. And that's the plight she got to go through, man. But then I turn around, I look at this white man from Portugal. He ain't all he do is get paid. He don't get no criticism. All he do is make money off of a black man. When he tries to dress up like a black man, he gets nothing but praise and money. These black, and it seems like a lot of these black girls, these kids, are deleting themselves because all they want is acceptance, and they can't get that. They can't even get that. Gary, Indiana. Okay, brother. Appreciate that, bro. White man from Portugal. That's the black community, bro. Anybody can eat off the black community, but the black community can't eat off that other community. They can't even do that. They ain't gonna let them do that. I nigga said shout out to Chloe Bailey. I should block you for that nigga. Oh man. Oh man. Chloe cool though. She cool, man. She's doing just fine, bro. Did you see the stream when DDG he sent us some money? Oh, bro, did you see that? She was doing her stream. I don't know where she was. Twitch. I don't know where she's at. Insta, some. I think it was Twitch. She was doing. I don't know. She's over there, right? She doing the stream. So DDG goes over there, and he sends us some money. You got to see it. It's so funny, man. It's that shit's so funny. It's hilarious, man. Because he's fighting with her sister, right? And he sends us some money doing that stream, man. You got to see it. Oh, you watched it. You got to see it. That shit is hilarious. Because the people are, because she interacts with her chat and she's talking, and then he shows up with like two other people, and she sees him in there, but she doesn't say nothing. And then he sends us some money. You got man, that shit is hilarious. She a trip, man. Now her, I don't know about her sister, but she be going to all these HBCUs too, man. She's always dressing up like a majorette, going to um like Kent State, and I don't know. You have to talk to her. She's always going to Kent State, Shaw, and she's doing stuff on the football field with the cheerleaders and stuff. I don't know. You talk to her why she chooses those small schools. I don't know. You know, I don't know, but she's always doing because she puts it up on it shows up on Twitter. And yeah, Chloe, cool to me. I think Chloe she's coming up just fine. She's dating a millionaire. She's doing fine. I don't know about her sister. Her sister, ain't nothing. Her sister, baby mom. For all we know, Chloe will be a baby mom within the next couple of years. So there'll be two, which is normal. A lot of the women, and see, this is what men don't do, but a lot of the women, they look after each other. So they go out, they have failed relationships, they wind up with a couple of kids, they move in with their sister. So what you have is three grown adults in a house, maybe five kids, and they're all sisters taking care of each other. Ain't no men in there. None of them have a man, or they done all fell out with men. And that's how they look out at each other. Now on the other side of the fence, the black man, he winds up in the hotel by himself. He winds up by himself, man. Because Negroes ain't gonna live in. Negroes don't move in with each other, man. Like they just, I don't, that's our society. They can't live like that. Ain't that wild? Black men will never live with each other in their older age and look out for each other. You can go back to the Waltons. If you remember the movie, if you remember the TV show, The Waltons, we're talking about what, the 60s? There was a TV show called The Waltons. And on The Waltons, right, there was the sisters. It was two old white women. I think they were both widows, or maybe they never got married. I don't know. But this is the point. There was two women living together and they had a little bit of money, but they were two women living together and they were sisters. Nothing on that program was Eddie and Billy living together. Maybe one of them stayed with one of the, if a man stayed with a man, it was in the process of finding a place to live. It was never in I live here with my brother, just me and that don't work for men. That doesn't work. We see that work for women, and it's working for women right now. They're doing it right now. I know a bunch of women with kids who live with their sisters or their cousin. A bunch. A bunch. You can go over to pick her up or go over to see her, and you see two other women that you may have even tried to talk to. You didn't know those were her sisters. You didn't know those were her sister. You didn't know. He say he thinks Chloe will get married. Chloe, cool, man. Where we disagree is, I the hell, Chloe. I think Chloe is cool. As far as both of them singing, not my thing. Um, Chloe got her a millionaire boyfriend. He was showing off his cars. He got plenty of money. She doing just fine. I don't know. I do wonder why she does all of these HBCU halftime. She does that a lot. I don't know why. I mean, I don't get it, but she does that. Maybe she also does a little concert. I don't know. I don't know, like she's doing fine to me. She's talented, man. She can play the piano, she can record music. They okay. It's a thirsty dude that's gonna hop in there and pick up hell. It's a thirsty dude. But I hope DDG, he don't understand this. DDG. Some nigga gonna marry your baby mama and he gonna brainwash your kid. You can play all the games you want to, DDG. Some dudes stay with their woman because they want to have an influence on their kid. They stay with the woman. But see, he walked away. He wanted his freedom, and that's fine. There ain't nothing wrong with having freedom, brother, but it's gonna be a brother out there. I'm telling you. It's gonna be a brother out there. He gonna go holler at your ex, get to know her, become a part of her life, and he gonna tell that little kid you got, little DDG, he gonna raise him to be the man he wants him to be, not the man you want him to be. And it's the thing, DDG, you're gonna find this out the hard way. Nobody cares what you think. You could think anything you want to think. I think what you want to think. The next nigga gonna raise your son, bro. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world. I don't know. He said she done the S. She probably has. If she, I don't know. That nigga asking me about I don't know about them, bro. You know what? Only thing I know about them is what I see on my timeline on Twitter. I think I'm following both of them. If they post something and it's recent, then I'll see it. But nah, I don't know what they do. I don't know the movie that she done. Somebody says it's a bad movie. I don't know. I never saw The Little Mermaid. I never saw it. I mean, I didn't. Her sister, the Chloe chick, is straight. Her sister straight, man. I think her sister gonna make better choices with men than she did. I do because that's one of the men she's dating. She was on Twitter kissing on the nigga, some rich rapper, but there are other men that pursue her. I think Bootsy was having losing his shit over one of them. I think it was Chloe. Bootsy happened to be at some place, and they told him that Chloe Bailey's having dinner back there. And Boosie was like, "For real?" He's like, "Can I meet her?" And all that. I think they went back there, and I think she said hello to him or something. It's a video out there, him talking. He said he wasn't interested in a black mermaid. Yeah, it's not even real. Can you believe that? And people were making a big deal about it. It's like it's a cartoon. It doesn't have a color. Bro, I tell you, the race thing in our society is race is just one of the biggest things out here, man. If you take I think Star Wars, they made the stormtrooper black. He pulled his helmet off and it was a black man. And them people lost their minds. They boycotted Star Wars. They said it was wrong. They started running around talking about woke. Star Wars has went woke. And the dude who wrote the guy who made the movie, he looked at him and said, "Well, Stormtrooper really don't have a color." He said, "This is Star Wars." And then he was getting death threats, and he was like, I can put a talking lizard in the movie. I can have a flying fish. I can have a dragon. I can have all of these things, no complaints. But if I put a black man in the movie, people don't want to see the movie. Ain't that no, but it's the truth. But it's the truth. I can have a Wookiee, I can have a gorilla that talks. I can have Jabba the Hutt. I can have a blob with a mouth and hands so small, hands so tiny. What are those hands? What does the hands do? Look at that thing. It has hands to do what with? Look how massive it is. I can put that in there and no complaint. But if I put a black Jedi or if I put a black man in it, a black stormtrooper, it's a problem. And that's what you got with this Michael Jackson. That's what you got with this Michael Jackson. You got a guy who mimics Mike to the point where he don't even want he said Bootsy said Chloe had him weak on the knees. She cool, man. I don't know about Bootsy. Well, Chloe, I mean she seemed my age to me, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about Bootsy though. I would have to say I would be surprised, put it like that. I think people got her mixed up because of her sister. I really do. I think people really underestimate her because of her sister bad decision making. Man, that woman ain't like that, man. And I'm telling you, you're going to look at that stream she did when DDG tried to send her that money. You got to see that, man. That shit was a trip. She don't play, man. Chloe Bailey, she's up. She a down to earth chick, man. Chloe Bailey is the type of chick you guys are dating now. I mean, a real she the money ain't messed her up or none of that. She ain't like her sister, man. She's not gonna let these niggas play her like she did. She's not gonna. You can go in. You. She just not gonna let niggas do that to her. I mean, I don't know. You gotta go find out about it from them, the horse's mouth. But Chloe, cool. He said, "Don't mention Black Superman." Yeah, you can't make a black. You know what they wrote it in the comics, but you can't make a Superman black. You can't. You can't have a black character. The Black Panther. If you go, anybody who's familiar with the character, he was deliberately created because Stan Lee said he didn't have a black audience. I mean, he said he didn't know. Stan Lee said when I started making these credit comic books with other creators, he said I had no idea the black community really, really took to his comic books. And he said he realized he didn't really have any black characters. He said it was not on purpose. He just simply, it didn't really make a big deal to him. So he created Black Panther. And he made him equivalent to Iron Man and what's the other guy? Iron Man, millionaire playboy, and Bruce Wayne, Batman, millionaire playboy. You notice both of them are millionaire, billionaire playboys. Bruce Wayne and Iron Man, whatever his name is, right? And the Black Panther is the black version of them. He's a prince, Wakanda. That's him, and he has so much money. I think he's billions of dollars. He's billion, and he has his own like ver, vibranium. He has all of it, and they didn't make him powerful because he's black. If they would have made him the type of person he is in the comic books, he's beat Captain America. He's fought the Hulk. He ran the Hulk out of Wakanda. Black Panther is a genius. Which I mean, I'm not gonna get in because look, because he's black. I get it though, man. I get. Look, I'm born in America, bro. I'm 100% American. I'm Black American. I understand this system because he's black, man. But if you look at him in the comic book, that man is just as powerful as they are, if not more so. If not more so than they are. But they had to water him, and that's what I'm saying. They had to water him down because he's a black man. And they'll get mad if you have a black man being strong as the others or the strongest one. They get mad at that. They do that shit to Storm. Man, do you know how powerful Storm is, bro? Go and look it up. They drain her. They make her weak. Storm? They make her weak. In in on TV, but I'm saying in the comic book, man, that woman is powerful as fuck. Storm is literally impossible to beat. She can cause a hurricane like that. A hurricane? She's Omega level. Okay, yeah, she's up there. Storm is Omega 5. Yeah. But in the comic books, she's just a side. She's just a help. When you start talking to X-Men though, you got to understand. Well, we're not going to go you guys. When we start talking to X-Men though, a lot of them are very powerful. Rogue is extremely powerful. Rogue And who was the lady? She wasn't Rogue. Who was that? I forgot. No, there was one of them. Well, he said Black Panther is smarter. Yep. Then Reed. Yep. Yep. All of them. Yep. If you go by the comic book. But if you're a director and you're trying to get people to come to your movie, you can't. They don't want to see a black man like that. They don't want to see a black man on that level. Not that level of excellence and power. Jean Grey, thank you, brother. Yeah, Jean Grey is she was just an assistant to Professor X. Man, Jean Grey is go and read about, it's all imaginary, right? Go and read what she's supposed to be. Go and read it. And you'll say, damn, they got her in there like she just a Uber driver. Like, man, how you said, no, but they had to dumb her. They had to Wonder Woman is one. Wonder Woman is a god. They make Superman more powerful than her. Man, Wonder Woman's a goddamn god. I saw the Justice League when they fought the thing, or whatever that thing is, you know what I'm talking about. Anyhow, he was beating Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is a god. And then they had Superman come in and rescue him and all of that. She don't really need Superman to rescue her. They now in the comic book, they needed it, but if you really write the character the way it's supposed to be, why would she need Superman's help for anything? She's a god. The Phoenix, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the world we live in, man. We live in a world where a white man steals the talents of a mimics the talents of a Michael Jackson, becomes a millionaire, and then looks at the Michael Jackson family and says, "You owe me." Ain't that something, man? He don't say thank you. There's nothing but respect. He doesn't say anything about Michael's mom who still lives. No, he talks down. He condescends and tells them, he's the real Mike. I'm the real Michael Jackson. They messed up not putting me in that film. He said Storm became the Phoenix. Yeah, now we're getting into the comic books. I don't know. Comic books are okay, man. What's that shit called? The Watcher. Yeah, that's when I stopped fucking with them. Yeah, I ain't into that. I got other shit to do, man. I don't just sit around and read comic books, man. That's for motherfuckers when they like 8 to 10 and shit like that. Yeah, they got the Watcher. I'm like, man, I'm not reading that shit, man. Not reading no motherfucking The Watcher. He said he said a 52 Wonder Woman is a demigod. Oh, she's half. Okay. But originally she was made magic by Mom, the god of war. Okay. Okay. I saw her listed as a god. I didn't see her listed as a demigod. Yeah, no, it's a character. I'm just saying they're trying to see, you got to understand the way this stuff comes off. A lot of this stuff is racism, white supremacy, the way they want to keep it going, it's even in the movies. I'm saying, so if you aren't familiar with the comic book, you say a Black Panther, they didn't want him to be powerful. And also to a certain degree, Marvel wanted to make it a woman because they don't like casting strong men, black men. Black man, they don't want to do that because they know the box office is not going to make money because people ain't going to want to go see it. Well, first of all, they know Negroes ain't going to go see it because it's a black man. But two, and white's going to be like them. They don't want to see that. They know that. Michael Jackson impersonator upset. He didn't get selected for the film. Going on his TikTok, going in on the Jacksons, and it made me wonder. I said, well, how come these black kids? You got the black girl who just deleted herself a week ago, trying to be part of the Asian anime community, and she was solely kicked out and called names and racially harassed, and she took her own life. And maybe she didn't feel like she fit in with black people, and that's fine. She found a group of people that she fit in with, and she was just a black girl, but she wanted to be anime. Oh, you ain't anime. You colored girl. You go back home. You go back projects. You colored girl. You not anime. You not. You go back. You colored girl. You know, that woman took her life. But the Negro has been programmed, right, to accept anything. So a white man from Portugal dresses up like Michael Jackson, and the Negro is on bended knee. Oh, praise the Lord! You the greatest thing. I love you. Ooh, you look just like him too. Ooh, look at you. Look at him. He look like mine. We so messed up in the head. That's what I'm saying, and that's white man over here talking down to the Jack. Y'all just put me in the movie, man. Fuck you. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here before you get sued, motherfucker. Go do your own shit. I'm up there dressed up like Michael Jackson. Yeah, tell me somebody owe you a job, owe you a part in the movie. No, you don't. We'll do that shit in a minute, bro. He said Dwayne McDuffie made incredible black heroes. Rest in peace. Yeah. Rest in peace to that brother, Edward. And look, let me just say this, and I would say this to anybody. As a people, we just not there, man. Your works, whatever you're doing, they're not gonna be respected and cherished. We just not there, man. The game that's run, it's not even it's on the worldwide. The black person is going to be third, fourth, fifth best. The black person will never be at the forefront, no matter how much we want them to be. It's just not going to happen. Like I said, you got little girls out here deleting themselves, trying to get into cosplay. They're deleting themselves because the people they're trying to befriend and stuff are so much against them. So much they're against them. But a white man from Portugal dresses up like Mike, and he should be told where to go, um, or he should be sued for his disrespect. On the other hand, black people praise him. In some places, black people criticize the Jackson, saying y'all need to let him in their movie. They're like, well, we already got a Michael Jackson, his nephew. Man, he don't look like Mike. Put him in there. And they said, well, this is a family affair. It's a lot of black people who agree with him. They don't want Jermaine's nephew. They want him. Icon and Hardware are way better than Iron Man and Superman. Edward, I wouldn't know. I never heard Icon. Oh man, these guys, man, nigga said Icon. I never heard of them. Um, the thing you got to understand about, and I get it, black people want to create black superheroes. I get it, but this is the problem with that. When you do it outside of Marvel or DC, it looks like it don't look like that. They've created a fantasy, Marvel and DC, that the black hero needs to be created from that. Like you say, Gotham City, right? Batman, that's Gotham. That Joker, all of that, Penguin, that's Gotham. You need a black person from Gotham, and that person needs to be powerful from Gotham. When you just create, and another thing, we read that stuff growing up, so we got years of history, our own imagination, what we read as a kid. Well, some of you niggas still reading that shit now. We still have that history. You can't put that on someone now. I like to, if I go and create a superhero right now, I call them strong man. Now, how about this? I call them strong fist, and I draw them and I write them, and then I start putting some panels, and he's out doing this and that. And somebody look at it, it's not going to be like a comic book. It's going to be like some shit you made up. That random white man is a white man from Portugal. That white man is upset he didn't get cast as the role of Mike. He didn't get cast as the role of Mike in a biofilm that they're making, but they're going to use Jermaine Jackson's son, who is Michael's nephew, and some shithead writer who put the piece together. He wrote it, and the way he wrote it, basically, he said that the guy being used is the nephew to this guy right here, to this impersonator. That's the way he wrote the article, man. So people got the impression, they thought that they were connected. They're not connected. That's Mike's nephew. That's Jermaine's son, and he's gonna play the role of Mike. And if you want to talk about exploitation, I can't think of a a more clear cut case of exploitation than this right here. More people getting rich off eating off black people. So with all of this black fatigue and all of this, that ain't stopping these white folks from eating off black people. They still eating off them. Black fatigue, but they eating off them. He said, "Where was this impersonator when Mike was fighting in the court for his life?" Yep, yep. Bottom feeder, bottom feeder, and that's what the white man. That's what the white man gives you. And disrespectful, and look, and we are BET. BET needs to cherish Katherine Jackson before she passes away, man. They waste time all the time with Sexy Red up there. They waste time with Ice Spice. Man, get rid of that bullshit and give Katherine Jackson about 15 minutes of praise, what she created, her and her husband, the family they built. They should do that for them. They deserve that, man. Have Obamas come, have Michelle and yeah, come up there. Have them come up. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Michael Jackson. Guy said he was born this way. He wasn't. Mike, I was born this way. He wasn't. I'm the real Michael Jackson. There you go. That's a quote. He's white. He went and got his nose hacked up. And he says he's the real Michael Jackson. He's telling everybody he's the real Michael Jackson. He's the real one. Like the stream, man. Bless the Cash App, man. Reach down there and hit the like, man. If you can, take some time out, like the stream. You can support the platform, right? You can hit the Cash App, Platinum Dimes, or you can super chat. Have it your way. When all is said and done, this is what the Negro has to get used to in life, man. You know, and you say, "Oh, it's just a Michael Jackson." And per minute, man, I made a million plus dollars off that man name. He started in 2020. It's 2025. In 5 years, that man have made $1 million off Mike. What about Mike's family? He's eating off Mike and his family. White man. And all of this black fatigue and black this. Well, Mike just made a white man $1 million. Is that white fatigue? Like the stream, brother. What's up with you, Mace? Got a white man from Portugal upset he didn't get the lead role in this new Jackson film. He feels entitled not just to cosplaying or impersonating Mike, but he feels entitled to money. And he also feels that he's doing the family a favor. A white man dressing up like a black man, he feels like he's doing a favor to the white folk. I mean, to Negroes. And Negroes eat that up. They eat that up. Meanwhile, those same Negroes who eat that up are burying the bodies of black cosplay players who are deleting themselves from being harassed when they're just into anime. They're just into anime. They're just little girls. And there's guys out there that's going through it. They're cosplaying and they want to be anime characters. And instead of them being accepted the way black people accept clowns like this, they're being run out of those communities, told that they're not anime characters and go do something else. And unfortunately, they are kids. They're making bad decisions and they're deleting themselves. And in the midst of that, I'm looking at a white man disrespect the Jackson family and eat off of that name, man. Yeah, thank you. Guy said he's got some nerve. He do got some nerve to do that, man. That's mad disrespectful. That's going off. That's and what about the Catherine? She's still around. That woman lived through World War II, the Vietnam War. She raised 9 kids, right? Ain't done nothing to nobody, just trying to deal with life. And you got a white man from Portugal that's disrespecting the family, down on this woman. Ain't that something? She don't deserve that shit, man. But that's how black people are. We black people, you have to build a defense against the BS because it's coming, man. It's coming. If, what if you had a little daughter, she wanted to be anime? Would you tell her she couldn't be because she black? Or if you buying all that stuff, you say, "You this what you want?" Yeah. Okay. You sure you want to look at this stuff? What is this? You want to look at this stuff? Yeah. She's in anime. A lot of girls are into young girls are into anime. They're children. But she has to delete herself because she gets harassed because she's not the same race. So she deletes herself. Meanwhile, a white man, not only is he accepted and praised, but he has entitlement where he talks down to the family. And no, I'm just saying, when I look at that, I said, God damn. I said, man, black people can't even pretend to be not black. But if a white man pretends to be black, he's damn near treated like Jesus. Amongst the Negroes, they bent over backwards to kiss his ring and, oh, you the greatest thing alive. I'm so happy that you better than Mike. You're a better Mike than Mike. You better than Mike. Man, you look just like him, man. You look just like him. And motherfucker got on makeup. Can you imagine that? You walk around with eyeliner and makeup on, talking about you, Michael Jackson. How old is this dude, man? Because that's when you get put in the. They lock you up for that shit. What's up with you, bro?
What's good, Platinum?
What's up?
Now I'm just I'm laughing, man, because I'm trying to figure out, where this coming from, man. I mean, I guess I understand people idolizing figures or people or things like that, but to me, man, it's a little sickening, man. Like I really question the mindset of people like this, particularly because I mean he's. I see the caption that you put up there saying that he was born this way, and Michael kind of created himself to look a certain way. But yeah, man, it's just sickening altogether, man. The the stark similarities that this person has gone through to
Mhm.
make themselves look like Michael Jackson. So yeah, it's crazy, man. It's real crazy.
Well, he made a lot of money. He's 32. He made I think it says he's worth 1.5 million. He's made a lot of money on social media uh imitating Michael Jackson. But the entitlement, what I'm saying is when you look at the same thing, because there's a whole lot of black kids, right? And they get into things that are a little bit off the beaten path from the black experience. Anime, that's not really the black experience, right? It don't mean you can't get into it. I'm just saying they come online and they dressed up and they want the world to see them. They look at the comment section, it's all types of racial harassment, all types of insults. You colored girl, you not, you not cosplay, you colored, and it's like nobody polices that except when it's a black person trying to do something else. I said, but look, you got a goddamn grown ass 32-year-old white man who's dressed up like Mike. I ain't seen nobody telling him he can't do it. And not only is he doing it, he's getting paid doing it. Now, on that's the family and stuff. There might be some issues with that as far as, getting paid to resemble and, yeah, I mean, you're making that much money. They might have a legal claim to say, hey, this is Mike. This is what Mike looks like. This guy's walking around doing his music, going shows, acting like Mike. He's not Mike. Okay, well then we need some money. Then give me 50% of whatever you get. You can do it, but give me 50% of it. There's a court that'll say, okay, yeah, if you're going to do that, you need to pay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I get what you're saying, but for me, I mean, just knowing like black people that I'm around or grew up with and things like that, like we're not in those spaces. Like I'm not going to a convention where there's, tons of Michael Jackson impersonators. Like that's usually, people you said this guy from Portugal or something
Yeah,
like that. I
yeah,
mean,
Portugal.
it's usually people from, other countries or, people that are I won't say like off-putting, but from a society standpoint, like you deem like kind of like not normal that end up at places like that or go to convention like an Elvis Presley convention. Like who's going to, what I'm saying? Like, so who's going to those things? Like black people I knew that or know that listen to Michael Jackson and stuff like that. I mean, they listen to it, but it's not nothing that we're like, oh man, we wish Mike was back, man. We might say, there was good music made back in the day or something like that. But my mom grew up on Michael Jackson. She not going to no convention to, idolize people that's cosplaying to be Michael Jackson. So I think from that standpoint, when you make the comparison of like, black girls or black boys doing anime and things like that, yeah, it's because it's a small amount of black people. Like,
Yeah, but they're being harassed. They're taking their lives, brother.
yeah, I mean, I understand it, and that's up to your families to like understand, and protect your people from being in spaces like that.
No, no, no. How come they? Uh, um, no, 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 brother.
Yeah,
If
man.
your kid gets into anime, you don't have to keep up with anime like that. I mean, she's in anime. There's like a whole, bro. There's a whole uh anime. It's like we talking about comic book. It's like comic books. Kids get into comic books. Well, don't mean you got to read the comic book. Oh,
But Plats.
he's reading.
So
Hold up. Oh, my kid's reading Captain America. Okay, I don't have to read it. Okay, so for Halloween, he wants to dress up like Captain America. You say, okay, I mean, you know where it says. So yeah, it's over here. My friend got it. You buy the same thing. He got him a fake shield and a cape, and he can run around talking about he Captain America. Yeah, he's a kid. But if somebody tells him, wait a minute, if somebody says to him, you not Captain America, you black, that is a problem. He shouldn't be
Yeah,
told that. He should not be told that.
it's a problem, Platt, but you one person, you're not gonna fix society. So that's why I say it's up to us as parents, as community members, to protect our own. Like my daughter, she grew an interest in anime. And I never grew up like watching anime. I think the closest thing I came to watching anime like as a youth was this show called the Rowan Warriors, and it came on years ago. But I never understood it was like anime. And so now my daughter, I see her drawing anime characters and stuff like that.
Okay.
And so I'm like, I looked at my wife and I'm like, hey man, you see she's starting to get to anime. And I was like, yeah, we probably need to understand like what this is about. Because the essence of it, as a young child, like my daughter, she 9 years old. So the essence of it to her is pure, but to others, it's not. Right? So now I gotta protect my daughter from those spaces. I gotta understand
Yeah, I don't know I don't know
you
where
get
you went
I'm,
left
I mean,
with
I'm
that one, bro.
Platt. That's the truth. You can say,
I have
well,
no
a
idea
kid
what
could
you're
do.
talking about now. I'm sure that, but then again, you going to places in the conversation that we're really not. That's anything though. Wouldn't that be anything?
Exactly. So why not have an understanding of what your children are getting to? If you saying that kids are deleting themselves, yes, I understand that, Platt. I understand that kids are doing that. So why wouldn't I then insert myself to understand, okay, what is my daughter getting into? What is this culture that she's getting into or she's taking a liking to? Is this
But
something that I need to help nurture her through? Or is this something I need to say, you know what? That's not it. And you know what me and my wife came to the conclusion of?
uh-huh.
That's not it. Right? Because on these platforms,
Uh-huh.
they do say racist things. They do interject racism into it. So I told my wife, I said, that's not it. Like that's something she want to do. We gotta find another interest or a hobby for her to do for now. Cause she's too young.
Uh,
Now she get
you could keep.
older,
I
and the
don't.
more she understand it,
I
but right
think
now she's too
I,
young.
I think anime is harmless. But I think that if you talk about a black person in America or in the world, well, you're right. You got to police anything that they deal with. And see,
Yeah,
when you take a look at that's black anime. Now they're not bothering anybody. Those are black girls doing anime. They like it.
uh,
No,
I
they like it. So what I'm trying to say is when not you, not me, um, the Asian community or the anime community, whoever they are, when they get online and call them N words and tell them they black, you black girl, you not anime, you black girl, you know why? And it might burn them so deep because they want to be a part so bad they might delete themselves, and they have been. Some of them have been, and as somebody criticized, said they weak. Well, you know, mean you don't have a right to do that to them. And yeah, they in anime. I would agree. They are well, they into this stuff.
yeah, I
But they
I,
shouldn't
I don't
have to
know, man.
encounter that, man. They can be. Well, how come a kid can't be a kid, man?
We on two opposite ends of the spectrum, man, because that's like saying, well, some drugs are good, but some drugs are bad. No, Platt, if you're telling me kids are
Well, some
deleting
drugs are good.
themselves
Some drugs
and
are good.
then saying and then go back and say, well, I mean, it's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with the essence of anime. But when people take anime, something that should be innocent, right? And
Mhm.
then they make it not innocent, that's when it becomes something's wrong with it, Platt.
But
As
that's
soon
black
as
people. No, hold
kids
on, brother.
start deleting themselves,
Yeah,
it's no longer
that's black.
innocent,
But
Platt.
that's the black experience. Wait a minute. That's the black experience. You just
Yes, and
ignoring
and
that.
I'm
Hold on.
I'm
You
I'm
saying when
saying you
people
have to
do what? Hold
protect
on, hold on. Well,
that experience from
but
somebody.
but brother, brother, a black person, when they get out of the the normal black experience, when that black person does that, that shouldn't be life fucking risking. They shouldn't be risking their life. They're not climbing the back of a fucking mountain. They're not.
Nah,
They're not doing anything that's risky like that. But right now, hold up. You got to deal with your. You do have to raise your child, right? But it shouldn't be life threatening. I know. Now, hold up. Black man to black man. It is. It is. But it shouldn't be. And that's the whole point. Well, how come they can't just be an anime kid? She'll grow out of it. They all do.
Platt, I get you, man. I'm all for kids being kids. But when the situation is not kid-like anymore, that's when an adult or whoever, a figure in that person's life, has to step in and say, okay, so this is not adult anymore. That's my nephew. He play video games. He online on his headset. And I hear them saying monkey and stuff like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. And it's just regular video game, Call of Duty, Madden, whatever the case may be. The essence of a video game is innocent, right? But when people interject racism or slurs or anything into it, it's no longer innocent. And so what I'm supposed to do, Platt, let them sit there and play the video game and get called monkey or argue back up? No. Hey, man, stop right there. You're going to get off the video game right now. Because now we
He
need to
can't play
see.
online. No, you're right. He can't play online.
No,
No.
I'm not saying he can't play online, but in that forum,
that's
that you in, you're not going to play in that forum anymore. You not.
And
then you need to explain
right.
to a kid, hey man, when this is happening to you, you need to stop, because the kid doesn't know. They're just going to argue the fact. No, you need to stop right then and there. Right then and there. As soon as somebody call you out of your name, hey man, you ain't got to listen to it. You either put that mic on mute or you turn it off. It's no point of reading or listening to negativity, Platt, because that's how it gets into a spiral of you saying young people deleting themselves.
Okay. Hold up. So you saying that when a person tries to enter, say, another community, might be a different race, it becomes negative?
What'd you say again, Platt? I'm trying to make sure I understand what you said.
When a person tries to enter another group, i.e. Koreans, if I decided to say, hey, Koreans eat oranges every Wednesday, and I say, I'm going to eat oranges and an apple in Korea, right? My wife's Korean. So I'm going to mimic what they do. If I say that, right, that's no big deal, right?
Yeah, it's no big deal. It's no big deal.
Bullshit.
It's not. It's not, Platt. It's not a big deal.
Oh, it's a big deal, brother. It's a big deal. Why do you think them little kids offing themselves? It's a big deal to them. It means something to them.
It's not. It's Platt. Life and death is a big deal. That's a big deal. So if you telling me if my child can be subjected, or anybody's child can be subjective to bullying, to be subjected to verbal abuse, and you telling me as a parent or as a loved one to not, all right, let me look into this situation first. Let me understand your desire for or your liking towards something. Hey man, I don't think this is something for you right now.
You keep dragging online into this. They can still be anime. They just don't have to do it online.
Yeah, they don't have to do it online. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, just say, hey, so your friend's anime? Yeah, my best friend. She stays in the neighborhood. You check her out. She cool. They're friends. And just say, my dad won't let me go online. He says too much hate online. He says just be a lot of hate. Hold up, that prepares them. You see what I'm saying? They're being prepped so that when they do go online, it's an expectation there'll be a backlash, and they won't absorb it in a way, like you said, at a certain age where they can't deal with it, and then they internalize it, and then they make a bad decision.
Exactly. So we on the same page now. That's all I'm saying. Like you gotta protect your people. I'm not saying that they cannot do it, but if they need to be ushered into something, that's what you do. You usher somebody into something. Especially when things like anime, I know it's a big thing now, but it's a big thing now, but it wasn't a big thing for us growing up, Platt. Like I'm
Oh,
I'm
who
figuring
anime? Hold on, hold
I'm
on.
I'm figuring I'm figuring we're around the
Brother,
same age.
brother. Well, we're not, but brother, you 31?
Platt, you ain't no damn 31.
Okay, well, that's how
That's a
old I
kid.
am, brother. I've been 31 for the last 5 years, so don't
That's
tell
crazy.
me. I know my age.
Okay.
Look, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay, you 39. That nigga said anime was big. It wasn't big for me. Bruh, anime, nobody fuck with that stuff, man. That's you niggas.
I mean that's what I'm saying.
Nobody look at
When
no
we
damn
grew up,
anime, bro.
when we grew up, that's what I'm
Anime?
saying. When we grew up, anime wasn't a big thing in the black community
It was nothing. It was not in the
growing
black
up.
community.
But now it's really big in the black community. Really big. Really.
Okay, if you say so. I don't know. I still
It
don't know anything
is.
about it.
It is, man. It's really big. It's a lot of these streamers, a lot of these black streamers, they're
Hmm.
in the anime and they project that over their streams. It's really big.
Okay,
It's
I'm
a
not
big.
in. I don't know anything about it. I know that a lot of the young girls, right, when they don't know any better, they're deleting themselves from online harassment. Why? Because they want to be anime, which is what all these girls. It's no different than a boy wanting to play basketball. Well, he's not an adult and he's not in the draft. Oh, you need to put that basketball down. Why? I want to play basketball. Well, you ain't as good. You ain't tall like everybody else. You're right. I haven't finished growing. But you ain't tall. Put that ball down. You can't play basketball. And then he deletes himself because somebody's saying that. And that's the
No,
online
Platt.
harassment
No,
that that's
no, 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 no,
you
no,
know
no,
what, man? You know what, bro?
no. That ain't
Look, at the
that
end
ain't
of the
how it
day,
happened, Platt.
at the end of the day, you niggas praise this white man. Y'all praise him because he wants to be. This dude eating good. This dude got over $1 million off of Michael Jackson.
so
Eating
so
off
that's that's what
Michael Jackson. Hold up, hold up.
that's what you're
And
saying.
Negroes, hold
You
up,
saying
Negroes.
black people should now go and start eating off of something. Find a white character and start eating off of that. That's what you're saying, Platt.
They should. I don't know if they will.
Okay.
You know what? And you
You
typical.
don't mean that,
Hold up,
dog.
hold up. You the typical Negro that
You
you think
don't mean
that
that,
if a
man.
black person was to eat off a white character, that's wrong. Yet this white man is eating off a black character.
Yeah,
You got hold up. You got
I'm not
nothing
saying it's
but
wrong.
praise.
I'm not,
You
I'm not
got
saying it's
nothing but
wrong.
praise for him. You be up
I'm
dancing
not saying it's
when you see
wrong,
that white
but I
man. You go and
understand
get
how society works, Platt.
JR, you go and get your
I,
little leather
I
jacket, your
understand
little
how
Michael
society
Jackson
works,
jacket,
Platt.
and slide around the house with him. When that white man do it, you slide right with him.
I understand how society works. Because if you tell a black boy right now, look, man, go be a basketball player and learn how to play basketball and be the best you can be. You know what? He gonna be globally accepted.
If
But
he good,
you tell a
if
white
he's good,
tell a
no, he
black
got to be
boy
good at it. He got to
tell
be
a
good at
black
it.
boy now do the reverse. Tell a black boy, look, man, go out there and be Elvis Presley. Go put on some white makeup.
But
Go put on a
they gotta
wig.
want to see.
Go
Hold up,
put on a costume with bell bottom
Jr.
pants. You will not be accepted in
Jr.
society. You're not gonna be accepted by
But
black people.
Jr.
You're not gonna
What
be accepted by white people. It's
Jr.
not gonna happen, Platt. It's
Well,
not,
who said it
dog.
was gonna happen? Who said it was gonna happen? But Jr. Um, if a black dude became a Elvis Presley impersonator, if he was good and accepted, those are the two things, right? Now, Michael Jackson impersonator, good and accepted. This thing, he's accepted.
Accepted by who?
Black community accepted him. This man's got 12 million subscribers.
How
On his
many of them are
tour.
black,
This
Platt?
a lot of them on this. He's from
You
Portugal.
don't know that. You don't know that.
How many he's from Portugal?
He's from Portugal. Exactly.
Well, you know, I'm
It
saying
could be
you
it
said
could
how
be
many
12
black, but
million
that's a bad thing.
Portuguese.
I'm done, man.
That's what it could
Go,
be.
go ahead, Mercy. Go ahead, Mercy. Save us, because Jr.
No, Plat, that's you
I'm
this
I
trying
don't
to
morning.
know.
I
figure
don't
I
know
out
what
don't know
you
what
what
he's
you
on,
talking
Plat.
about,
talking
bro.
about, bro.
I
What
don't
we
know what you
talking?
on, Platinum.
People eating off Michael Jackson, man. I
This white,
mean,
hold up. This white man's eating off Michael, his image, his history. He's eating off of Mike.
so how is he doing that? Can you explain that for me real quick?
He's impersonating him online. He's been in 2 films. He was credited as a Michael Jackson impersonator. And now they just had this big film where one of the family members was selected as to play the role of Mike. And he got mad, man. He went on his TikTok, started going in on the Jacksons. Then he started going in talking about he the real Mike. He like, I'm the only thing, I'm the best thing. I know Mike better than them. They don't know Mike. I'm a white man. Mike was white. Mike wasn't like them. Mike something special. Just talking sideways.
Hey, but didn't Mike like lighten his skin color or something?
He bleached it. Yeah, he bleached his skin.
Uh, so
Yeah,
he
go ahead,
tried,
bro.
huh? He tried to
Go
appear
ahead.
white.
Go ahead and talk for a minute. I gotta go downstairs. Hold up.
All right.
Okay.
He tried to appear white. Uh, he tried to bleach himself, and then he came up with that song. I forgot what song that was about black or white. I forgot that song he came up with to be politically correct. But Mike, man, I mean, he's one of the greatest of all time. But I think he struggled with his identity a little bit because what you bleaching yourself for? You know what I'm saying? So I have to say, man, him bleaching himself kind of caused this a little bit. Because now you got white people trying to impersonate you. But that ain't new. Other blacks have done. You look back in the day, black people had painted their face white and all that kind of stuff. In them plays and stuff, you will see that. If you go look, you'll see black people painting themselves white and all that type of stuff. And then black people getting hair like white folk, you know, having their hair in an S curl and I mean, look at his hair, man. His hair ain't nappy. He tried to make his hair straight like a white person. So, Mike have to bear some blame for that. What you think? Oh, ain't nobody here? Oh, he must have went off. He must have went off, bro. But yeah, man, that what happens when you don't maintain your identity. You still there, JR?
What's up, Mercy?
Yeah, what's up, man? I don't know if you heard me, man, but I mean, he has to share some responsibility for this, man. Because he bleached his skin. He ain't want his hair to be nappy. But see, early on when he first started, when he was a kid, he had the afro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, if he had stayed with that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look, me growing up at that time, man, I didn't fully understand it when it was happening. I was in my adolescent early teenage years when the whole him having a vitiligo or bleaching his skin, like, it was a big thing. I remember like seeing it on the news, news and all of that stuff, like, oh well, he's diagnosed with vitiligo. Some random doctor diagnosed him, or he bleached his skin. So I'm like, I'm a kid. I'm like, listen, what the hell going on, man? But I do agree with you. Was there some mental issues that Mike was battling? Obviously, man. We talking about a grown man that got a whole circus, carnival at his mansion and stuff like that. You got kids coming up. So there was some mental capacity that Mike was missing. I don't think anybody can argue that. But all the, bleaching of the skin and stuff like that, I wouldn't necessarily say it's his fault, Mercy, But you're right. He had some issues that he needed to get handled, and it didn't get handled. Whether that's through seeing a professional to talk about his upbringing, or talk about the lifestyle that he's living now. He's just kind of in his own world, and he secluded himself to be in the world that he wanted to be in. And it's to all the way until his death. That's just kind of how it was. You know, I can isolate myself. I got the funds to do it. I got the means to do it. I can literally isolate myself to give myself my own experience of, Never Land or whatever it was called, his little situation at his mansion. So that the whole situation just weird. Cause you know what I'm saying? You think about somebody in the hood, or how we grew up or anything like that. I don't know if necessarily grew up in the hood or anything like that, Mercy. So I ain't trying to put that on you. But if you think about how you grew up and you see some oddball stuff like that from a neighbor or somebody in the community, you'll be like, man, this motherfucker's weird. But Michael was a global phenomenon, so it was accepted in some spaces, some places. People crying, falling out, literally passing out from his presence and stuff like that. So that played a lot into it, but it was a lot of weird shit going on, man. A lot of weird stuff.
Well, yeah, when he got older, yeah, he got into things that some of us don't agree with, just like when he did the shopping thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
but there's one where he's
that
just
odd,
buying
I'll take
chess
6 of
pieces
those,
and
10 of those, give me 20
yeah,
of those.
let me
Like,
get
what
this
the fuck?
painting and all that. He buying all that stuff, and then they said he had money problems. It's like, wait, he was throwing away money in that shop. It looked like he had money problems.
Exactly.
That's Apollo. Like what? Who is that? Who's Apollo? He well, I mean, you got to also understand too the journey of I can see where Mike he lost his compass.
Yeah.
He lost his way,
definitely
man.
agree
He
to
got
that.
lost. He got lost in the sauce, man. You get that money, and he moved away. Like you said, he wanted to get away from his family. He wanted to get away from other people, and he wanted to create this reality that was not real. This fakeness
Yeah.
with Netherland and llamas and uh, bubbles. He just. But this is I blame the American way on him.
Yeah.
I blame society on him. As a black man like him, who was a leader, who was a trendsetter, he wasn't ready.
He wasn't, man.
He just wasn't ready for that.
They used them up, they chewed them up and spit them out. Like I said,
Society did. Yeah.
yeah. He was on every commercial. He was on, every headlining situation when it came to music. You couldn't utter music and not mention Michael Jackson. And so, like you said, Plat, society just used them up. And when they was done using them up, they just cast them off to the side as the weirdo. That's like going down the street in your neighborhood and you see the lady house that got 20 cats. You're like, God damn, that's kind of weird. Who need 20 cats? That was Michael Jackson. Why does he have a circus at his house? Why does he have this at it? Why? Why? And people start to realize, like, yeah, that's kind of odd, man. That's kind of this, that's kind of that. But it wasn't odd when we need to use you for your likeness, for people to have an experience through your music.
People's
They use them for that.
You're right. People's Choice Awards.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, Michael Jackson,
Appeared.
he gets on stage. I remember the James Brown. They had him come to give James Brown an award, and James wanted to see him dance. James wanted to see him, and he wasn't really ready to do that. But I'm just saying, look, man, the anime phenomenon Unfortunately, a lot of, and now I'm sure some black guys out there. I'm sure, right? I can go find one. I can go on Google and find black cosplay young boy deletes himself. I haven't studied it. I'm sure I could find it, but I know this the black girl. That happened last week, and guess
Yeah.
what? She was a big TikToker. She wasn't no small TikToker. She wasn't nobody. Which that woman had like about 100, 200,000, 300. I think they said 500,000 subscribers,
That's
and, and,
that's what I
and
tell you, Black.
she was putting up her stuff, and she just wanted to be a part of the cosplay community. Let me tell you something. When you deal with people like that, when you deal with black people who deviate their lives, they don't go down the black tunnel. Black this, black. They don't go down that. They fill their life with a little anime, and they feel more comfortable with the anime community than they do in the black community. They say, I don't care for big rims on raggedy cars and half naked hoes and high niggas. That ain't their move. They go to a different place. So they go to the anime side. And this is a completely different thing. They look at a Michael Jackson impersonator get nothing but praise and love from black people, nothing but acceptance. They see a Kid Rock get acceptance. They see a Eminem get acceptance. They see all of these non-black people get nothing but acceptance and praise. So they go in thinking, okay, everybody's going to treat me the same way that black people treat everybody else. And they find out you ain't a part of us. You a nigga. You nigga. Oh, you get out of here. You nigga. You not cosplay. Yeah. Isn't that? And that woman got so much of that she was a young girl making money on TikTok. 500,000 subscribers. She deleted herself.
I say it's sad, man. And like I said earlier, it's becoming a bigger thing in the black community now. A lot, like you said, she was a big TikToker. A lot of these streamers, a lot of these TikTok, they're doing it. All this anime stuff. That's how my daughter picked it up. I'm like, nope, we nipping this in the bud right now. Because it's either me and my wife going to take the time to understand it where you can get online and we can police and dictate what you look at when you're on your tablet time and stuff like that. Like we can dictate that to you, or we could just say, you know what, right now, I understand that you like it. And if you want to
No,
dress up for an anime character for
no,
a Halloween or something like that,
mhm.
that's cool.
No,
But
hold up,
you're not about to get online and
hold
you're
up.
not about to repeatedly look at this stuff because it's too dangerous right now for your
Well,
age.
well, you're right about that. But if it's a stage she's going through, there are ways to protect her. And one way is to cut off the comments. One way is to only let comments come from her friends. All of these social media platforms, you could say this person can comment, this person, and then they say who cannot. You say no, only people. They'll let you put in a little 6 or 10 people, and then nobody else can comment. And that's what I'm saying. Now hold up, listen. This is protection. You're right because of the trolls and the people who would say mean things to a kid. And I don't even know why they would be on that anyhow. Because you start talking about 9 and 10. I don't even that side of social media. I mean, unless
It's
kids are doing it
sickening,
to
bro.
huh?
I say it's sickening. And that's just one, you know what I'm saying? You're just speaking of one part about it. The PDF stuff in it, it's sickening.
You
Like
talking
once
about hold up in anime?
yes,
Well, you're right. They do. Now they
it's
are
sickening, bro.
they are very. One thing about it, it's very sexual. No, it's the strangest thing because you would think that stuff wouldn't be in there. But Adventure Time, all of that stuff. Have you watched kids cartoons?
No, not
Recent
in a long time, bro.
Adventure Time is filled with all types of sexual references.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why I don't write it. But if you sit back and watch Adventure Time, just watch it. You'd be like, no, that
Yeah.
sounded that's
I'm
strange.
almost relieved. At some point, I'm like relieved that my daughter's not like really into cartoon or anything like that. And she kind of phased out of the anime once me and my wife kind of put the foot down, like, nah, we stopping the buck right here because you're just too young and this seems a little bit too advanced, for you right now. So we gonna put a nail in it and that's it. So I'm relieved. I'm a little sad because I remember growing up watching cartoons as a kid. Shit, that was my favorite part of the day. Wake up Saturday, fix me a big ass bowl of cereal and sit down and watch some Power Rangers or some type of cartoon or something like that. And just to get my morning going. But now my daughter, she into the ASMR stuff. She'll just like to just look at, somebody drawing a picture or them dressing up their dog over and over again, with the little
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't.
all
Yeah,
of that stuff. Like
that's
that's
that
what. And
high
so I'm
stuff.
just like, woo, like that's
No,
for right now. That's safe. They haven't
that's
got to
that high.
ASMR yet.
That's that high stuff, brother.
So I'm
Somebody
just
put
like,
dressing up dogs and
yeah. I
shit
mean
like
but
that.
that's what the ASMR is all kind of stuff. ASMR, they got
Yeah, I
videos
would.
of
Now hold up. You
people
was talking about. Hold up. You was
cleaning
talking
their
about.
house all day or mowing the grass or it just falls into a category. It's just a repetitive sound and
Okay,
motion
you were
that occurs.
discussing denying a child access to anime because of online bullying, harassment, racism, obviously for a black child.
Yeah.
Clearly, with this black girl who deleted herself, who was making way more money than 90% on YouTube. So it wasn't about money. And she was young. She had a whole youth. She had money. She had 500,000 subs. She was more focused, like we always say, instead of talking about the praise, which she got, she was more focused on the dissent, people who had something negative to say.
Yeah.
Clearly, that was the most important thing to her because she deleted herself. She got down and she wasn't your traditional anime. And all of these black girls who cosplay, they have to deal with that. They're not
Yeah.
traditional. They're
All
not.
money ain't good money, man.
Yeah. So she deleted herself. But what you just said, ASMR,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't want to go too far with it. I mean, she can look at the ASMR, but my thing is, I would be more concerned with that than anime. But no, 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 no. You're right. Anime, that's a foreign. It's a cartoon shit. I think it's out of Japan. Not my thing. Way too sexual. First thing I
Yeah.
notice, it's just a lot. It's always images. It could be you could be reading it, and then the guy will be walking down the street, and then a woman like half naked with her titties pointed straight up will
Pointed out.
show up, will show up at the light
Yep.
to
With
go.
two
And the
with two
character,
swords
right?
behind her back.
Yeah, the character's like digging in his pocket for a cigarette. Yeah, oh, I don't want to smoke. I feel the smoke coming on. And all of a sudden he'll be at a stoplight. And then next thing you know, the woman will show up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
hold on.
it's
Yeah, hold on.
it's
Yeah.
sexual in nature and violent in
Okay.
nature. So I said, not now. I understand the brightness of the colors and the motion of the characters and stuff like that. I understand how that's appealing to children, but I'm like, too sexual, too violent in nature. Nah. You got to put some more years on your life before we can sit down and allow you to watch that for sure.
What's up?
What's good, man?
You
But
said what is sound at though?
but yeah, man. Like I said, it get dangerous, real quick, man. And if you're not, policing it, if you're not, trying to understand it, it it, it can definitely end up in the most unfortunate situation, like for the young lady that you're speaking of, right? So
Mhm.
nobody ever wants that to happen, but you never think about that when it's like, oh, man, it's just anime, it's just cartoon characters, it's just this, it's just that. Yeah, the essence of anime is just that. When you start interjecting people and culture and thoughts and comments into it, now it takes a negative turn. And nobody needs to experience that, especially if they're not equipped to handle it. Because, like you said, she had the subscribers, she was making money off of it.
Mhm.
It's the negative part of it. All money ain't good money.
Well, the issue is the black community though. There are the black people who feel not outcasts but outsiders, and that's who I know those are the ones who are going to gravitate toward anime. It's not going to be the big booty Keisha that hops on OnlyFans when she turns 21. They're
Platt,
not going to be in the anime.
you'll be surprised, Platt.
No, they're
I'm
not.
telling you,
No, they're not.
man.
They're not into anime. It's on.
I'm
It's a
Platt.
certain. It's a certain type of woman, young woman who gets into anime
I'm
growing up. They don't get into. Get. You know what?
Platt, this generation.
No,
I'm
no,
I'm
no.
speaking. I'm speaking from an anecdotal experience. This just my experience. My wife is a school teacher, Platt. She teaches middle school. She teaches middle school. And and this is something that they talk about as teachers. And we ain't in no, we live in a posh, area because we afforded ourselves the opportunity to do that. But
Like, what
my
state
wife
you in, bro?
teaches in the
What,
inner city. And
what
in
state
the
you
inner city, these kids are into anime. Not just the weird ones that back in the day you'd be like, oh, that dude weird. No, all of them now, Platt, because that's the social media trend. It's the trend of social media. You got these streamers, you got these TikTokers, you got these influencers. All of them are intertwined or interweaving within this anime space. And guess what our young adolescent teenage kids are getting into? They're getting into anime, Platt. It's becoming real big, bro. Real
Okay, well,
big.
hold up. I don't. Your situation. You're right. Okay. Let me just tell you what I think. Right. This is my thoughts. This ain't. I'm not out there dealing with middle school children like your wife. Okay. Let me just tell you my opinion though, because this is just my opinion. Um, Anime has always been a deviation from the black experience with a affirmative. I'm not like them. I'm not into the hip hop. I'm not into the girls. Not into the stuff the girls do traditionally. The men not into the stuff the guys do traditionally. You know, so that's what anime has always been for me in my existence. Not a fan, didn't get it, still don't get it. Um, Way too suggestive. You should look at it a little bit at they keep squeezing stuff. They always squeezing some woman in there that's half naked. Now, that's not been my thing to look at stuff like that. Man, I don't want to see no, if I want to see some naked shit, I'm gonna go look at some naked shit. I don't want to look at no anime and they squeeze a naked woman in there somewhere. It's in, oh, look at her in the corner. Oh, look at her by the stoplight. Oh, look at her. He'd be like, man, why they writing these women like this? Why they making these women built like this?
I mean,
That's anime. That's
yeah,
anime.
Hey,
that's
what state you in, bro?
me. I'm in North Carolina now, but I'm from Texas.
Oh, really? In North Carolina, they go on anime like that?
Yes, bruh. Yes.
What city in North Carolina? Charlotte?
Nah, my wife, she teach in Fayetteville.
Oh, Fayetteville?
Vietnam, yes.
But
We
because
live,
that's
we
by the
live, we
is
live
that by the
about
base?
we live. Yeah, I was in the
You don't have to
military.
get into all of that. Hold on.
Yeah,
No, the
no,
reason I'm saying it
I
because
was
these
in
are
the
military
military.
children, right?
Yeah, I was in the military, but I
Okay.
retired
Yeah,
and
he
put a
retired. So
plan in
no,
place
no, no.
to
But
be
you don't
done
have
with
to.
it.
Yeah, but hold up, Jr. Just be. You don't want to ever just dox yourself like that. I know you have nothing to hide. I get all of that, which is
Yeah,
great for you. But you got all types of weirdos on this YouTube stuff, and this niggas out there in Fayette, whatever. These niggas out there. So don't put your personals out, man. And
yeah.
now
No,
I
I ain't
remember.
saying no name and nothing like
Yeah,
that, but I understand what you're saying, play.
yeah,
I feel
that's
you.
fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, you might be right. Like I said, I don't want to say you wrong. I just don't. I don't think black people are into anime. I don't. I just don't think they're in anime. They're just into other things.
But he
It's
Yeah,
might
man.
be a certain demographic, like middle class, maybe middle class kids. You know what I'm saying?
you think middle class kids are into anime, Mercy?
He might, because I'm just saying
No,
that
no.
might be.
I'm asking you. Do you think middle class black kids are into anime?
I think so.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, because think about it. If you come from a 2-parent home, or you come from a background where you know what I'm saying, you got a family structure, they might be into that. A lot of kids are into stuff like that, man. The computers and all that type stuff, man.
So
Anime
that's
and
what
all
I'm
that.
trying to tell Platt, man. From the days, because I'm assuming we're all around the same age range, somewhere, if not over 40, close to 40. But yeah, us growing up and thinking anime, no, we outside. I'm sitting on the green generator box in my neighborhood growing up. I'm playing basketball all day. I'm running the streets. I'm seeing my homeboys grow up and sell dope and blah blah blah, whatever the case may be. But now kids are spending, like you said, Mercy, kids spend more time on the internet watching people talk about topics in life. Instead of experiencing it, going out and experiencing it, they're sitting on the internet watching somebody talk about it. And then once those influences get in their life, oh yeah, but I also watched this show, da 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 da, this, that, and the third. And it's an anime show. And then guess what? The kid that's watching the kid on TikTok, on some streaming platform. Oh, okay, such and such watch that. Well, let me look at it too. Boom. They into it. Just like that. And I'm not just talking about, like I said, growing up, the kids that was just kind of like off-putting. Maybe they was a little weird. Maybe they had a disability or something like that that caused them to just be the oddball out. But no, I'm talking about it's kids that's in the sports now that watch anime. It be your star basketball player, your star football player, track and field player. They multitasking and multidimensional over it now. But back in the day, if my best friend was the quarterback, he wasn't into no anime. He was just, look, man, I just want to play football, I want to play sports, blah blah blah. It was what it was. Now it's different, man. And like I said, my wife and her coworkers, they talk about it all the time. Like, these kids are into this, these kids are into that, these kids are into. Telling you, man.
No,
It
got
come
you.
quick.
Why did she delete herself then? The one that was actually 500,000 subs, young. I think she was 19. If you go and look at it, she's a young, thin, black girl on her way to whatever, a promising future. Why did she delete herself?
Because it's the spaces that they in.
But
Like, it's
but that's
growing,
what
but
okay.
it's not to a
Why
space
wasn't
where
she?
you just
You
got a
said,
community of just
you know
like,
what, Jr.
what's up?
Listen, Jr. Why did she delete herself? If what you saying is true, there's a community for this young black girl. As a matter of fact, she's at the top of the totem pole. Yet she deleted herself. Why, Jr.?
Because it's a community still controlled by the other narrative. Like you said, Platt, this didn't originate from us. It originated from Japan. That's where it originated from, Platt. So if something originated from a certain region of the world, But now we on a global experience where I can literally pick up my phone and I can dress how I want to dress and I can cosplay and be who I want to be and then hit send and spread it to 1 billion people instantly. And somebody on the other side of the globe looking at it like, what is going on? Why is this happening? That's not their thing. That's not an American thing. That's our thing. This is this. That's where it comes from, Platt. Come on, man. But like I said, if you get you put a black boy in a uniform and film him dribbling in his driveway and then hit send and put it to 1 billion people, they ain't gonna say, "Oh man, you just a nigga dribbling a basketball." Sure, you're gonna get some people saying that, but for the most part, people are gonna say it's a black boy dribbling a basketball. That's commonplace because they see it on TV. The NBA is filled with black players.
Okay, what about a white man imitating Michael Jackson?
A white man imitate Michael Jackson. That's what I said. He in the right space to do it.
Where?
And he's not white. He's Portuguese. He's Portuguese, Platt. He's not white. He's Portuguese.
So hold up. So Portuguese is not white?
No, it's not, Platt.
What is it?
It's actually Spanish.
Oh, this is a Spanish man?
He's Portuguese. Yes, Platt. It's not white. That's Spanish. That's Latin.
Okay. No, okay. I'm here to learn, brother. Hold up. Portugal is Spanish. Okay, let's see. Is Spanish. Okay, it says going right here. So a lot of people say it is. Hold up. Nope. Portugal is not Spanish. They are two separate countries in the Iberian Peninsula with their own official languages. Yep, says it's not.
All right. Did it say it's white, Platt?
And they're considered white. I just Googled it.
Yeah, look at you, bro. You up here tripping. You up here.
Said, while the majority of ethnic Portuguese are white, but they do have a diverse population, it says, but it's majority white.
But hold up. Now you sound just like
hey, players fuck up.
JR, you sound just like the niggas who cool with this white boy pretending to be Mike.
I know.
I know. No, you sound, man, he's Spanish though, man. He's Spanish. What you talking about? He's Spanish. You said, who? That dude from Portugal, man, that's Spanish. Yeah, that's Spanish.
But in his defense, Portuguese is similar to Spanish. I will give him that. However, the Portugal people and nation has colonized Brazil, because you know I love going to Brazil, and that's nothing but white folk running Brazil, bro. White folk run Brazil. That's
I'm sure they're in the levels of power. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point with this whole conversation about a white man being Michael. Not only can he made over $1 million. If somebody told you joined TikTok in 2020 and now 2025, you're looking at your bank account, you $1 million up, I would say you're winning. I'd say you're winning. I'm like that. He's all I gotta do is dress up like Michael Jackson, man, on TikTok. 10 minutes a day, man. I make a couple of streams. I'm a fucking millionaire now because I pretended to be Michael Jackson. But that's not the problem. The problem is when black people pretend to be anime characters. They fucking have to delete themselves. They can't even stomach the comment section. But this white boy, he gets to dress up like a black man and get rich, and he gets praised. And there were black people now still saying he should have got the part over Michael's nephew. And I said, what about the money staying inside the Jackson's family, though? What about that part? Man, fuck that, man. That white dude look just like Mike. Like, but you're missing the point.
What black person saying he should have had it over his nephew?
That's all the whole fucking comment section.
I didn't see that play.
They want to see the white man. They don't want to see Jermaine's nephew. They don't want to see Jermaine's kid. They don't want to see Michael. They say, I don't want to look at no nigga. I want to see a white man in there playing. You know what, bro? I don't know where you from North. You from North Carolina for real?
I'm from Texas, man.
Yeah,
I
you
live in
so-
North Carolina.
you are from Texas. You're right.
I'm from
'Cause
H-Town,
you
Texas
be
already.
talking crazy up there, man.
713-281-832.
This man up here talking sideways. You
I don't know
talking
black person want to see this white,
a
this
bunch
white
of black
man.
people want to see the white
goddamn
man. They
Michael
don't want to
Jackson.
see no Mike. They want, bro. You forget where we from. We brainwashed, man. They want to see that white Michael Jackson impersonator. They don't want to see no Jermaine Jackson kid. They don't want to see no shit like that.
Nah, man. I think more black people be inclined to want to see Jermaine Jackson kid impersonate his own family member. That's what I think.
That's what you want to believe, but that ain't the truth.
All right.
Niggas want to see that white boy. They on that talking about, man, they did you wrong, and they so tired of the Jacksons, and don't be upset. I say, hey man, this dude is eating off black culture though. I said, like, is that a problem? I said, man, Negroes. I said, when a black person tries to do it, they're so unwelcome. They fucking delete themselves. Bro, we the most messed. You know what? I don't even want to get in on Negroes because it's not even worth talking about. That's sad, man. And like, you're doing the right thing, protect your daughter, man. A lot of these little black girls going through that period of time, that adolescence, where they don't know who they are or they want to be something that they're not. Man, be careful with that anime stuff, bro. Because it's been
protect your tribe, man.
Yeah, it's been proven they're brutal over there. They don't care. They're gonna talk about you like a dog. Even the Amer-Asians, even the black Amer-Asians in these foreign countries. I don't know how China. People told me China was communist. I don't know what that is. Or what? I don't know. I don't know what's going on in China. But Japan, right? The ones that get married in Japan, get born in Japan, man, them women stay humiliated and attacked because they're not full Japanese. They'll tell you that. And I've been there. I'm telling you, man, them women. Let me tell you something, bro. You niggas need to travel. Bro, let me tell you something. I was in Asia. And every time I would go to an Asian country, including the Philippines, the mixed race women. Let me tell you something. Them women were fine as hell. Man, the women were so fine. But you know what? They were lonely because the guys don't want them. They don't like them mixed. I'm talking about the locals. The locals don't like mixed women. They only like 100%. So I would go talk to them. Now, I didn't smash all of them. I smashed a couple. I didn't smash. We're not getting into that, but we are getting into the conversation. I would see them. I would say, hey, you, what's your name? You know, they tell me their name. I say, you look like black person. She said, oh, my father was black. I said, oh, okay. And I would start listening to them. They told me that men don't like them. Man, I was like, man, thank you. I appreciate it. Man. And even to this day, bro, I don't even want to go overseas. And that's the funny thing about it. If I do go back, I'm going to be going after the mixed bitches. Fuck them. I don't want them hoes. I want the motherfucker got that sisterhood ass on them, sisterhood breasts. Shit, let's do it. Okay, send them to me. I'll tell the motherfuckers in a minute. Y'all don't like them, send them to me, motherfucker. I know what to do with them. You can have them flat back bitches. Them your thing anyhow. I don't like them like that. Ass all sunken and shit. Like, we just had LaToya up here looking like that. That's what I'm saying. I don't like. Look at this shit. Hold up. Look at this shit. This what you niggas be fucking with? Nah, bro. I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing with that.
Man, come on, man.
Nah, I can't do nothing with that, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Man, take that picture down, man.
Nah, sister, you straight, but goddamn. Eat something, shit.
It look like that little Halloween character. Shit, I forget the name.
Eat a neck bone. First thing I do is get her a plate of neck bones, bro.
But you know how white men are, man. They like real skinny women, man. We already know that. Because I've seen
You're right.
women.
They like them. Like, I don't know why. I don't want them that skinny though. I don't want a woman that skinny.
Because I've seen white women that were in good shape, flat, and the white man be like, "You fat."
At 69, that skinny.
Yep, they don't play.
No, I'm talking about Latoya. She's 69 years old. That skinny. That in itself is scary because you would expect, okay, you 69, you 18, you 19, you skinny like this. Over time, you're gonna gain weight. You'll have kids. That woman at 69 this skinny, that shit dangerous. I don't know something else going on. I don't care. I don't need no doctor report. That's that's just something unhealthy about. She can say whatever she wants to say. That's abnormal.
Absolutely abnormal.
Yeah, to be 69 and weigh less than 100 pounds. Man,
That's
I
why.
don't know, man. That's she doesn't eat anything.
That's why I be hearing our sisters talking about they want a white man. I be like, they white people, these white men, they real bad about that weight. They don't play when it comes to that weight, man.
Ice Spice. David Beckham. Yep, you're right. But she ain't 69 though. She like in her 40s. She can gain weight. And she probably will when she hits about 50. She done with kids. She probably go ahead and gain some weight. I have no idea why she wants to be that small, man. It don't, But
Yeah, I
she likes white dudes, so and she is 69, so I don't know who's really checking for that at that age. That's what you're talking about insurance. You dating a woman that's 69 years old, you're talking about insurance.
I
she
mean,
about to
and
go
then,
meet her maker soon. That's what you're saying, Flat.
You talking about at the first date, y'all going over her health insurance, her life insurance. We need to make sure these things are together. You 69.
but white people, they big on that life insurance policy. They real big on that life insurance.
They
I
should
wish
be.
more black people was big on it, man.
White people big on
I,
that,
I
yo.
I wish more black people were big on it, man.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Man, it's a incentive to protect your family, man.
All you gotta do, man, is go to the church, man. They got layaway, they got all that shit. You can use
Yeah,
you can use a credit card. I think the average barrel's like 12,000. So you
yeah, something like that. Yeah,
probably get buried for
10, 12.
750, no 750, a cheap casket.
I mean, it's not even about the burial though. It's about the expenses left behind, man.
That is the burial.
No, that's not the only burial plat. I mean, if I pass away today, I mean, there's still a mortgage on my house.
But let's call it what it is, bro. White people do life insurance to get rich, bro. They not doing it. They
Yeah,
doing it to get rich. I mean, let's just stop playing games.
And they get rich.
that's what I'm saying. I wish more black people were serious about life insurance. Like it's not just putting somebody in the ground. That's cool. Pay your respects, put them
Black
in the
people,
ground, 10,000. You can recoup that in a
black
month.
black people have a thing about somebody capitalizing off the other person's death.
Yeah.
Um, we see that even at these funeral homes. You want to see a fist fight? One of the black, say she got 5 kids. One of the kids will have an insurance policy. And then the kid will sort of low key say it. And then the kid will get the 300,000, 400,000, and they don't give their sisters and brothers any of it, or they give it to particular people. And that's when you have people getting murdered and stuff because niggas be doing fucked up shit. And now, hold up. This is something I know they do. And I do think it's fucked up. But then again, I can almost identify or sympathize with the people because that's what we do. We'll go out, we'll put up 300,000. We'll have a good job. We'll put a $400,000 policy on our parents, and we'll hold that. And then she'll pass away or he'll pass away, and we'll collect it. And we'll sit there and look at our bank account. It's got $450,000, and we'll send our favorite sibling 50,000. No, 10,000. How about 10,000? But then there'll be 2 other siblings, won't send them nothing. And that's what I'm saying. That's why niggas wind up that Christmas getting their ass murdered. Right there in front of the kids. Right there in front of all the kids, and the Santa Claus is coming, and the Rudolph the reindeer and all of that shit. Nigga get his ass split open for doing dumb shit. And that's what they do, man. You got, see, that's why it's so hard to defend them, because they do shit like that. And then you see something like this anime, these people kick this woman, or this woman dog this woman out. But that don't change what niggas be doing fucked up shit, man. You agree with that, Mercy?
Well, all I'm saying is white men don't be playing, yo. They got strange tastes, and it's like they like what they like, bro. And if they don't like something, they not messing with it. And you be left by yourself. You know what I'm saying? They ain't messing with it.
Mercy, how come black women won't listen to you when you tell them to lose weight, but they'll listen to a white man?
Oh yeah, they definitely listen to a white dude, man.
No, how come they won't listen to a black man?
Because this is the thing. They think the ice is colder. And then they'll get a white dude that's broke. Man, there were studies on how black women go after white men that are broke. And they'll be footing the bill. There's a lot of black women doing that, bro.
So they feel more comfortable paying a white man's way than a black man's way?
No, they have to do that, because a white man that got that bread like that, they not checking for sisters.
Okay,
So,
what about the ones who are? So the ones checking for sisters are broke?
Yes. Man, they did a whole study on it. It was deep, bro. It was deep. Because you know they got something called white trash in their community. Man. You know, they got something called white trash in their community. They call it white trash. That's what they call it. And that's what white people call white people.
I heard you, bro, the first time.
So what I'm saying
don't repeat that again. Don't repeat that racial slur.
Okay, but anyway, you know, some people say that one man's trash, another man's treasure. People don't know where they come from. Man, look, you may say to some people something might be trash, other people might be a treasure. So
no, I agree with you about black women though. A white man tell them to lose weight, they'll lose weight. I saw Sierra. Sierra, the tennis player, she lost weight, and now she's also hawking a weight loss drug. So you gotta go talk to her about it, because she does have a lot. She's got over 100 million. Her husband got over 100 million. I don't know why she needs to, but she's on TV hawking.
You mean Serena? You said Sierra.
Serena. She's on the TV hawking a weight loss drug. But I know white man told her to lose weight. She lost weight. I said, man, when the white man be with the black woman, she obedient and she's everything the black man wants her to be. But when she's with a black man, it's all fist. It's fist and fury. It's just nothing but fights and anger and disrespect until she locks him up. And then he winds up realizing he's happier in jail than at home with her. He realizes that he sits in jail for about a week, and then after about the second week, he has an epiphany, and he wakes up that he's happier in a jailhouse with cockroaches than he is at a nice house, nice home with his woman. And he realizes that it's not worth it, man. He moves on. Now, look, I'm serious, man. Yeah.
The hierarchy, man.
And the black woman is she's prepped, or the brainwashing. The black woman is more receptive. She's more receptive of the white man's desires than she is the black man. So what I'm saying, even this little kid, this girl, she was 20 or something like that. I mean, if you call her a kid, she deleted herself. You know why she deleted herself though? Because the comments coming from those non-blacks, she ingested that stuff. If it had been niggas, she wouldn't have paid no attention to it. Not like that, but because it was coming from non-blacks, every comment struck home. Why we and when I say this, I'm trying to make a point. Why we fucked up like that?
Because I'm gonna tell you what it is. On her hierarchy, on the black woman's hierarchy, the number one man is the poor white man, and then it's the pookie. Those are the top two, and then when she can't get those two, or when she gives a bad experience with those two, then she comes to the high value black man. That's the third option. And it's got to be a high value one. It can't be a regular dude. He got to come up and clean up all her mess.
He got to pay for his imperfections.
Yep. He got to pay for all. He got to do cleanup job. Because, you know, I ain't going to lie to you, Platt. Most black women that I've met, that I've dated, all of them had a story. Every last one of them had a story. Well, my ex did me like this, and, you know, I'm going through depression, and he broke up with me. He cheated. I mean, every black woman's story is like that, bro. Every woman I've met was like that. When he cheated on me, he mistreated me, and I had to go to therapy. And I was like, dang, go on, yo. So, y'all so broken, man. I'm like that. I mean, it don't just be one. It'd be like a lot of them. Always got a story, bro. I'm like, well, dang, so now you want to date me after you done been through the ringer? You know, that's what it is, bro.
Well, it's the truth, man. And that's the reality, man. So you're right, JR. Protect your kids from the internet because the internet can destroy them. And we see this polar opposite when it's a white man from Portugal imitating a black man from Detroit.
Platt, I don't like how you put extra on that. The white man from Portugal. Platt, I said it wrong. Damn, nigga.
It is a white man from Portugal. What
I
about
know
it?
you put extra on
I'm not
that.
bringing that up for any.
Make sure you put JR,
No.
white man, Portugal.
No, it's a white man from Portugal. When a white man from Portugal
I'm just fucking with you, Platt.
imitates a black man from Detroit, he gets praise and $1 million. When a black girl,
thought Michael Jackson was from Indiana.
when a black girl tries to do anime, she gets cyber bullied, harassed so far. It's so extreme that young child deletes herself. That's what we're looking at, man. That's the difference between black and white.
But see, that's the thing, man. I don't think my man JR understand how big of a mistake that was, man. About the Portugal mistake, man. That's a huge mistake. I mean, I go to Brazil, man. That would have been a big mistake in Brazil, bro. Talking about they ain't white. Like, what the hell are you talking about? They ain't white, bro. Those are slave masters. What you talking about? Same thing in America. Same thing.
Nah, hey, y'all right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Platt put extra on it, but y'all right. That's what it is. Y'all right.
I had to look that up. I'm like, Latino. I'm like, what the world? I said, hold on, let me look that up, man. I said, let me look that up. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you what it is though. Portuguese is similar to Spanish, so I can see how you can get that confused. Because Portuguese is similar to Spanish. Some of the words are very similar. So I can see that, how you would think that's Latino. Yeah, I can see that.
Man. Yeah, man. Like I said, like Platt said, it's crazy, man. Yeah, gotta protect your own, man. You have to, man. But it's unfortunate what happened to the young girl. I mean, I don't know how old she was. I don't know if she was adult. I don't know if she was youth. You know, I don't know what category she fits in, but you gotta protect your people, man.
The way I look at it, we ain't their top choice, man. We not their top choice. So, hey, their top choice is that poor white man. I hate to say it, that's their top choice.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak in that experience. I've been married to a beautiful black woman for coming up on 13 years. So I don't know. That's all I know is black.
Well, you know, women don't marry their first choice. That's a study on that too.
I'm not saying you're not her first choice.
I'm not saying you're not her first choice. I'm talking about
whether I'm her first choice, I was the last choice. So that's all that mattered to me. I was the last choice. So first choice, you know, the same thing can be said about a man. Well, a man don't necessarily marry his first choice. You know, that could be all, you know, perceive how people want to perceive it, but I was her last choice. So we almost 13 years in this thing. But I get what you're saying, though. I understand it.
But these are the type of women they like, man. Real skinny, man. White women, they love skinny women. I mean, they real skinny, bro.
Yeah.
Like, real skinny.
That's just crazy, man. As soon as I saw that, it just reminded me of I think it was Jack Pumpkin or something like that. Like, that's what they remind me of. That little Halloween, not Halloween Christmas, but Halloween little character, Jack Pumpkin. That's just crazy.
But, I could kind of see that, though. I kind of I'm not saying that skinny, but I can see getting a skinny woman, because then you can pick her up. You can do a lot of stuff with a woman like that. You know what I'm saying? You can pick her up. You can carry her around. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe that's what it is. They like carrying her around. They like picking her up. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
I had no idea, man. That's, no, yeah. I would look at that person and think like she's sick or something. I don't know.
Hold up, that's it right there. That's her.
She dies at, wow, dang, 19. Yikes.
So that's the point right here. Here we is. This is the point. You got a white man right here who talks down to the Jackson family. He impersonates a black man. Now he's over there talking down to Catherine Jackson, talking to her sideways. And then you got a little black YouTuber. Little black YouTuber ain't bothering nobody. She wants to be anime. I mean, you got to, okay, why? You go talk to her. I don't know why, but that's what she wants to be. She ain't doing nothing them other girls ain't doing, right? But she gets so cyberbullied that she took her fucking life. And you got this white man right here. He ain't doing nothing. All he doing is counting his money and disrespecting black people. And that's just, I said, man, we so fucked up, man. Why are we so happy to have this white boy come in here and clown? I don't want to see him. Man, you ain't no motherfucking get your motherfucking ass up out of here. You ain't no motherfucking Michael Jackson. Fuck wrong with you? Disrespecting the family like that. Them people, they don't want you in their motherfucking move. Get your ass back to Portugal, motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. What black people are saying, yeah, we prefer this dude over.
A bunch of them in the chat. Was saying, a bunch of them in the comment section were saying that he'd rather see him than they would a black. They say, I don't want to see a nigga. They was talking about.
Say that, black.
You know what, man? Sometimes when we talk, man, I just wonder about you, bro.
I mean, just like you thought Portuguese people were Latino, same thing.
Come on, Murphy.
No, I can show you the comment. The nigga made. Nigga said he didn't want to see a nigga. He wanted to see a Michael him. He said he wanted to see him. He looked just like Michael.
You defending this dude, man. You know you defending this dude. You think he Latino. You think he one of the brothers.
Right, man.
Hold on.
I don't know who the hell this dude is.
That's a white man. What do you mean he's Latino? There's nothing Latino about this, man.
I'm talking what JR said.
Hold on, but whites, I mean, Latinos have a category, or whites, they refer themselves as white Latino. Fat Joe got locked up. He referred to himself as white. Fat Joe put it on the paperwork. Nobody did it for him. Fat Joe filled out the paperwork. And when it got to race, ethnicity, he put white man. Fat Joe. What are you talking about? This dude, that's a person named Mike. He's a white man.
Yeah, JR, I don't know why JR said that, man. He said he wasn't white. That's what he tried to say.
Yeah, I said it, Mercy. Damn.
I mean, you trying to defend the man, though. That's what I
ain't trying to defend him. I just said,
he
what
has
black
some
person
melanin in
want
him.
to see
You
this
trying to
person?
say he has some melanin in him. That's what you're trying to do.
What black person want to see this person? That's all I'm saying. From my black eyes, I'm like, if the part should go to Michael Jackson's nephew. I don't give a damn if the boy can't act or not. Shit. Teach him how to act. Teach him how to sing. Teach him how to do it just like his goddamn uncle. I don't give a damn about this white man.
I'm just,
But that's the thing. That's the thing we do though, because he's not being criticized the way the young girl right here is being criticized. And this is my thing. I have no problem. She don't like black culture. You can't really blame her. I mean, have you seen black culture? She don't like black culture. She drifted to another culture. Well, that was the thing. You're right. Nobody was in her life to let her know. Well, that don't mean you're gonna be accepted. Okay, yeah, you're right. Black people, we do accept a lot. We got the Kid Rocks. We built him up. The Pop. What's the guy? Was somebody Pop Malone? What's his name? Post Malone. Got the Post Malone. He got rich off of black people. You got all of these white guys, Adam 22, Vlad, who eat off black culture all day, every day. And then this little girl, she just trying to fit in anime, and she got harassed so much that she deleted herself. Isn't it? No, I'm just saying, when you think about the dynamic, you got a dusty ass white boy that's pretending to be Michael Jackson. And then you got a little kid that just wants to be accepted. She ain't trying to make no money off of them. She ain't trying to disrespect the culture. She loves the culture. She just wants to be an anime person, and she just happens to be black. And you colored girl, you leave. You not cosplay. You colored girl. You not anime. You colored.
So what this article is saying, that she was persecuted by black creators?
Where?
I mean, I'm reading it. It's a 19-year-old.
In the fan communities?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Nah.
You don't think so?
That's by the Stone wrote. That's from the Stone.
Yeah, but they're saying the black creators did that.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that? Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just reading.
You believe that?
Had a conversation about racism.
Hold up, she don't deal with black. You believe that she was running? How?
I don't know, man. I'm just reading what the article says, man.
I know, man. No, I got it. It came up. Rolling Stone put it out. I just put it up there. I didn't.
It look like they trying.
They always trying to. They always blame niggas. They fuck niggas up and then blame niggas for fuck. That's the world we live in, man. Hold up. In a minute, you're gonna hear the Jackson family. They're gonna hear him. They're gonna tell him to file suit against the Jackson family because they dare get upset that he's a Michael Jackson impersonator. You need to sue them, man. You need to. They owe you some money. Yeah, watch, because niggas gonna agree. Just like Mercy, niggas gonna start attacking other niggas. Mercy.
Man, Mercy ain't attacking niggas.
That's what you just did. That's what Mercy just did.
No, man.
Mercy just attacked. It said black creators. Mercy said black creators created the environment for her to delete herself.
Mercy didn't say that, man.
She didn't say that.
Don't let Platt put that on your head, man.
Hey, what's his name? I think the person that did it was Gabriel. What's the name? Gabriel Yakubu. Look like said that.
And he lied.
I'm just telling you who said it, bro.
But he lied, though. You believed it.
Bro, you posted this, Platt.
But you want to believe. You want to
believe. He gonna put it on me. He posted it. I'm just reading your evidence that you put up.
19-year-old death was that reignited?
Yeah. Reignited conversations about racism and
harassment. Stop, full stop. Oh, faced by. Hold up. Nigga. Mercy, you are completely nuts. This nigga.
I read that wrong.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't know. I think you missed the bottom part.
I read that wrong.
You see that? But Mercy is so much in you, you had to blame a black person. You created it in your head.
Mercy, we 1 for 1 today, dog.
But see, Platt has said the black community was like, I don't know why you trying to be an anime. He was doing all that. You forgot he was doing all that.
I never said that was the black community. I said the non.
Why you doing anime?
That's the non-black community.
Platt, you good, man. You good, Platt. You good for starting something, man.
He played both sides, man. That's what he did.
That's what he did. No, you can't read.
No, man, just the way you was saying it.
He good.
He was like,
He good for starting something, man.
yeah, he started something. He made me think Gabe was saying something different.
No, you did that. You said, black creators. I said, what about it? She did it because of black creators. I said, no. I said, who wrote that? That's a lie. And then I read it, and it turns out the guy said black creators face a certain amount of.
I was asking the question, and you said that he said he lied. See, I was asking the question, so that means you have reading comprehension problems. Because I was asking the question. See, you said, yeah, he lied. He lied.
I did lie.
Man, it's still crazy though, man.
There's no sympathy, and I don't. What's the okay? Well, you tell me if I'm wrong. What's the difference between her, right, trying to do what she wants to do, and him? What's the difference?
It's no difference.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He's not about to delete himself, but this little girl, she had to delete herself because she didn't fit in. I get it, man. You got to understand her age and her moment. She didn't feel like she felt. She wanted to fit in that community, man. Man, there's some black people. They are not like what you think. They're not traditional like you think they are. Nah.
I think she just fell into the wrong community, man.
The point is, everybody don't have to accept you, bro. And I'm not trying to be mean. People don't have to accept you.
Hold on. But that's what she needed, Mercy. If that was your little cousin, that's what she needed for you to say, hey, look, don't take that stuff personal. I read some of them comments. I saw your page. You trying to be anime, but everybody ain't, like you said, everybody ain't gonna accept you.
Yeah.
I think she's trying to get accepted by the white community. That's what I think.
I know, and she didn't. And you see what happened too, didn't it?
I don't put anime on the white community. I put that on them Asian communities, man.
So here we go again. Here we go again.
I'm just saying it's more prevalent in the Asian community.
What do they want to be, JR?
Who?
The Asians.
Who they want to be? Asian.
No, they don't.
See what I'm saying?
That's who they want to be. Mercy. They want to be Asian first.
You know what? Hold on. I don't keep up with anime, but I do remember there was a period of time with anime that the citizens of Japan complain and say, we won't stop making the eyes round. They said stop making the anime character with round eyes because they're Japanese. They're Asians. We like our slanted eye. I remember, I read that in the paper. I didn't read that I used to read the newspaper when I was over there, and I read that in the paper. They said, anime. They said no, we don't want to see. And I said, damn, because I'm like, I'm American. I'm like, okay, I get it. It's like we don't want to see characters with round eyes. They said, where are these round actors? They said they were upset there was a bunch of round eye characters. And they were not white people. They were anime people with round eyes. And the people there didn't like that. They said they all need to have the eyes that they have. That's what I'm saying.
But who were the people who said it? Who said it, Platt?
The locals.
Locals in what region of the country?
In their country, in Japan,
what region
man.
of the world, Platt?
In Japan, man, in their country.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So they was Asian.
Yeah.
So Asians, wasn't it the Asians that wanted to get rid of affirmative action because they ain't want black people at these top universities?
But they didn't want to be discriminated again. I don't know if they cared if black people.
No, they actually said it. No, Platt. They actually said it.
No, they did. They
on record saying that, bro.
I'm trying, man.
They on record saying that.
Nuts, bro.
Nah, they on record.
Man, they don't want to be discriminated against, bro. That's
bro. See, look, let me explain something to you.
It wasn't about black people. They don't care. You got black people.
Let me finish this. So the Asians got a 4.0, right? And they go to Harvard and Princeton.
And they do.
You got this. Wait a minute. Then you got this black dude who can play basketball. He on the basketball team. They don't want that. They be like,
and you know what? And Harvard don't want him either.
Nah, Harvard do want him because he on the team.
Ain't no basketball player, nigga, man. No, they don't.
But I'm just using Harvard. But it's really not Harvard. It's the top schools like the state.
Do you know that blacks in Ivy League school are statistically proven They the least. They graduate at the highest rate. They have the highest.
But that's not
grade.
the same. That's not the same at whole.
If you look at blacks,
That's not the same at the top
hold up.
schools, though.
If you look at blacks under affirmative action, right? Under that program, we don't have it no more, but under that program, black people who made it to Harvard and Dartmouth and Yale and all of them, it's Ivy League. It's a bunch of them. And they just like HBCU, they have the Ivy League. It's more than two. It's more than Yale and Harvard, right? It's a bunch of them.
Well, let me make a distinction. I need to make the distinction because it's not just Ivy League; it's the top state schools.
I'm talking about
Carolina, like North Carolina, like
you brought up Harvard.
Okay, but see,
Harvard's really not one of those schools, though. You're saying it like an Ivy League school is a PWI. It's not.
But see, watch this. They got something called public Ivy. Like public institutions, they consider at the Ivy League level. And you can Google this. They call public.
Why are you bringing this up? Why are you bringing this up?
I'm bringing this up to show you why they got
rid of affirmative action. Why would you need to bring up some off the beaten path private white?
Why they got rid of affirmative action? Because them dudes were not graduating.
Hold up, that didn't have nothing to do with no private school because private schools don't have to do affirmative action.
So they wasn't graduating at the high rates.
A private school is where your money at. Get your ass out of here. Until your parents send tuition, get your ass out of here. Private school? What? Show me a private school that told a black person they couldn't come. Show me one. That's lawsuit like a motherfucker. They got to let blacks in. But you said affirmative action. You still got to pass the test. So what I'm telling you is all of those people like Obama, like Michelle Obama and Barack, if blacks have an extremely high successful rate when they make it to Ivy League. If you got to make it, you got to pass all those tests to be accepted. Once you get there, they do excellent. They are the ideal student, much more than the whites. The whites go there and get drunk, wash out. The thugs on campus at Harvard are whites.
But see,
black people not walking around. Black people are not walking around. Black people are not walking around Ivy League school, Harvard, Yale, with their pants sagging, and the women are not out there twerking. Not at those schools. No, that's white. Hold up. That is the white community that's doing all of that. Twerking, walking around thugging. Them rich white boys who don't give a damn about getting kicked out of college, talking crazy to the fucking teacher. He like, you late. You late again, Collins. Fuck you. He don't care. Like, fuck you. You can't tell me when to come here. I come here when I want to. Well, Collins, I just had it with you. Yeah, fuck you. He don't care. He in school. Guess what? Guess who get disciplined? The teacher. That motherfucking dean said, listen, he's a major contributor to this school. He's super rich and he's a major. So we got to ask you to leave. They asked him to leave.
Can I read this for you? What I just Googled? I'm going to read it for you.
Now, black people do excellent.
I got data.
When they go to Ivy League school, Afro-Americans are exceptional in their success rate. It is way above average. It is not, they are not the problem. It is the whites who are the problems.
It says right here, black graduation rates are lower than other racial groups.
Where?
Particularly at top public universities.
Okay, name them.
I'm just telling you what they say on AI.
No, that didn't say Harvard. That didn't say. Go put this in AI. What's the black graduation rate in Ivy League schools? He said basketball. Man, them teams. They have a team of basketball. First of all, you got to get in. So can you pass admissions? Okay, you made it to Harvard. You play basketball. More than likely, you're not a good player like that. You can play, you can dribble, you can play okay. But if you could play good ball, you wouldn't come there. You would go to Florida State. You would go to Tennessee. You would go to Kentucky. If you was a good basketball player, you're not going to go to no Harvard. You're not going to go to no Yale. because they have a team, but their teams are really, really very average. If they played a Alabama, they get blown out. They get beat 150-30. Those are not good teams. So he said basketball in Harvard. No, but when the black people who do go there, they exceptional. You got Obama, you got a president out of Harvard, a black president. You got a lawyer, Michelle Obama. She went somewhere. I don't know. I think Harvard or somewhere.
She went to Princeton, I think.
She went to Princeton. That's what I'm saying. It's Ivy League. It's a bunch of that's the creme de creme. If you talk about America, if you got a kid, you want your kid to go into an Ivy League school. You want your kid to graduate from Notre Dame. That's my thing. I'm big on Notre Dame.
I give you that.
I think I might finish. I got a couple of things. I might put I want to graduate from Notre Dame. I might do that. Because I don't, have a whole lot. Nah, I might go ahead and do it, man. I think about a year. I got about a year left. I'll go. I bet I can get admitted. Once I get admitted, there's nothing to graduate. Just go to class and do the work the extra. Go in there and get my degree. I want to hang as a black man. I want to hang a Notre Dame degree on my wall for niggas, for dusty niggas who run around here talking about Tennessee State and shit like that, and Bethune-Cookman.
Hold on, Platt. Now you ain't just gonna be saying it like that now. God damn, man.
How did I say it?
Bethune-Cookman.
No,
like
I got my degree from Notre Dame.
You said you want to get a degree from Notre Dame. Stop capping, man. Look, I got my degree from Oral Roberts.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. So that's all bro, you don't know this nigga, bro. Bro.
I'm just saying what you just said.
I might do that. You know what? I think I might go ahead and do that. Why not? All these niggas, look.
I say do it.
All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go, man.
If I had it in me to go back to school, I would do it too.
Well, hey, why not?
Nah, I can't do
it. But I do that. Hold on.
The job offer. I was like, I ain't ready to go back to work. I'm not trying to work. Not now.
Going to school ain't work.
Shit, yes it is.
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead. You know what? I think I might do that, man. And I'm gonna come back to the hood and show them Notre Dame. They ain't gonna know what it is though. And they gonna try to sell me some dope too while I'm trying to talk about brag that I graduated. They're gonna be like, "You want this weed though?"
Okay, Platt, I give you that. Now they have high graduations at Ivy League schools, but at the top state schools they're low. So that's where it changes.
But that's the whole point, though. The Ivy Leagues. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mercy, because you affirmed. I know exactly what I'm talking about. It's so hard to get in those universities. You have to be exceptional, especially if you black, because they have another layer of racism that black people who are exceptional have to deal with. But they do gravitate and migrate to those colleges, and they do they're way better than the white students.
Yeah, they do have to be exceptional.
That's the strange thing about it. The white students can get in because their parents are rich, and they go in there and they talk crazy in there. And that's what I said. You women twerking. I said, man, have you been? Because now I was looking at some of the guys getting in on the sisterhood. I said, man, have you ever seen an Ivy League school? No. I said, man, they twerk. I said, are you crazy? I said, man, them white girls be fuck. Them white girls will fuck half the city and twerk their asses off at Yale and Dartmouth. Well, that's all they do there because they can go there and clown. That's an exceptional school. They can go there. They're not going to be judged. They can go there and act a fool. Nobody's going to judge them. And I said, well, you haven't been around them. I said, you just only been around a certain type. Yeah, so just like anybody else. But you know what though? Thank you, JR. You woke up a sleeping giant. I think I might. I'm gonna look at. I think I might go to Notre Dame. Why not? 4 years.
You should, man.
I like black. I like
JR
black.
Has hope, Platt. We can help JR, man.
But I like black pussy though, JR. So
yeah, you ain't gonna get that in Indiana.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get that in Notre Dame, honey. I'm gonna get it.
You better go to Bethune-Cookman.
Is Bethune in the same city?
I mean, it's down there in Florida.
Notre
No,
Dame, Notre
Bethune in
Dame
Florida.
ain't. Yeah, okay. Notre Dame ain't.
Yeah, Notre Dame in Indiana.
Yeah, we can help JR, man.
This guy, bro, you stop that
Mercy,
shit.
what did Mercy, what I do to you, dog? I got one thing wrong, Mercy. Mercy on my head, man.
That nigga said Bethune-Cookman. I don't want to go to Bethune-Cookman. I want to go to Notre Dame, like I said, so I can hang that plaque up.
I wouldn't mind going up through and be by the beach.
Yeah, man.
I know
Daytona.
that's right. Be by the beach, bro. Heck yeah.
Daytona, baby.
College,
Daytona.
College is college, though, right?
It's different when you're by the beach.
I ain't trying to go.
That's for damn sure,
Yeah,
play.
bro, listen to me, bro.
I went to college in Oklahoma. That
You
shit
know
was
what,
not.
y'all,
It was not great.
Look. You guys are nothing. I can't believe these. Oh man.
I mean, what's wrong with reading a book by the beach, man? I just want to open my textbook.
Oh, you ever took a date by the beach?
Yeah, when I go to Brazil all the time.
Oh man.
All the time when I go to Brazil.
No, them sisterhoods, bro, you take them by the beach, they get bucked. They get buck ass. Why? I seen it myself. I'm like, damn.
I like to read.
I don't go there to read. No, we say let's.
No, you said you wanted to go to college, though, Platt. What happened to the college part?
No, I'm saying I want to finish up and know that I was thinking about. I might do that. No, just life experience.
You should.
I never finished college, but I think I might. But it's got to be something like a no. I like Notre Dame. I don't want to go to the other ones, but Notre Dame's is real big on academics.
Yeah, Notre Dame. That's a good school, man.
I want my degree from Notre Dame just so I can hang it on my wall, man. Just for my life. It's my life. They say, wait a minute, you graduated Notre Dame? Yeah, I did it later in life, but I did it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Say, hey, you want to do it? I said it's not going to be easy, but that's mine. That's mine. I didn't buy it online. No, it's my degree. That's my degree. That's mine. I'm in the book. I'm a, you know. They're gonna let me play though. I want to go out there and play. They're gonna say, nah, we ain't gonna let you play. They're gonna say, you gotta pass the health exam. So I'll pass. Nah, I'm right.
I'd rather do
I ain't gonna do that.
Cook with JR.
There you go. You need to go, man.
Yeah, I want to go through Cookman, man.
It's some black
Daytona. I feel you on that, Mercy. Daytona.
It is some blackberry box. It is some black as the berry box in Bethune, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I think I'm a major in environmental science.
If they offer that.
Or biology, one of the two.
Well, you could do probably a general biology studies there, but I don't know. They do have a specialty. I don't know what it is. You got to go and look at it.
Yeah, you got to look.
Or female anatomy.
Well, they probably gonna put you in jail then.
Mercy gonna be down there getting busy.
Before you can even get into that, you got to finish your general medical degree. Before you can even get into that, before you go into that specialty, you're a gyno. They watching you. I wouldn't do it. They got all. You going to jail, bro.
You can't be a gynecologist.
I don't want to be, but I'm saying, yeah, you got to want to do that. But I wouldn't. What you just said, I wouldn't do it because the way the world is.
I think it's good. I think more men should get into gynecology.
So I don't want
to. Hell, I wouldn't recommend it, man.
Yeah, why? Why does a man have to get into that?
I wouldn't recommend it.
You know what? You jump in the gun, Mercy. You need to be a strip club manager. Just go manage you a strip club. That's more your lane. You don't need to go to medical school. Actually, the guy he was offering $120,000 a year, white dude. He opened up a new strip club and he told me, he said, man, I can't find nobody qualified. He said, if I could find just one qualified guy, I'm paying $120 a year. Man, that fucked with my spine. I said, damn.
Wait a minute. He opening up a strip club, offering a guy $120,000.
He needed a resume, though. He needed a resume.
What's the position?
Manager.
You gotta manage it, man. You
To
gotta
manage it? Yeah.
But
You
he
gotta
needed
manage it.
needed a resume showing that you've done it. Say you managed a strip club for 10 years in Florida, and then you moved to Alabama and you managed a strip club for 3 years, and then you went to Atlanta, you managed a strip club for 4 years. He want a resume like that. You bring him that resume, you starting with 120. That's what 120. I said, damn. He said, I can't find nobody. I said, I looked around at the niggas. I said, what? Because he said, oh, I can hire somebody, but they're not qualified. He said, I want somebody qualified. I wasn't qualified. What I'm saying is, you can't say, okay, give me a job. No, he wanted somebody with experience. And I said, damn, y'all make, because I never knew they made that much money. I said, what? They making 120?
Yeah,
I said,
you gotta manage that, man. That's
I
I wouldn't
said,
mind doing that job,
just
man.
to walk around here in a flea market short set with some goals in your mouth, talking crazy to the DJ. That's it.
Now, why I got to be all that, Platt?
I said, shit.
Come on.
I said, shit, I can do that.
Why I got to
can
be
do
all
it
that?
too.
A flea market set, goals in the mouth, talking shit to the D. Why I got to be all that, man?
I could do that too.
Yeah, both of us, we can get hired. But he said we ain't qualified. And he was right. I ain't got no 10 years experience. But I could manage his club. But
I could manage this club too.
But that come with a lot of stuff. I know exactly what it comes with, and that's why he was sort of overpaying, but he couldn't find. Most of the niggas had been locked. Niggas who were qualified were felons. He didn't want to hire none of them. You know why they became felons? Working in the strip joint. Fucking with them hoes and money and drugs and niggas and gangs.
A small pool of people there, man.
And gang members, niggas got caught up.
Man, it'd be a lot, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's a lot to that, man. It's a whole nother world with that stuff, man. You must try and get us some stuff you can't get out of.
Well, that would come with it, though. Black strip club, that's what come with it, man. That's what the women, the men they bring in there, and the men they attach to, and then you walking around there, you trying to manage her. You got a nigga in the cut. Yo, man, don't talk to my lady like that. You like, huh? Yeah. No, I'm just talking to you, man. You said you told her to come here. Don't talk to my wife like she a dog, man. That's your wife? Nigga, I said it was, right? That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want that job. That's what he meant. They don't want to be around niggas. That's what he meant. I knew exactly what he meant. He said, I can't find nobody to do. I said, damn, 120? Motherfuckers don't want this? He said, nope. He said, they don't want to work here. That nigga shit shut down. I told him, man, it was too thuggy, man. It was too thuggy.
Oh, he shut it down?
Yeah. It went out of business because he couldn't find no manager and nobody was there to run his club. The last nigga to run his club got locked up. They took that nigga to jail, man. Said that nigga was a criminal. They came into the club and arrested the manager. Them hoes was on their phone saying, girl, the manager gone. I ain't got no payout. The club still closed. They still got the club open. So his ass is gone. The club still open. Them women that shaking ass.
But I'm gonna tell you something, Platt. They be doing a lot of raids in those clubs too.
Platt, you wild,
a lot of
man.
raids. The police be doing raids up in them clubs.
You wild, Platt, man.
And if they find something, you going to jail.
Who going to jail?
I'm saying if they find something in
the
the club.
manager in jail. What you gonna do? Who you gonna hold accountable? Women were coming in that club. They weren't paying. They were hopping on stage, talking about calling all them dudes. You know how women are. You want to see me? I'm dancing. I'm on the stage right now. You gonna miss me? Man, nigga was taking off from work and everything, running down there.
Bringing drugs.
Nobody. No, it was a building, wide open, lights on, DJ there. The manager was locked up. The owners got to eventually come there and close it down. But in the meantime, they was open. You talking about, boy, but first of all, that shit, that's me. They got no bitches who ain't never stripped, who hit me up and say, I'm stripping, nigga, I'm coming. Fine. I'm in the turn lane right now, pulling up.
Plan ain't listening, man. I'm
Oh, I
saying
done seen a bunch of women their first time dancing. They hit me up.
no. I'm just saying
You on
that
the pole? I'm like, you on the pole tonight? She said, for my birthday. I said, shit, I'm there. I'm on my way.
I'm just saying they be bringing drugs into the club sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, well, they've been doing that.
And
But
they be raids.
that ain't even what he got locked up for. But I got you. But yeah, you're right. And a lot of times, if you're a manager, motherfucker will pull you off to the side because he got 3 girls. He'd be like, you know these 3 dancers? You say, yeah. Because them the main bitches that you keep having to punish, right? Because they don't come to work or they be talking crazy, smoking in the back. You've been getting on them. You like, he named you the worst bitches that work for you. And you say, yeah, I know who you're talking about. He said, yeah, them my hoes, man. He said, let me tell you something though. You like, no, this is what he says to you, right? You listening. You say, because you be like, the nigga said, tell me. It's like, bro, you're in a position to tell me. But okay, but you said, I'm gonna play the game. Yeah, what's up? I move a little product in here, man. I've been doing it for the last 6 months. What I'm gonna do for you, I'm gonna cut you in, all right? I'm gonna hit you off with a little bit, every month. But in the meantime, don't get in the way, right? Because my bitches and shit and me, I'm moving product. And you be like, yeah, but nigga, I'm gonna go to jail. Yeah, you just involved me in your crime. You just RICO'd me, nigga. I don't want to know about your criminal fucking activity. Why are you? No. So you got to sit there and listen to that and get indicted and drug out on RICO charges. And the bitches, for that one day, they invite everybody over, have fun until the owner eventually closed it down. The owner look at you through the jailhouse and said, man, I gave you $120,000 a year job. But you wanted some pity patty ass nigga to come in here and sell drugs, and you in jail, and now the club shut down. Now I got to do all of this, and look at you, and you say, well, I didn't agree with that. He put me in it, but you didn't tell him no. Well, I was afraid. He said, well, that's why your ass in jail. So now, nigga, if a nigga pull me off to the side, I'm gonna say, nigga, fuck you. And matter of fact, get the fuck out my club. Fuck wrong with you, nigga, talking about some criminal shit. Yeah, I was like, nah, they ain't gonna go down here. And I'm gonna go right to the back dressing room and I'm gonna tell them bitches, I'm gonna say, hey, I put your nigga out of here. Yeah, call him. Yeah, I put his ass out. Now, you ready to go next? Let me know. Don't do no criminal shit in here. We in here trying to make money. So that's why nobody wanted to do the job, because you got to do shit like that. And you got niggas in the parking lot talking about they going to pop you and shit. Nigga, I'm going to get that nigga when he come out, though. See, see, what you had on YouTube is a bunch of fake niggas who not really from the streets. They not really from the concrete. No, they not. They not. There's a bunch of niggas. I'm really from that shit, bro. I really dealt with shit like that. I really dealt with niggas getting wrapped up and arrested while I'm standing next to them. And sent away for 4-5 years. And because I didn't get into what they were into, they didn't touch me. And I told niggas, I said, I don't even want you niggas calling me, man. And they got mad. I said, man, don't call me. Because when you niggas get locked up, I don't want the police coming around me. Because you niggas a bunch of criminals. I said, I'm a regular nigga, man. I said, I just go to work. And you right, nigga. I do fuck your bitch. You right. That is me. I will, and I will continue. You right. I'm here for the pussy. You right. You figured me out. You figured me out, my nigga. You figured me out. That's all. The only reason that nigga coming around here is to fuck these. That's the only reason I'm coming around. Bullseye. Bullseye. You a smart man. You figured that one out. But I'm not here for no Rico shit. I'm not here to front for some nigga selling dope. I'm not here to be no Rico nigga. I'm not here to run behind bitches who don't want to fuck with me. I'm none of that. That's you. That's your territory. That's your move. I told many a nigga that. And I didn't slow down on this shit. I'd be like, wait a minute, man. You coming at me the wrong way. You coming at me the wrong way. I bet I'm at the bitch. I'm at the bitch, nigga. What's up? Man, damn, you just in here to fuck with me. You damn right, nigga. I'm here to fuck with the bitches. I'm at the bitch, nigga. I don't care nothing about your dope dealing. Keep me out of it. I don't care nothing about the bullshitting you doing, hustling, the fucking scraping and scuffling and shit. That's you, nigga. I'm at the bitch. I'm only up in here to fuck with these hoes. That's it. That's the beginning. That's the ending. I'm not in here to try to get into no dope hustle with you. I'm not in here to suck sand with your broke ass. That's you, nigga. You see what's in the parking lot? That's my car. You see that? That's new. Something your ass will never know nothing about. That's fresh off the lot. Money in my motherfucking pocket, money in the bank, money at the house. I'm at the bitch. I don't know what you talking about. I don't need them little 400 or 300 scuffling, hustling so that I can get indicted, so I can get a RICO charge when I leave here. I don't want a RICO charge. Will they take a bunch of you nappy-headed niggas and throw y'all in prison? And you niggas beg the white man for forgiveness and for I've seen all you niggas say you guilty. That's another thing. I said, you niggas talk all this shit and y'all run down there and beg them white folks let you out. You plead guilty. Nigga, that ain't no nigga that's innocent. That ain't no nigga trying to fight his charge. Nigga done pleaded guilty. Because you guilty, nigga. And that white man, I saw that white man, and I'm not no strip club manager. That white man was almost in tears. He couldn't find a black person to run his club. And I said, well, man, that ain't really my thing. But then you wouldn't like me anyhow, because I put half of these niggas, including them bitches, out of here. I said, I hire me a HR team, and I'll tell them exactly what I want. And I said, all you hood rats and shit, don't come up here. You know, y'all can work the parking lot, because that's good for the customers. But don't come up here. Don't come up here trying to dance. And that's what, and this little poor little young girl, look at her, man. She just didn't fit in, man. Ain't that something? A black person, if a black person don't fit in, it's life altering. Ain't that something? You know, we talk about the nerds and all the misfits. This little girl right here, she just was a misfit, man. And she was a misfit like all the other girls her age and at this moment in their life. They dress up just like her. But because they white, there's no criticism. Because she's black, she gets constantly attacked. You colored girl. You colored girl. You not anime. You colored girl. Ooh, that cut her to the bone, man. That woman took her life. She took her life, cut her to the bone. And in the meantime, as we speak, you got a white boy that don't look like Mike running around talking about some Jacksons ain't shit and they should have hired him for the buyout. He ain't thinking about deleting himself. He talking shit to the Jacksons. And over here, you got a little girl. She just trying to cosplay, man. She ain't bothering nobody. She just a black girl who she trying to look like the cosplay characters. That's all. That's all she doing. She ain't bothering nobody, and she gets attacked. You black girl, you not cosplay, or whatever those names. You not Roko, you not Ruku, you not Ryu. And I guess she got so much of that she just deleted herself, man. And I wish somebody would have been around to talk to her and let her know life goes on and it's bigger than anime. But when you young and you don't know what the world is like, you're not ready for it. You're just innocent. And the way the world is set up, it can destroy you. And it destroyed her. It ruined her. You see that, Mercy? You see that, Mercy? Yeah, I had to. This nigga, Jr. One of you, both of them muted up.
What's good, Platt? Nah, I was on a phone call for a little bit. What's up?
This young girl that don't sort of touch you a little bit.
It does, man. I mean, I can see one of my loved ones shit in her eyes, man. That's what I said earlier. It's important, man, to you know establish a proper community for your loved ones, man. Be active in their life. I don't know if I don't know the situation with her parents or whatever the case may be, but I know for me, man, and for my household and for my wife and how we, you know, uh, lead our family and how I instruct my family is I would not waver at the fact of I need to know what your interest is so I can understand how to best protect you in your own interests. I'm not wavering from that for nobody. Like I said, I'm not doing it because the world is a harsh place, man. The evidence is right there.
Yeah.
Her life was. She took her own life based off of comments
Mm-hmm.
and words. It's
Harassment.
crazy. Yeah, harassment.
But that's the thing about that. Um, um, when you choose to go that route, you have to go there understanding that those people are no different than the people you're moving away from, and you got to fit in. Now, I will agree, it's might be easier to fit in an anime community than it is in a black community. It might be, but they have to accept you. And what happened with her, because she's black, they wouldn't accept her.
Yeah,
So
that's what I said, man. The
yeah,
the world the world is a cruel place, man. That's what I said. When you said earlier, like, kids should be able to do. I agree. Kids should be able to take a liking to whatever they want to take a liking to. But I also live in reality, and I understand that certain things come with that reality. You may have an interest in this, but let me explain to you. There's two sides to this. The child see it as innocent, but the person that has lived more life, once I started to dive into, okay, what is this anime stuff about? What is this culture about? How aggressive is it? It's a lot, man. And everybody not gonna be accepted into it. And you gotta that's a risk that if people are willing to take with their lives and things like that, that's a risk I'm not willing to take. Not with my children's lives. So absolutely not. Now, once you get older and you understand more of how the world works and views and things like that, yeah, man, it's something we can revisit. My daughter asked me for a YouTube page. I said, "What you want a YouTube page for?" "I just want to clean my room and record it on YouTube and post it." I said, "Interesting. Okay, well,
Well, yeah,
You know how to edit film. You know how to do this. You know how to
hold
do
up,
that. No.
well, hold up, brother. That is very innocent. And if you post that from a kid, it's gonna be in the kid community. So
Yeah. But even in that kid community, man, like I said, you'd be surprised how kids talk to each other these days.
what? But still, that's very innocent. A child cleaning her room that she puts on YouTube. You edit her. It's not hard to do that.
Yeah, it's not. But I told her, I was like, if that's something you really want to take a liking into, okay, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna talk about it all together. We gonna weigh pros and cons and everything like that. And that's something we want to do. All right, we'll learn how to we'll learn how to edit the film and post it up and do all of that stuff. But you got to be committed to this as well. And you also have to understand children are gonna comment. And children don't always say the nicest things either, Platt.
I agree with you on that. Gotta be strong, man.
Yeah. So I was just like, all right, if that's something you want to do, all right. I told her this is something we're not doing this year. When you turn 10, we can revisit. You've had time to learn how to edit film. So she taking time out her day to learn how to edit film and all kind of stuff. And
She wants
edit
to be.
clips.
She wants to be a creator.
It's something she into. It's been brought up multiple times.
There's money in it.
So I was just like, okay, well, we gonna put you on the right path. We gonna look for videos and we gonna self-teach and understand what comes with it. Cause it's hard work behind it. You edit the film, put the film out, the voice quality of the film. Are you gonna talk? Or are you just going, so all of that stuff, we sat down and I discussed it with her. And she said something she wanna do. All right, when you turn 10 years old, we've had time to navigate and see the ups and downs and all of this stuff that comes with it. If it's something you still want to do at 10 years old, then it's on the table. We'll do it the right way. We'll take the proper precautions.
You ain't never had this conversation with your daughter, have you?
Conversation about what?
You got to pull her off to the side, man. Now she's 10. You might wait, I'd say 12. 12, 13, you the father, you got to talk to her. You got to pull off to the side, outside of the moms, outside of her, her interference. How about that? Her parenting. How about that? Her parenting. You got to take your daughter off to the side, man. You got to look at her. You got to tell her you're a real nigga. You ain't with the bullshit. You gotta let her know and tell your mom she with the bullshit. I'm not with the bullshit. I'm a real nigga. You ain't right, man. No, you scared to do that. No, that's the problem. JR, you scared to do that because you trying to get this, you trying to let her know ain't nothing she can do that you don't understand or know about. You gotta let her know you doing everything for her, make sure she's straight. So look, I'm making sure you're straight. Back in the day when you was 8 in the anime, I kept you from that. Now you 12, you growing up, it's a fucked up world. You know it's fucked up. Let me show you this. And hold up, go find some homeless nigga. No, don't talk to him, just point. Say, see that nigga? See, that's what do when you don't have your shit together. You see that nigga sleep in the street. See that? See that?
We had them conversations every so often.
No, you got, but you told her you're a real nigga?
I ain't telling my daughter I'm a real nigga at 9 years old.
Yeah, you're right. It's got to come out.
They don't need to understand what that is right now. But like you said, when she get older to a point where she understand, like, okay, I understand what you're saying. I say that to my daughter right now, I'm a real nigga. She gonna say, well, what's a nigga? She don't understand that, man. And I'm proud at 9 years old, she does not understand that right now. You need to enjoy being a kid for as long as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But when it gets to that point where real conversations need to be had, real conversations will be had.
Well, you need
But
to do that
not
about
at 9 years old. That's not
right. You got about
too
2
early.
years. You got 2 years. Get your shit
Yeah.
together. About 2 years, get your shit together, and then once you get it together,
Hey, Platt,
now you got-
he don't need to say he's a real nigga, man. Come on, Platt. He ain't got to say it like that, Platt.
huh?
He ain't gotta say I'm a real nigga.
I don't know
He
what
ain't
you.
got to say I'm a real nigga, Platt. Come on, man. He
Why
ain't
not?
gotta say it like that, though.
Why not? Why not? Mercy.
Do you have kids, Platt?
Yeah.
Did you say that to your kids?
Yes, of course. They know what I am.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good.
They know I'm a nigga.
Hey, JR, you ain't
What
got
up
to
with
do
you,
that,
Mercy?
JR.
Yeah, I understand the sentiment. I understand what he's saying. Have a real life conversation with your child. That's
But
what he's
you ain't
saying.
got to say you a real nigga, though,
He
JR.
just saying you're a real nigga. Yeah, I ain't with that. That's what I'm saying. If I say that to my 9-year-old right now, you understand what I'm saying? I'm a real nigga. She gonna be like, what the hell? What's nigga?
And
What
her
that
mother
mean?
gonna say something to you too.
Yeah. So you know what I'm
Her
saying?
mother Platt gonna say something to him.
But I understand the sentiment,
See,
and
Platt
I
is not
respect it.
married.
I know what he's talking about. I
I don't
respect it.
think Platt is married because if he had a wife, he wouldn't be saying that.
I'm not married. No,
That's
I'm
right.
not.
If he had a wife, she'd be like, "Nah, you can't talk to my daughter like that."
I agree with you. You're right. A lot of changes has to be made. You're right.
That's a married man you talking to, Platt.
If I were hold up, if I was cohabitating, a lot of the conversations I have these YouTube, I wouldn't be able to do them. With her sitting right there and I'm talking like this, they wouldn't work.
JR gonna have to sip a little bit.
That's a part of marriage, man.
You gonna have to sip a little bit, Platt.
I don't know. I mean, he might. That's his business. That's his man. But what I'm saying is, as he got to understand. See, Mercy, this is what me and you got to understand. This is 2025. It's a different world now. The kids now are different. He got to raise his daughter in the age of, it's 2025, social media age.
The age of social media.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy, man. It's not going to be when you told your kid don't use the phone, and they had to go and use a pay phone, they didn't have the money. It really didn't matter because you got to put money in the phone. When you told the kid cut the TV off, they had no phone, no computer in their pocket. They cut TV off. Now you got a computer now. Now you got to raise them in the age of the internet. You got to keep their respect and stuff like that. And they get older and stuff, and they're young, they don't know. Then they learn. That's what I mean by you pull your kid off to the side and say you're a real nigga. And say, well, now you understand it. I mean, I am your parent, but I just want to let you know I'm a real nigga. All this shit that go on, you can't run that shit by me. I know it before you do it.
Well, he can't say it like that, Platt.
Bullshit.
I know what you said, Mercy, man. I understand what Platt's saying too, man. Real conversations got to be had. However you word the real conversation.
Yeah, and you don't tell your wife, so you let your wife play that role where she the mom and she gonna do what's right, and then you and your kid, it could be your son, know between y'all, it's like it's only one parent now because the other parent is in. He be like, hey man, I know you want to do this shit. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you drive my car. You don't wreck my shit. Don't wreck my shit. And don't be fucking with them women. I know you want. I know what you want. You better calm down because I know their moms and they parents. Don't do it. I'm telling you now, don't do it. I'm gonna give you my car. Don't do it. Don't touch them. You better not touch them. No, know what you talking about? That's a real motherfucker talking to their kid. So if their kid get in trouble, you could go to jail and be like, I told you. What you want me to do now? I can't do nothing about. I told you. It wasn't no parental thing I don't understand or I don't know. No, it was some parental shit. I told you, you didn't listen. That's what I'm saying. You establish a relationship where the mom is still the mom, but you more like her friend now. You still a father, but the relationship is different because now she'll talk to you. She'll deal with you differently than she deals with her mom, and that's what you want. You got to do that.
I was say these kids smart, man. I saw my daughter's Christmas list, her little wish list that she wrote down. First thing was on that thing was an iPad.
Mm.
I'm looking at my wife. I was like, you know why she wanted that iPad? My wife like, why? I said, because she want to edit. She want to edit videos. She can't do that off of Amazon Fire tablet because she been researching it. She want the iPad so she can pull up the applications on the iPad because she'll use my iPad or my wife's iPad or something like that to learn and to see what app she needs. I said, man, she really taking this. She want to do this YouTube, put her little YouTube thing up for real. I said, Lord. I said, man, when that conversation come, better be prepared. But I said, that's the first thing on there. And she said she wanted a cell phone. I said, nah, man, no cell phone. You ain't old enough yet. We ain't doing that. That's automatic, no. You where you supposed to be, we where we supposed to be to pick you up. You don't need no cell phone. You good.
Your kid don't have no phone?
No, not a cell phone. Not at 9 years old.
You can get, you can get a there's all types of things for a kid though, like location devices and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. But
yeah, so you like you said, she ain't where you coming up, you waiting to pick her up, and she's supposed to be standing right there. She's always standing there, and then one day you show up, she's not standing there. You need to communicate. How do you do that?
Well, she where she need to be at. And we where we need to be.
One day she's not there. How do you find out what's going on?
But that's not happening, Platt.
That's why they got to have some way to, they don't have to use the phone, but they need it don't have to have a data plan too. You can have a phone that's just a phone. You could buy a phone and cut the phone on. It don't have a data plan. All it can do is back and forth conversations, just talk. You can buy a phone like that. You can buy a phone that does nothing but communicate.
Ain't no need for it. At 9 years old,
you need
no
that.
need for it.
No, she needs that because one day it might rain. One day she might be late to the pickup place. Something might happen. It's just an emergency thing. That's all, bro. Because you'll find out if you don't know where she's at. You got people behind you.
Middle school, when you get to middle school,
brother, you got people behind you.
It ain't happening, bro.
I'm done. You know what, bro?
It ain't happening. Too young, man. That's how children grow up too fast.
I agree, but still, you got to know where they are.
I know where she is at all times.
But she don't have a phone. All she got to do is say, "Dad, I'm still inside. It's raining. I'm on my way. I'm on my way out of here."
I literally retired at this point in my life to enjoy some years and give it back to my family. That's the plan me and my spouse put together, man. Me and my wife put together. We put that plan in place, man.
Meaning what? I didn't get that.
So he don't have to work all day, so he has time to spend with his daughter.
I got time to be exactly where I need to be at right
now. You talking about parents is working all the time?
Yeah, hold on. So she can't have a phone?
No, not now. It's too young.
Man, you know what, bro?
He old school, Platt. That's all.
Too young, man.
Get
that, Platt.
Bro, you don't have to have a data plan. She can't access the internet, but a phone? Ain't nothing wrong with a phone.
Too young.
No, she ain't. She gonna be talking. She need to be talking to y'all with a phone so she can get it. She gonna be doing that anyhow.
Yeah, when she gets to middle school.
So what? She can talk to you. Talk to your wife. What about it?
When she gonna need to do that? If she
got time.
In school. And then after school,
man, you know what, bro?
I pick you up from school and bring you home. When you at school, when you gonna have time to pull out your cell phone and call anybody?
When she need a ride.
I'm there for the ride.
Hey, see this brother right here.
Shout out to my nigga Corey. What's up with you, player?
He involved with his daughter's life.
Hey, let me put this in there. Hold on. Let me put my email in here. Corey, I'm under fire over here, bro. They trying to get rid of me. Hold on. They're gonna succeed too, Corey. But hold on, that's not the point. Hold up. Take down this email, Corey, and send me your. Matter of fact, I got your email, Corey. I talked to you a couple of times via the YouTube. Hold on. Here you go. Hit me up on the email, Corey. Hit me up. Just say hello, and if I get knocked off of here, I'll contact you. You'll know where I'm at, man. That's all, man. Just say hello, bro. That's all. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now, Corey says he is 11. My 11-year-old don't have no phone. See, you know what? I gotta block this nigga. Because he comes up
get
here.
out of here, man.
No, he comes up here on the side of JR. See, I didn't know that. I'm up here giving him my email and talking about let's we cool. He up here with the shits. He comes up here supporting JR. Fuck, what kind of shit is that?
He ain't supporting me, man. He's supporting his own view.
JR doesn't know what he's talking about, okay?
That's wild, Platt.
Corey, JR doesn't know what he's talking about. It's nothing wrong to give a child a phone. Don't put a data plan on it. All it is they pick up the phone, call mom, call dad. You can put those numbers in it and you teach the kid. The kid is learning how to use the phone. Eventually, you're right. When they become older, when they get in the 7th, 8th, 9th, give them a phone. Then they can call their friends, right? But a data plan is like extra money. Don't put that on the phone. Pay for the phone and then she said, well, my friend, my best friend, she got Instagram, she got Facebook, she got TikTok on her phone. And you say, well, you'll get it eventually, but right now we don't feel that's appropriate for someone your age. What other parents do, we're not responsible for. But what we want you to do, you say that.
And that's what we're saying now. Right now, it's not appropriate for your age for you to have a cell phone. I don't care if it's just a data plan.
She can have it.
You want to call grandma? You can use my phone to call your grandma. So it's not like you are void of not knowing how to use a phone. You just don't need your own phone.
I like that. Man. I like JR, man. That's what I'm talking about.
So when we feel, like you said, Platt, when we feel it's appropriate for you to have a phone, you will have a phone. But right
you know
now,
what's crazy, JR? You know what I really like about you, bro? Your wife is on board with what you're doing, man. That's what I like most about what you're doing. Your wife can say, "Oh, she needs a phone." You know what I'm saying? She's not bucking you. You know what I mean? It seems like y'all.
Children need a phone. No data plan. They need 3 numbers, like you said, 4 numbers. They need mom, they need dad, they need grandpa, grandma. If they got siblings, they need those in the phone. They need maybe a cousin. And guess what? With that, understanding that this is a 7th grader, this is a 6th grader, keep the conversation about things that are interesting to those people. Beyond that, adults are adults, but they do need that so they'll learn how to use a phone. Obviously, as they get older, you can open it up. Say, well, I'm going to put Facebook on here. Are you going to abuse it? Don't abuse it. What you mean, mommy? I'm telling her how to abuse it.
I agree with you.
He said in middle school he's going to let her do it, man.
But you said 7th grade. My daughter ain't in 7th grade yet. She in elementary school. We not doing no cell phone.
No. The only reason you're doing it is to pick her up or to keep up with her. That's it. That's all. That's the only reason you're doing it.
But in middle school, I can see what you're saying, though, Platt. But
yeah, I understand middle school too, Mercy. Yeah. But elementary school, you need to be where you at.
Because in elementary school, I don't think they switch classes all the time. They stay in the same room all day, bro.
For the most part, yeah. They switch classes a few times. They go to STEM and
like
PE and stuff like that.
They do what? STEM? Hold up. They do STEM? What you mean by that?
STEM. Learn about technology, science, mathematics.
Oh, shit. The nigga said STEM.
So, yeah, they in STEM.
But they stay in the class. They stay in the same area most of the time.
We weren't learning about frogs. Motherfuckers is in this. You're right. The curriculum has changed, bro.
It's
Motherfuckers
changed, man. The motherfuckers learn about STEM.
STEM and astrophysics when my black ass was trying to learn about a frog.
Yeah, I want to say that was probably the biggest thing, 5th grade, the little biology project. Doing anatomy on the frog, splitting the frog open, and that's probably the biggest thing that we had going when I was at.
Well, let me ask you this, JR.
They're doing STEM now. You say what up?
Did you have any pushback from your wife on saying no phone, or y'all both agreed on that?
Nope, we lockstep.
Oh, okay, cool. That's cool.
That's
cool.
not old enough.
That's good. That's good. See how they on one accord, Platt? Aren't you proud of that man on one accord with his family, man?
Yeah, I'm happy for him, man. I hope it worked out for him, though.
So I was like, yeah. But that's why I told my wife, I said, man, you see, she got iPad specifically. She put iPad on the list. I said, you know why she wanted the iPad? Because I want to see if my wife thinking the same as me. She was like, why would she want it? I said, because she want to start editing videos. She want to start practicing editing videos. She been looking at it for so long, grabbing our iPad, looking it up, trying to understand how to do it. I was like, she want to get her own iPad now so she can just practice editing videos all the time. Because she can't do it on a Amazon Fire tablet. Because the tablet is limited in what it can do.
Why you buy that cheap shit?
For reading, you know. She like to read digital books and stuff like that.
Let that man raise his child, man.
That's some money, though.
What, for digital books? I mean, it's the same as going to go buy a hardback book.
Bro, don't do that. Hold up, Mercy co-sign you on this. I disagree with you. Spend some money for your kid, man. Let your kid enjoy the finer things.
Well, I mean, we getting the iPad, but a phone,
fire books and shit. Don't put that shit in your kids' hands, man.
What you mean?
That nigga shit. You don't put a tablet in your kids' hand. Put an iPad. Put the real thing in their hands. Even though you don't let them have 90% of what you can do with it, still give her that. So she grows up with gold in her fingers.
She getting it this year.
You put niggas.
But the year's prior, no, you're going to use the Amazon Fire tablet. It ain't much you can do on the Amazon Fire
nigga
tablet.
Putting broke nigga shit in his kid's hand. Man,
That's what you're doing.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Nah, man. Hey,
a Kindle Fire.
The value of $1 and what money.
When I get on Amazon and I go looking for tablets, they throw that bullshit Kindle Fire. I don't want what the fuck.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I got an iPad sitting. Well, anyhow,
we gotta come on, man. We gotta encourage this man. This man doing an
outstanding job. I'm helping him. He ain't listening.
This man doing an outstanding job with
He's not listening. I'm helping him, Mercy. Go buy your kid more than she needs. So that, hold up, listen. And say you got it from Platt. So she grows up with that type of upper crust attitude that I deserve more than most. You won't raise her like that.
What you mean? The Amazon tablet that she got does a lot of things. You get on the internet with it.
That's some
YouTube.
Fake. Get the fuck out of here.
Amazon Fire,
bro. Amazon Fire.
You can download apps on it. It won't allow you to do specific features.
Oh, no, hold up.
But you can do all the stuff on the tablet.
I can't take this shit.
But she wants the iPad specifically so she can edit videos. You cannot edit videos on an Amazon Fire tablet.
Give her the iPad. Give her the iPad. Give her what she wants.
That's what we doing. She getting it for Christmas.
Both of you give her what she wants. Don't argue. Tell her how you feel. Don't go online. Learn how to edit videos. Don't post them. Tell her all of that and develop, but give her what she wants. And then when she, let her know you special. You're not like everybody else. You got the Amazon Fire and you got the iPad you wanted. But listen to us. We don't think you're ready for online. But here you go. Give her that so that she a privileged kid, man, and she can pull that out of her backpack and say, my parents bought me the new iPad. You know, do that for her, man. Don't do that. Don't do the nigga shit where you broke, you on drugs, the nigga drunk. My daddy a drunk nigga. He don't do.
Where is
He
this
don't do.
going, Platt?
He don't do.
Nobody's drunk. I
Can
don't
I
even drink
finish?
alcohol.
You gonna
Platt.
keep it erupted?
I don't
My
drink
dad.
alcohol.
You don't want that kid to tell her classroom, my daddy a drunk nigga. He
Nah,
don't do
man.
shit for me.
I don't drink alcohol.
I still got the Amazon Fire from when I was in 3rd grade. Don't do that to her, man. Don't do that to kids.
Man, what's wrong with the Amazon Fire, man? It do everything you need to do outside of editing
Oh,
videos.
bro, it's outdated.
It's not outdated. You can update it. It's not outdated.
Don't let them kids say, yeah, your daddy broke.
But I started looking at it, I was just like, okay, so we can buy a book. You can read it on this tablet. Or we can go get your hardback, but it just depends on what she wants. If she want the hardback book, then we gonna go to Books A Million, Barnes and Noble. We gonna get you the hardback book.
Look, okay.
But if you're not interested in the hardback book, we gonna just buy it digitally. You can read it digitally and just store it that way. Perfectly fine.
I will agree with you, but you got to listen to what I say. I agree with you on that. You can raise your kid any kind of way you want to, bro. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but you got to listen to what I got to say. This is America. America is about capitalism and abundance. That's your child. You can raise her any kind of way you want to. You can raise her broke. You can raise her scuffling, or you can raise her in the land of luxury, man. Your kid say she wants a bike. No, I'm serious when I say this. She said, Dad, she tell Mom, I want a tablet, I want a bike. You know what she wakes to on Christmas? 2 of them. And you give her both of them.
2 bikes? Come on,
you give her 2 bikes,
give her
2 bikes, 2 tablets. You tell her why? Because this is America, baby. And if you do everything we telling you, you can have everything you want.
I think 2 is excessive, but I get what you're saying. But
America. America's about excess. You're right, baby.
Man.
You're right, baby. It's excessive, but this is the American dream. Be excessive. That's why they got yachts out here. Let me show you this. It's called a yacht. You're right. They don't hold up.
We got a boat.
Hold up. No. Say they don't need it. You're right. She said, but Daddy, why don't they just get on a cruise line? You're right. But they don't want to. And they bought their own yacht. That's a yacht. That's for people who have money.
Well, I don't have no yacht, but I got a boat. Go fishing on it.
Ain't nobody talking about it. Don't nobody want to get in that dirty fishing boat.
Hold on, brother. Hey, man. Don't knock my boat. I work hard for that.
Don't nobody want to get in it. That's yours.
My family get in it and we enjoy it.
Don't put them in no boat, man. That thing gonna sink. What you gonna do then?
Man, what are you talking about, man?
Bro,
I got me a nice little vessel, man.
Your boat?
Yes, I have a boat, Platt.
How much your boat cost?
I like to fish. How
much your boat cost?
How much my boat was $25,000, Platt.
Did you pay for it outright or you pay on a paying plan?
No, I'm on a payment plan on the boat.
How much longer do you have to pay it off?
I've had it for 3 years now, and I leased it. I mean, not leased it, but buying it over 10. So I got about 7 years left on it. Pay it off.
7 years?
Yes, Platt. I'm not going to go drop $25,000 on a boat.
Whoa. What kind of payment plan did you sign on your boat?
For 10 years to pay off the $25,000.
What the hell? How much you paying in interest?
The interest, I got the interest through USAA.
The interest gotta be enough. You paying 25. That boat
interest is about
55.
No, it was not no 55, man.
No.
Ironically, getting a loan for a boat is like the same as getting a loan for a car, Platt. It is not too much different.
If you sign a 10-year loan on $25,000 loan, your premium or principal, your premium, your interest is going to be at least $30,000.
No, it's not.
It's gonna be way more than the principal.
I'll look it
Bullshit.
up and I'll let you know, but
Bullshit. Hold up. We're not even financial gurus. They'll tell you right now, you finance 25,000 for 10 years, your interest rate is going to be fucking insane.
it's not, man.
Hold up. To get it that long, it's insane. First of all, nobody will do a 10-year interest rate. Bruh, that's going to be a high. Your interest is going to be ridiculously high because of what you're financing 25,000 for 10 years. Nobody does that. You would be better off just paying on it. Just pay 10,000, pay 20,000, finance 5. 25? I don't have to know. I know our society and I know how we do. Bruh, I'm sorry, JR, I'm not trying to go off. And hold up, and take this with you. Platt don't know what the hell he talking about. But bruh, I'm telling you, bruh, that you got beat on that. That's ridiculous. You don't finance $25,000. And then you certainly don't do it for 10 years.
It's for 10 years, Platt.
All right. Okay. That's all you got was a boat?
No, it come with the boat and it come with the dock where I can dock my boat.
Oh, you mean permission to dock the boat?
Yes.
So you don't own
with it.
You don't own the dock, right?
I do not own the dock, Platt.
How much does it cost to dock a boat?
A month?
I'm asking. I don't know.
It's probably average around like maybe 300 to dock a boat a month.
Damn.
It's pretty expensive.
You're right. For your ship, I mean your boat, you're right. I don't know, man. I look into all of that, man. I don't know, 300 for how much do you even use your boat, JR?
I mean, obviously spring and summer is the most use I get out of it. Last time I was on it was around Veterans Day, early November. Second week of November?
Out of a year, how many times would you say you use a boat? Out of a year. Let's be for real.
Out of the year, probably about maybe 100 times or so. Something like that out of the year.
That's your okay. No. Okay, well, you're right. If you use it about 100 times a year for whatever, you're right. It does justify the payment. You're right. 20.
The real question is how many fish you catch.
I mean, I catch a good bit of fish.
Okay. I mean, what a boat is for people who have boats. That's excess. That's not for poor people. That's not for people who watching their money. That's for somebody who got money and they spend money. So no, that's the life of a boat owner. If you don't want to spend money, don't buy a boat. So, but I didn't know it was 300 a month. That's a car note
to dock the boat. Yeah.
God damn.
How big is it?
My boat?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 35-footer.
Yeah, you got a nice sized boat. I was gonna say, man, you could put that on a trailer and put it in your backyard.
Unfortunately, paying HOA, I cannot.
Oh yeah.
That's why I got to go and put it at the dock because I can't even have a goddamn boat in my driveway because of HOA. It won't allow it.
That's because
it sound like you live in a white neighborhood.
I ain't going there. Plant already gave me a hard time about it. Hold on. Black man come walking through your neighborhood.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Look. Good for the HOA. They want to keep the property values as high as possible. They're very particular about who can come in there. Good for the HOA. And I'm telling you why they don't want you to bring your boat there, because you niggas, y'all half the boat is in the middle of the fucking street, nigga.
In the front yard.
These niggas, you don't take care of your shit. You done sat there and let that boat get in that sun and it done bubbled out, and you niggas just running around here. So that's how they don't want you to bring. I agree. They don't want you to bring your boat.
Hey. On the parenting thing, I gotta agree with Platinum.
There you go.
It's a rare one. It's a rare one. But I gotta agree with Platinum. Now, if you gonna give your kid all these electronics to get on the internet and all that. Why are you scared of a cell phone?
I just don't understand the need for it at
Because
this age.
so your kid can contact you and you can contact your kid, and you can put a tracker on the phone so you know where your kid is at all times.
Well, we already got a tracker on her.
What, you got a chip on her ear or something? What you,
No, I mean you could put Apple tags in the backpack and stuff like that, so we know you at school.
you can or you do?
I mean, we do. I mean, I'm just saying that's what you can do. I don't know if
Yeah,
I
but
don't know if you
your
have kids
kid
or
can't
anything like that.
contact you from an Apple tag though.
You said what?
Like your kid cannot contact you from an Apple tag. Like say if it's something that happened at the school and your kid can just go to the phone and say, "Mama, somebody up here shooting," or you know what I'm saying? Or somebody did something to me. Your kid can contact you immediately
I mean,
through the
look,
phone.
I agree with you, but my kid is not getting a phone at
Yeah,
her
okay.
age. Now,
Yeah,
when she
that, I
gets to
mean,
middle
yeah,
school,
that's
we're
on
gonna
you.
get you a
I
phone.
was just supporting
But
the argument. I was just supporting the argument
yeah,
because
You know,
I mean, because it makes sense for a kid to have a phone, especially nowadays.
well,
I don't have no pushback to it.
wait a minute,
But
hold up. Let me
where
say
I
this,
live and what we doing, like
Jr.
I'm about to get ready to go now to go get in the pickup lane
I
to go
know.
pick
Yeah,
my daughter up from school.
yeah, you're right. Your whole life, man. You're right. You got to take care of your kid. Now, hold up, Jr. It's life altering, life changing. You're right, especially if you invest it like you are. But the thing about a kid, this is what you got to understand about kids. They're just like us, Jr. No matter what we think, they're like us. Jr. They're going to get into all of the negative things with you or without you. It don't matter. It don't matter. They are with you or without you because they have friends. And their friends. Let me tell you something. Growing up, I never did anything wrong. It was other niggas that I got pulled into the shit. I would go over their house and look at the dirty movies. I can look at that shit at home. I go over their house. They looking at the Playboy channel, all that shit. I didn't look at that shit at the house. I go over their house. They looking at it. Who put it on for them? Their parents put that shit on. For the parents told them not to watch. They sitting up there looking right at that shit. So what I'm saying is best intentions, right? But you're not going to stop them from getting into these negative things. You got to just let them know right from wrong and let them know, hey, look, your friend is a dirt bag.
But Platt, you wild as shit.
No,
Man.
don't look at
But I understand what you're saying. But that's a wild
don't
shit.
look at the phone. Don't look at the stuff.
I get it, but that's wild to say. Hey,
No, you
man,
probably gotta
that
do
little
that.
kid you with is a goddamn dirtbag. That's crazy.
You got to do that. No, my mom, I remember my mom caught a bunch of dirty magazines under my bed. And I remember that. She said, what the fuck is this? That shit was embarrassing too, because I was like looking at the magazine, the covers, and seeing my mom. I said, man, that shit did not mix. That shit looked terrible. She said, what the hell is this? I said, huh? I had came home from school. She caught me with it. She said, what the hell is this shit? I said, huh? She said, what the fuck you doing looking at this shit? I said, I don't know. She said, who you get this shit from? I said, Lee. You talking about that nigga who be coming over here walking to school with you? I said, yeah, ma. She said, tell that motherfucker don't come over here no more and get this bullshit out my house. You don't need to look at no pussy. I thought you was gonna get you some pussy. Man, that shit fucked with my heart, man. I never looked at that dirty shit. I'm telling you, I swear to God, after she said that and she threw them books away, and because I was looking, I was like, I like the women in there. But when she did that, it just changed me, man. And I said, yeah, I'm a real nigga. I ain't looking at no pussy. So she threw it away. After she did that with me, when dude was like, yo, man, I got another magazine. I said, I'm all right. You don't want none? I said, nah, I'm good, man. Nah, I'd be like, yeah, I'd look at her, I'd like, ha, ha, she fine, ha. And then I'd take my head out of that shit. I said, nah, man. I said, nah, my people, man, we just different. We not like this. That's you, man. Them your people. And I never brought it home again. I changed. That's how much. So Jr. That's how much a parent can influence. So you keep talking about keeping the data. Not really. Not really. If they respect your opinion, they don't look at that shit. And you tell her you're some real, shit like we some real motherfuckers over here. We don't look at shit. We don't look at the pussy. We fuck the pussy.
Whoa. Man, I ain't saying that to my daughter, Platt, but I get what you're saying, man.
Yeah, hey man, I just wanted to chime in on the parenting part, man. Hey man, you're gonna have more problems out that internet than you is on the cell phone, man. And that cell phone is safer than the internet.
You hear
It's
that?
the same thing, but all you can do is put up guardrails, man. And like Platt said, your kids respect you enough to know, hey, this is off limits. So
Well,
with this
the best
comes
guardrail is
parameters.
knowledge.
So
Give
the
your kids some game.
parameters of that, this is your use for it, this is the understanding for it, and any deviation from that, you won't have it.
JR, the best defense is game, man. If you need it, call me, nigga. I'm fucking with you. Hey man, y'all be good, man. I just want to chime in on that, man.
No, hold up, DeBell. Hold up. What do you think about this young lady, Squid 111? She had 500,000 followers on TikTok. She was one of those black kids, you know them, DeBell. She wasn't necessarily with black women like that. She was a black girl, but her gravitation was more with the anime white side, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But she tried to, and she was a popular cosplay player in that community, but she got pushback and she got criticism from others, and she took it so personal, she deleted herself. Explain to us, DeBell, we're listening, how you would have preventing that if that was your daughter and she was going through that situation where she wanted to be in the anime community. You hear me?
I think he left, Platt. He said he was busy.
Oh, he's right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh. There you go. Go ahead.
Okay. Regardless of what community she in, the main thing is, why would you let somebody else have that much power over you?
That would be okay. No. I'm listening. So
no. I'm telling my daughter this.
I got you. If that's the conversation with her, she's looking at you saying, "Dad, I feel so bad. I've been anime, and because I'm black, people calling me nigga and names." Go ahead, brother. You said what? Go ahead.
I mean, you can't have people having that much power over you. I mean, especially to take yourself out. But like, anyways, you got to realize this is the internet. These people don't really know you personally. You don't know them personally. It's like watching TV. Like, why? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're watching reality shows and it ain't real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and for one, for somebody to be trying to adapt white culture as a black person, the way black people keep talking about white people stealing their culture and all this old type of shit. I mean, why would you feel so strong about some anime?
Well, no. Hold up, DeBell. That's legitimate. When black people talk about cultural thieves and stuff, that's real, not DeBell.
Okay, well, I didn't know anime was a black culture.
Well, no. Okay. Anime, a lot of black people. Are you into anime, DeBell?
Hell no.
Oh, a lot of black people like her, outsiders.
I hear a bunch of nerds talk about it.
That nerds, outsiders, they get into. Yeah. Hold up, because hold up. I'm looking for one right now. I like goth black chicks. I like them. And we can do a lot together. Believe that. I like and I almost have to admit I do like the off the beaten path black chicks. I do. So the anime chicks, the goth chicks, I like that. I'm the guy who goes to the white club and fucks with black women. That's me.
Yeah, that's kind of dark the dark side, man. Dark humor, just I don't know, man. I mean, I don't really see them type of people happy. They seem depressed. They seem like I don't know, man. I mean, I could see somebody like that just being that depressed to want to delete themselves, man, because I really don't see them people as happy people.
Well, you're right, and you're right. If you
They
look
don't
at
got, yeah.
no, you're DeBell, you're right. If you are looking for the internet to fill in the blanks of your life, you will be deleting yourself because it's not really built like that. And that's the thing with her. I wish I could have talked to her and told her, "Hey, look, you got a lot going on. You're right. A lot of them people don't like you, but you made your whole internet presence is a black girl who's cosplaying anime. But
And
it come hold up. I would have said it comes with a certain. You got to pay the price. So she said, I say that's the price. You're right. You got criticized. You don't like that, but that's paying the price. I said, hey, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, young lady. When I pay the bills, utility bills, I don't like to, but I want the lights on. So I got to pay the price. So I got to go and pay the utilities. I said, all that criticism you getting from them, whatever white boys, whatever they are, Asian dudes, Asian girls, white girls, that's the price you got to pay to get where you trying to get. But she went and she took that shit personal and she deleted herself because she didn't know. She's 19, man. She don't know shit.
so you got to look at her parents, how she was raised. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And the thing about that internet, you cannot as a parent let that internet babysit your child. You know what I'm saying? When your kid is sitting in the room just on the internet, you know, by themselves. They ain't interacting with nobody. They eating in their room, not eating at the dinner table with you. Constantly got that phone with them or a tablet by them or whatever the case may be. That's where the influence is. That the internet got more influence than the parents.
Mm. Well, obviously with her, yep.
Yeah, what a lot of kids.
At
Most
19,
of these kids.
at 19, you got to be careful with that.
I mean, it didn't start at 19. It started younger with her. You know what I'm saying? The internet was her best friend, and her best friend betrayed her, and then she took herself out.
It's not even about betrayal. You can't get this stuff from the internet. Everything that you want from a normal relationship, I'm not talking about sexual, a relationship with your friends, family, everything you want, you can't get from the internet. The internet gives you a version of reality that's fucked up, man. In many cases, you say the worst side. Well, yeah. There are a few cases not like, but most cases it's going to be the worst side of people. That's the internet. Who do you think's on it? You think a bunch of good. Hold up. Let's deal with the internet, right? Who's on it? You think it's a bunch of happily married, fucking on, baby making, the best. Their kid is going to be like what Shadur, the next number one pick, Arch Manning. You think that's what the internet is? A bunch of Arch Manning, happy, well-grounded people? Or is it a bunch of bitter, fucked up niggas mad at the bitch, mad at the nigger? Is it a bunch of fucked up people all together hating? That's the internet. So a child needs to understand that's all the internet is. So that ain't nothing but hatred. So look, do your thing, make your money, but believe me, that ain't nothing but hatred. Them people on there fucked up. If
Yeah,
they if
Archman and
they
Shador,
if,
they outside honing they craft. When they
if
get to the internet, that's when they see the hate
well,
and the analyzing and ridiculing and all that. But like most of these kids, they socially awkward. They introverts. They on the internet and they don't get outside. They just stay on the internet.
yep.
But yeah, man. But shit, man. I'm gonna tap in a little later, man. I mean, you know, y'all on your own from here, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. All right, y'all be cool, man.
Okay, well, I'm up here. Hold up. Let me see if AI gonna help me. So Google has changed their search so that anything you look for is automatically AI. So search, guess what? Celebrate. The days of search are over. It's not search anymore. Now it's AI. There ain't no such thing as search. If you're looking for something, it's automatically AI. AI is going to look it up. So the search button has become AI. He says 23 of the quarterbacks make 10 million. Arch Manning made $10 million, a little bit over this year. 23 of NFL quarterbacks made $10 million. Ain't that something? So out of 32, only 12 of them made over $10 million a year. See, this is what we do. We keep getting into the see, this is the game. They'll tell you, oh man, they making 300, 400 million. It's only like 9 of them. Most of them don't make money like that. Most of them make less than that. Way less. Most of them make Arch Manning in college, he made $10 million. He made $9 million with deals, side deals. He's over $1 million. He's over 10 million. Arch Manning made about 10, and he'll come back next year. He'll make 15, probably, maybe 20. Maybe if he get the endorsements, maybe. Who knows? It might be more than that. He might make 100 million. But anyhow, Arch Manning, and then you look at the NFL, only 23 of the quarterbacks made $10 million or less. So that means it's 32 teams in the league. So 10 of them made over $10 million. Only 10. He's making that in college. Arch Manning is making that in college. And he comes back believe me, in a meal pass, guess what? Arch Manning can go. That's University of Texas, bro. They got a big, like, lunchroom. Arch Manning go right down that line, get extras, get that Texas cooking. On them sisters, it ain't no but black women back there. You know they cook good back there, but they cook that beef because they gonna eat a lot of beef in Texas. They eat a lot of beef and roast and chili. Shit. Y'all niggas on some other shit. I wish I could go to the University of Texas for lunch. Bro, you know they eat that's Texas, bro. All them potatoes and beef and rib plates. That's the University of Texas. Man, it's some fine. You know what? We be tripping. Y'all be tripping though. Let me tell you something. Bro, it's some fine women in Texas. All of them know. Some of them, hell yeah, Texas. You know, I just saw this mail carrier, man. She bow-legged. Bruh, I'm a real nigga. I was doing something. I had ice and shit in my hands. She don't know. I said, man, don't be doing this to me. I said, damn, you gonna hop about the motherfucking mail? You gonna hop out your mail motherfucking carrier and you got bow legs? I'm a real nigga. You toting that sack of mail with your legs all bow like I'm a real nigga. Don't fuck with me. You gonna get me doing some shit over here. Let me tell you something. Bruh, if it wasn't for the rain, I'm at the bitch. I'm at the bitch. Bruh, I can't. You know what? She lucky too, because I'm a real nigga. It wasn't gonna be no shit over here. Cause this gonna be a real pull. This gonna be 100% pull. This wasn't gonna be no bullshit and ka from the car. You know, ha 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 ha. This gonna be a real motherfucking pull. And she lucky. No, and I'm telling you right now, she might not think she could think anything one thing. She lucky. She lucky because I'm a real nigga. I was gonna pull that. And I said, damn. I'm out here doing some shit. That bitch got out. I said, damn, that bitch bow-legged with a bag of milk. God damn. I don't need to see this motherfucker. This motherfucker bow-legged with a bag of me. Oh, bitch. I'm the best thing to happen to you. Bruh. Whoever she is. I said, damn, she don't work my route though. She was in my zip code, but she don't work my run. Maybe she do. I gotta go pay it more attention. Cause I'm gonna tell her, hey, come on, get out the truck. Damn, you sat like this. Look at this motherfucker. I'm seeing your ass. You spread like this for a nigga. I said, oh, fuck this. You need to come by the house. Yeah, when you get off, come on back. Fuck this. You spread wide like this, what a nigga like. This what a nigga like. Like the stream, man.
Platt, you still there?
I'm right here.
Oh shit, listen to that.
How do you didn't hear me?
I was on a phone call, man, but I'm about to get ready to dip out, man.
Okay, man. Okay.
Damn hiring agency keep calling me because I put my ad back out there, but I wasn't going to go back to work no time soon. But
they trying to hire you temp jobs?
Shit, she got an offer that I don't know.
What they want you to do?
Refuse it.
What they want you to do, JR? Sweep the floors?
No, man. I don't know. I'm not no damn janitor. But I did. I updated my resume because I was looking to get into college athletics with rehabilitation and physical therapy. And so I updated some information with this hiring agency that I'm going through. And I got a few hits, man, but one East Carolina University, I don't think I want to move, that far out from where I'm at right now. So, but we'll see. If I can get NC State, if I can get to NC State, I would make the move. But East Carolina, I don't know. But it's a good offer. But yeah, I don't think.
What are you doing? What are you doing there?
Physical therapy. That's my occupation, man. I do physical therapy.
You fix niggas?
Somewhat, if you want to put it that way.
Okay.
But yeah, I told myself I didn't want to go back until put myself back into the workforce until the middle of next year to give myself a full year break to enjoy with my wife. But the calls are starting to come in, so I'm like,
you made another kid?
No, not yet. Not yet.
You need to be eating your watermelon and celery sticks, because if you're gonna spend a year with a woman, bro, you got to pop a kid out of there.
That may be the sticking point, for sure.
You go get you some watermelon and celeries. Get your shit up so you can smash.
But yeah, so I'm just like, man, we'll see though. But that's a lot, man. I had to up my whole
make
family.
you another baby, bro. If you're gonna spend
East Carolina.
I'm gonna say this again.
East Carolina University.
If you're gonna spend a year with your wife, like you said, you took off from work, you got to have a baby born to celebrate that whole year of sacrifice. But if you ain't hitting on nothing though,
But yeah, let me get out of here, man. Let me go pick up the one child I do have. Because I don't need her to try to call me on no cell phone, Platt.
Okay, I got you. Well, you won't. We know you ain't gonna let that happen, right?
Not on no cell phone, not right now.
I got you.
But I'll holler at you, man.
All right.
All right, Platt.
There goes JR, man. There, down goes JR. Let me tell you something. You guys can play these games all you want to, man. Your kids just like you were. At a certain age, you have an awareness, and you ain't with the shit, man. You just the way we are. Look, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but that's a white, black candy stripe. All people are like this. Women or young people hit a certain age, and they want to do shit. you got to be in touch with that. You got to understand that. You can't mess yourself up when you deal with that. Boats, people like boats, man. Chicks want to get. I'm that nigga though. I'm a different type of nigga. I'm that nigga. I'm a cool nigga. Come on my boat. You know, you want to wear your thong. Okay, that's what's up. Come on my boat. I got a bathroom. I got a place to sleep. I got a changing place. I got a bathroom. I got plenty of mirrors, plenty of mascara. I got lingerie. If fresh lingerie, unopened. I got a kitchen. Fry up some shit. I can make you breakfast. I can make you lunch. What you want. Uh, I'm that. That's my yacht. That's the way I'm gonna keep it going. That's the way I'm gonna keep it going. Now, a chick. Do you? I don't want to fuck with none of them niggas. Don't fuck with none of them niggas. I just want to go downstairs with the NBA nigga. Go downstairs with the NBA nigga. I want a taco, but I only want this on it. Okay, what you want on it? That's all that's on it. That's the way you are, man, when you deal with women, you know. A lot of niggas is simps, though. A lot of niggas, they think they can put their foot down and they can't. You trying to put your foot down or what? This young black girl right here that we looking at, she deleted herself from online hate. She had over 500,000 subscribers. She was strong in the anime community and she tried to just be a part of it. And she loved them so much that she would rather kill herself than be a black person. That's what she would rather delete herself than live as a black person. Here you got a white boy right here. Where you at? Here you got a white man who basically says, I'm a white man. I don't have to live like you niggas. I'm a white man. I don't have to live like you niggas. I'm never going to live like you niggas. So you can see the difference, man. He don't have that psychological hang up that the black people get. He doesn't have that. A lot of black people got psychological problems. A lot of black people. They so busy trying to fit in that they lose themselves. And it's funny too. You see the Negro chasing that white man's validation, and in the process, he loses his mind because look at this black girl right here. She popped herself trying to fit in with white folks. It's a lot of niggas out here like that. A lot of niggas clip theyself because the white man don't like them. They take a piece of themselves off, trying to get that white boy to like them. Ain't that something? You look at these niggas, and I've seen these niggas. They like that too. Like, man, you cutting yourself to pieces, trying to get a white boy to like you. That's how a lot of niggas are. Like the stream, man. Let me drop the join link. We got Star P in here. I don't know what he got to say. We know Star P don't give a fuck. Star P, nigga, get you locked up tomorrow. You go hang out with Star P tonight. Tomorrow, you talking to them white folks. You talking to them detectives about some shit Star P did. You in there talking to them detectives. You say, I don't know. Said, man, I met that nigga. I rock with him. I don't know nothing about what that nigga did. Said that nigga did what? I don't know nothing about it. We are like that though, man. We be doing some dumb shit, man. Bro, we do some dumb shit. We especially when it comes to women, bro. When it comes to females, bro, the black man, good lord. We know we be good lord the shit we do, bro. We almost do anything to impress these bitches, bro. Anything. That's why niggas getting locked up right now, child support, all that over some pussy. And that's what that judge, let me tell you something. When you go down and talk to that white man judge, he looking at you as a sucker ass nigga who ain't used to no pussy. So he said, I'll jail this nigga. He said, I'm gonna put this nigga in jail. Nigga, you ain't used to no pussy. That's what that white man, old ass white man, smashing sisterhoods in his chamber, and he married smashing. But he look at you as a simp. He look at you as a simp, and he said, why am I fucking with this weak ass nigga? And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's the way things are. You know what, man? The internet has sort of did this where everybody wants to be perfect. Man, people make mistakes, man. You can make a mistake raising your kids. So what? You made a mistake. You made a mistake, man. Some of you ain't perfect, man. So what about it? I made a mistake. What about it? So yeah, I probably should have let you do that, but still, you still a nigga though. I mean, like you don't. So what? That's a big deal to you. I appreciate it though. Let me tell you something. Shout out to the brothers in the look. I ain't trying to say this the wrong way, but thank you, for being a mistake because I got a lot of pussy behind that for not totally raising your kid the right way. I fucked a lot of bitches behind it, and I can't even honestly say I'm mad at that. I'm not mad at this. I like the black community. I like I like a freaky motherfucker. I remember this chick told me, now we getting back into high school. She said, because I said, hey, do you live over there? She said, that's my grandma. I said, I saw you. She said, yeah, I was in my grandmama's house because I had to work, right? And I saw her and I said, when you coming back? She said, what, to my grandmama's house? I said, yeah. She was so innocent. I said, yeah. She said, I don't know. I might be over there in May. And that's all she said. I said, okay. I said, I'll see you in May, like that. I was like, I'll see you there. I'm not gonna see you anywhere. So I started hanging around. I remember this shit, bro. I'll never forget. Around May, bro, I constantly was going by her grandma. What I mean by going by was driving by, hanging out around. And sure enough, man, I looked out my car window and there she is with her mom and her sister. And they're in the backyard and they're picking up tomatoes and stuff like that. She had a little garden back there. She's back there picking up tomatoes and shit like stuff like that. Stuff you expect grown shit. Bro, I popped up out them woods. Hey, how you doing? She probably should have been suspect on that. Like, nigga, what the fuck you coming out these woods for? Like, what the fuck you been doing? But no, man, she didn't say that. I said, hey. She said, hey. And then she told her mom, immediately her mom saw me. She said, who is that? She said, that's my classmate. And I agree when I said, yeah, I'm a classmate. She said, that's my classmate, Ma. So she came over, we started talking and shit. And I was like, so what? So what you gonna do later on tonight? She said, my family here. I can't just leave. I said, yes, you can. Come on, just leave. And she said, well, I can't leave with you. I said, well, I understand that. I said, can you just leave? She said, yeah, I'm gonna leave. They ain't gonna know I'm with you. I said, there you go. Oh man, those are the days. Those were the days. And we talking about cell phones and stuff. We didn't have none of that back then. The cell phone was me hobbed up in that motherfucking in that cut. That's what the cell phone. The cell phone was me passing by that house until she showed up. Ah man, let me tell you something. That woman was a freak. Good Lord. Good Lord. That woman was gnawing like I was fucking dry wood. That woman was just like she was a beaver. That woman became a beaver in Bora. She was just good. Thank you, God. Heavens above. I didn't deserve that. That was the best time of my life. That woman was chewing on a nigga. She chewed me up, bro. Good, thank you, babe. And also, a lot of that was experience. I appreciate it. First timers, I don't. They matter. A first timer matters. She was chewing on a nigga like a first timer, bro. A nigga was wide open, and I'm cool with that. Man, I'm cool with that. Good Lord. And I love her, whoever you are. I hope she's still alive. I love you wherever you are. Thank you and your grandma. Thank you. I love the snow. I loved I didn't love sitting in them woods till my hands got fucking numb. But I knew it was the best way to meet you and approach you. And I did. I saw that you was at back in the garden picking fruit. So I went around, parked the car, and then I came up through the fucking man, you should have seen it. Sticker bushes. It was terrible. I made it through that though. And I and it was worth it. Overall, it was worth it. And she know it was cool. And her mama know it's cool. Her mama was cool with it. Her mama could have shut that down. Her mama didn't want to shut that down. Her mama wanted to give me some play though, bro. Her mama wanted to pipe this. Her mama wanted to chew on this pipe. Huh? 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 Her mama wanted to chew on a nigga. Her mama wanted to chew on a nigga. She wanted to chew on this pipe. See, that's why YouTube mad at me now because of your conversation. They don't like shit like that. Here we go. We got the Yards join link. I'm gonna drop that. Here you go. That's the email, man. You ever seen that when the mom old though? I ain't like old women like that. Her mom was her older version of her. I liked her though. Man, she cool. She cool today. She cool today, but man, that shit was cool. She was cool. Man, nigga was wide open, bro. And you can tell when a woman want to give you that thing, they start defending you. I like that. See, I like that part. You keep talking about the actual box. The box, I but I like man, I like that shit. I was looking at her. I said, look how she defended me. I said, man, I like that. I said, ooh, I'm gonna take my time with this motherfucker. I like when a woman defends me, man. And hold up, and you know you wrong. And she's sitting up there. I love that. I love that. That's why when a lot of you guys get mad at bitches who lie and stuff, I don't get mad. I like when they lie. Because normally it's in my defense. Because I know what they do. I know exactly what they do. Man, that shit was so cool, man. I went through there. I picked her up. We hung out. She chewed a nigga up. That's what's up, bro. It was a Christmas too. It was a holiday season too, man. So that shit was so great, man. That's why I'm against a lot of stuff. Cause I be like, yeah, now I don't know about that, man. That memory will stay with me forever. And a lot of these women, especially black women, don't want to admit it. They be chewing niggas, but no. It's becoming more normal now. And that's the thing about a sisterhood, man. If she won't chew you up, that woman don't care about you. If a sisterhood won't chew you up, she doesn't care about you. We might do a stream on what if she won't chew you up? Because niggas gotta understand that means so much to women as far as commitment. A woman who's committed to you, she gonna chew on the apple. If she won't chew the apple, that woman ain't committed to you. That woman playing with you, bro. You just a sucker ass nigga. If she won't chew that apple, she gotta chew the apple, man. Apple slice. Like the stream, man. Like the stream. Support the platform. If she won't chew that apple, you ain't interested. Nobody's perfect, man. So you tell her that. Say, hey, look, I'm not perfect. I never been perfect. I'm a regular nigga. Tell him you at the bitch. Say, I'm at the bitch. You getting me fucked up. I say, hey, listen, I'm a regular nigga, but I'm at the bitch. And see, what you getting me twisted is you think I'm like these other niggas you fuck with that's trying to replace you, all that girlfriend, boyfriend ass niggas. Say, I'm not none of that. I'm a real nigga. And I fuck with you on some real shit. Ain't nothing changed. But I am at the bitch. You get it? You get it? You got it. Fuck you mean you don't talk to other bitches fucking with you. Bitch, please. And that's what a lot of these women try to do to a lot of you niggas. They win with that shit. He says shit ain't letting me in. YouTube done had it with my bullshit, man. They won't even let niggas use they won't even let niggas join YouTube like nigga. And they like vultures too. They say we gotta find something on this nigga. We can't find nothing. Do your normal lies, YouTube. Just make some shit up. Bro, I done gave you the thing. I don't know. Said I ain't letting you in. I don't know. I don't know. A real at the bitch, bread breaking. A real one, bro. That's how you gotta be out here, bro. I seen those little waiting lines and shit. I see where JR talking about. I seen them little waiting lines. Nigga be in the bro. Them lines long, man. They pick their kids up every day. They had to go and park. You got to park. You got to go get in line about an hour, man, and sit there till your kid come out every day, and you got to drop them off, bro. That drug thing, it don't work with that. Uh-oh. Hear that? Hear that flame? Yeah. 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 Uh-oh. This nigga made it up here. Right when I was finna strike my match, this nigga.
What you about to shut it down, Flat? What up, though? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up with you? What's up with you, my G? What's
You hear
good
that?
with you, Flat?
You hear that?
The money. There's a money counter right there. You getting that paper then? Okay.
Hold up. You
That's
hear
a
that?
that's a money that's a money counter in the background, man. What's up with you, bro?
Keep listening.
Yeah,
Keep listening.
yeah. Run the motherfucking numbers up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see.
That's a lighter, nigga. But go ahead, bro.
I
I'm
like
gonna
to see
turn.
my niggas
Hold
getting
up,
money,
hold up,
nigga. It sounds like a money counter in the background.
Let me say this to the world. Me and weed don't get along, so you're gonna lose me when I take this first puff. So, yeah, I will be shutting down, but I'll let you talk. But go ahead, man, because I'm
No,
gonna
it's
hit.
all good. Man, I'm talking this motherfucking shit with all this craziness with these bitches. Like, what the fuck? Hell nah. What the hell going on? Bitches offing theyself, and yeah, some niggas done off theyself too. Honestly, I don't understand it.
Nigga, if you was in anime, you would have offed yourself.
Nah, I'm not into that.
If you was in it, you would have.
What you mean? What you talking about?
If you was in anime, you would have clipped your own fucking button too, nigga. You don't fit in that.
Nah, bro.
How
I'm
you
still
gonna
here,
how you
man.
gonna do it if you don't fit in?
If I don't fit in, I don't fit in. Fuck it. I'm gonna fit in somewhere else. I don't give a fuck about that shit. The fuck?
How come
The
the young
fuck you?
how
The
come,
fuck you talking?
how come that young sister right there that we see photo? How come she
She
gave
a
up?
clown. I don't know what she done let the community get to her, nigga. And niggas like, oh, I don't feel important. And she, oh, hey, that's on her, nigga. Fuck that bitch. Hey, nigga,
Oh,
she out.
oh, that's terrible what you just
Nigga,
said.
she done. Nigga, get her out of there, weak bitch. That's a weak bitch.
Oh, bro, you a trip, bro. Oh,
Shit
God.
weak than a motherfucker. Off yourself because you don't fit in with a certain community. That shit is weak sauce, man. Get the fuck up out of here. No. Yeah, right. I don't give a fuck about fitting in nowhere. Nigga, I'm gonna get in where I fit in. The hell? That's just goofy. And she looked like a tether. She looked like one of them motherfucking uh fucking foreign bitches that's trying to cosplay as an American and shit. Get the fuck up out of here. Mm-mm.
Well, there you go. So, we, Jr., I, and DeBell, we supported her. Clearly, Star P does not. And I mean, those are his thoughts, man. He don't agree.
I don't support nobody offing themselves. Like whatever the fuck you going through, hey man, you gotta it's natural causes, man. Nah, you offing yourself because things ain't turn out the way you want things to turn out. Get the fuck up, boo fucking who? Crybaby ass motherfuckers. Hell no. The world life is not fair. It's not, and it never will be. It'll never be fucking fair.
There you
So
go.
fuck your motherfucking your mishaps and your disbelief in your motherfucking self. That's on you. That's on them motherfucker. Hell no. Well, bye, bitch. See you floating down the river or in the ether or wherever the fuck you going after you done killed yourself, dummy.
What was that?
Stupid.
What if that was your daughter? But you got a daughter, right?
I got a son.
What if that was your son? Would you be saying the same thing?
Yep. Duck ass nigga, but I taught him better that I built my son up. He got confidence. He got swag because of me.
So he wouldn't be trying to get in with them Japanese motherfuckers?
If they don't accept him, he gonna be like, fuck it, I'm gonna go find my own motherfucking group of motherfuckers to do my own thing. He ain't gonna let that shit sweat him because of who I am.
What about the
I instill that in him.
what about the bitches though? He's still gonna be fucking on them though, right?
Hell yeah, because I'll be fucking on them.
Uh-oh.
I'll be fucking on them, man. Bruh. Oh my goodness, bruh. Pussy is my best friend, nigga.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The hell? Me and Pussy, we tight.
Well, where you get this pimp or die attitude from, Star P?
What you talking about? I'm not no pimp, nigga. I'm a player, bro. Come on.
I know,
Black.
but you gotta pimp. For lack of a better word, you got a pimp or die attitude. It's like you against the world.
Actually, it is.
Where you get it
It
from?
is. It's just because how I came up, man. Motherfuckers be so jealous of me, Plat, and certain things, and I'll be on some cool shit, and motherfuckers will administer hate towards me for no reason, and these motherfuckers don't even know me. They don't know me from a lick of Adam's ass. Pause. I'm just saying, they don't even know me. How the fuck these motherfuckers already got to develop hatred for me, and you don't even know who the fuck I am. They have no clue who I am because I don't disclose shit to motherfuckers, and they wish they knew, but nigga, they don't know me. These motherfuckers don't know me at all. They have no fucking clue. I'm a mystery man. I only let motherfuckers know what I want them to know about a nigga. That's
What keep,
it.
what keeps you going, Star P?
My will to live, bruh,
Okay,
and
now
to
hold up,
see
hold up, hold up,
and to
hold
see
up,
and to
Star
see.
P. Star P,
All right, go
hold
ahead.
up. Now I'm gonna have to cut this off because I didn't hit this blunt, and I know how I am. It's because my head fucked up. You know it's gonna
You over
take
there
me. It's gonna
on
take
that
me to.
leprechaun. Go ahead. Okay.
It's gonna
Okay.
take me to never
Lucky
November.
Charms. You
I'm,
about to go to Mars or wherever
I'm
Neptune,
about
nigga.
to. Hold up, I'm on my way. Elon just lifted me up. You're right. I gotta quit. But let me just say this: while I'm still on the ground, what gives you the
Okay.
what gives you your drive, man? Because this sister is young, and we know she's a girl, but she lost her drive. What gives you your drive where nobody can take it?
Because I know who I am, man. I know who I am. I know who I am.
Who are
Period.
you?
I,
Who are you?
I'm a being. I'm a living being. And what has I came out my father's nutsack and out of my mother's womb. I'm here. I fought my way to get here. I'm here, and I'm dominating, and I'm showing my presence everywhere I go.
How come you? Where'd you get?
I am the living being of my creators,
Where'd you get that
and I'm a
resolve?
creator myself, huh?
Where'd you get the resolve? Because most people don't. They're not built like that.
I had to do inner search of myself, man. Self reflection, bro.
Oh
This,
shit!
this this ain't overnight. This ain't nothing that's been overnight. I'm true. I'm true. I do the best I can to stay in my truest form of whoever I am, and fuck whoever don't like it.
If I see you in the club, what you do? Walk around, just stand in the corner, or you at the
No,
bit?
I'm getting at the bitch, nigga. You already come on, play. We already talked. We already what you nigga. You already know what time it is with me. What?
YouTube been fucking with me. I'm gonna start a new channel. I'm gonna call it At the Bitch. And you think they mad now? They gonna really get mad.
Man, look here, man. And I be doing some programming shit, man. I'm shit, man. I'm thinking about starting on my own little fucking social media something, man. I gotta do some more research and stuff on how to build this shit,
You can get
man.
with me. I'm gonna start my own little spear. You can get with
You
me.
should, you should, bro. You should, man. Because I'm already doing the HTML, the hyperlinks text, and how to create websites and shit. I'm already studying that shit right now, bro. It's
Trying
probably
to
gonna
do.
take me like 3 months, nigga, and I'm about to build that shit. And
Yeah, man.
I got my handyman business that I'm doing this shit, man. I'm about to.
You
I
fixing it.
realize I gotta do all that
I
shit
need,
myself. I gotta do everything myself.
I need my
Yeah.
grass cut. You want a quick $40?
Well, I'm not in your area though.
You take that though?
I had to give. I take 65. What's your
I,
square yard? What's your square yards? How many
I
square
don't
yards
know.
you got?
I don't know my square footage, but I got a long backyard and I got a front yard.
Okay, well, depending on the size of it, I have to rate you. I have to rate you on the size. You know what
I
I'm
got all
saying?
type of shit. All type of shit. I seen a turtle back there, but see, I bought the turtle there.
You got a
So
lake. You got a lake or something. You got a lake or something.
no, I had a turtle. This is what happened. I went to a hotel. Fuck this chick. And
Uh,
somebody in the hotel put their turtle in my like inside my car. I don't know why. Or it
and
got
you
in
and
there.
you kept it and you kept the turtle.
I didn't kept that motherfucker. I kicked that motherfucker off my car. And then them dogs next door was biting his ass.
Oh, they ate that motherfucking turtle. Oh man,
I asked the dude what happened to her. He said he didn't know. I think he knows.
that's crazy. You talk about a turtle. I found a turtle, man, climbed by the sewer before. When I was living with my mom. I was like 17. I found a turtle climbing up out of the sewer and shit. I kept that motherfucker, took it home and shit. Was feeding that motherfucker fish sticks and everything. That was my little pet, nigga. You know, I fuck with the Ninja Turtle. So,
I don't want no.
but,
I don't want no grown pet turtle. That some nigga
but
put in my car. I know something
that's
wrong with
what
it. He
that's messed
probably
up though, man.
he probably on drugs, so he gonna be mad at me because I ain't giving him. I'm gonna keep feeding him. He gonna be looking at me like, "What the fuck, nigga? What a fentanyl at, nigga? What the fuck?"
Hey, you better be careful. You been lucky if it ain't no snapping turtle, man. That motherfucker go bite your damn finger off, man. Hey, man, be careful with
It
these
wasn't no
motherfucking
snap.
animals, man.
If it was a snap and he couldn't put it in my car, it was a regular turtle. I felt sorry for it because I like turtles, but I
I do
mean,
too.
I didn't know what to do with them. I'm saying, damn, y'all put him in my car. What you think I'm gonna drive home? Y'all got rid of a turtle, but that's how hoes be having strange shit. Hoes will show up.
I ain't ever. That's a new one for me.
A woman,
I ain't ever ran into that, bro.
yeah, hold up, bro.
No?
Hold up. A woman will show up at your house. A hoe will show up at your house with weird shit. Turtles, fucking canaries. And then you'll be like, yo, that's a canary. I just a bird this nigga gave me. That ain't no bird. That's a canary. That's an expensive fucking bird. You got to take care of that. She be like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. You be like, what you been feeding them? I gave that motherfucker some of the joint. I said, you gave that bird drugs? Yeah. See, those are the I gotta step my game up because those are the women I gotta step my game up, bro.
Man, bras got all kind of different fetishes, man. And some bras, I have to walk away from these bitches because they too goofy for me, bro. And like, man, I can't fuck with that. Bitches want to draw dragon pictures and shit and want to sacrifice a motherfucker on a pentagram and all this weird. No, what the hell? I'm like, bitch, no.
I ain't had that, but I did have this red bone fine motherfucker. And this red motherfucker. She was red. She was thick. She was a freak. And she told me to my face. I went over through the door, sat down, talked to her, smashed. First day. Pretty lingerie, fit up. Man, you got to see. I was like, damn, this bitch bad. She said, okay, let me tell you something. I'm funny about stuff like this. She said, if you want to be with me again, just see me. You got to come through the window. I said, huh? She said, just the way I am. She said, you got to come through that window. I'm going to be in the bed, raise it up, and crawl through it. She said, if you knock on the door, I don't want to see you again. So, man, I was out there in them shadows.
Crawl through that motherfucking window, nigga, go get that pussy.
But you got the street lights and shit. I was trying to dodge through them fucking white patches. I finally got I had to take my time too because people was driving and stuff. I had to wait till.
What you trying to avoid? What you trying to avoid the lights? You trying to get around the lights and be on the set?
I avoided all them lights and I got to that window. She was in there. I raised it up. I said, "What's up?" She saw me hanging in. She said, "Come on, baby." I popped on in. I shut the window.
That pussy was probably just sitting there ready for you, nigga.
She liked it like this. She said, I love this. And we fucked and we had fun. And then I was getting ready to leave. And she said, well, baby, you got to leave the way you came. I said, damn. I said, well, it's light out there. She said, what are you scared of? She said, I don't like scary niggas. Man, next thing you know, once she said that, I jumped out that window. I said, pop. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Platt? I had the opposite. I used to have bitches climbing through my window and letting them know my situation because you know what I'm saying? I still living with my mom at the time. And like, bitch, you got to sneak through the window so we can fuck. I got my room is right here. Come over here. You walk on the side. You know what I'm saying? And the windows are gonna be open. And bitches, I had so many bitches climb through my window, bro, to come suck my dick and jumping up and down on my dick. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
But I like a
So I
woman
just
like that. No. I like a woman that's committed, that'll climb through a window, walk, climb up a tree, balance and shit so she don't fall, knock on a window. I like shit like that. Now I'm gonna tell you, I'm not you.
I do too.
I haven't had that. I think I had that maybe once in my life, but like on some regular shit where I can say request it. Nah, I ain't
I
never
had
been able
like
to go.
I'll give you a number. I said I had like seven. I had like 7 to 10 different bitches that did that shit, bro. And it's so long. It happened so long ago. I can't recall, but it's like I had like 10 different bitches do that shit, bro.
You
Climbing through my
like it?
motherfucking window.
You got
Hell
tired of it?
yeah.
You got
Hell
tired of it?
no. Hell no. I missed that shit. I'm like, bitch. I'm trying to see if the bitch wanna. Cause I got a little situation right now. I'm like, bitch,
Did a
go
bitch
down,
leave?
please.
Did she leave off the window too? Like the bitch had to climb out, balance.
Some. I'll say like four of them had to, but the other
Woo!
ones I had to take home and shit. That's when
I
I had
would have,
my 85
I would
cutlass
have,
and shit.
I
Yeah,
would have busted off of that, man. Them bitches getting up and leaving and balancing themselves and shit and wind and their hair and shit. And I'm looking out the window, man, I'd have popped. Like
man.
that.
I done fucked the bitch's eyelashes off before, bro. Like this bitch.
I like the eyelashes though. I want the eyelash. I want it on. I like the makeup. I don't want to take the makeup off.
Nah, that's the thing though. I'm fucking this bitch so fucking hard, nigga. Her shit just
Yeah,
start
I got you. No,
peeling off.
that's you, man. I don't smash like that. I slow. I'm like a slow roast. I
I
slow
do it
roast.
all. I do it all. I do it all. I
Wow,
do
you
slow,
taking bitches
fast.
eyelashes off. You fucking
I be grabbing bitches by the head, like come
you
here, bitch.
uh, you
I be biting bitches on the neck and hey
you rab,
man, hey
you rabbit fucking.
man, I'm a man,
I take my time. I do like
hey
a roast
man,
because you know what? That fuck with them the most. I take my time with them. They mess with them because niggas like other niggas rabbit fuck them. I take my time and woo, they start popping them
only
orgasms. They
I
start
only
hitting
take
off.
time.
Hold up. They start hitting it. I start laying on. No, so yeah, I know I'm very. You know what? Because there's some people on YouTube who be questioning that shit. I wish I could, because y'all be talking. I wish I could show you, because you guys talk a lot. I'm not talking about. I'm not. What I mean is the women. The women talk a lot. I would call them guys, but I'm saying the females. You guys talk a lot, but you couldn't take a real nigga like me. And I put that in I put that shit in blood. I you could not fuck with a nigga like me. You couldn't. You fuck with
Man,
them real.
bitches are scared of me, bro. I'm telling you right now, cause they know they gonna get the shit fucked out of them. If they fuck with, they already man. Come on, bro. But I hear what you saying though, Plat.
Just a different. And that's the thing, just different ways. Star P got his way. I got mine. And I know my shit work. I know my shit work. But I gotta do it on YouTube so motherfuckers will know, because motherfuckers doubt. A lot of doubt out there. We can clear that up.
Shit, shit. All you gotta do is just do that. Drop the audio. You ain't gotta show no video or nothing. Just drop the audio. You know what I'm saying?
I might. I might.
I just know if I drop some audio of my shit, motherfuckers are haters, man. So I gotta be careful and shit.
To my
If I
niggas,
start to disclose, yeah, niggas and bitches,
what's that to
yeah.
criticize?
They be like, oh my, I'm like, oh well, why are you doing them like this? And then the dudes be like, well, I would never treat her like, because these some simp and the bitches are simps too. So all this sympathizing and shit is like, oh, why are you doing it? Like, don't worry about it. That's how I get down. The hell, that's what it's gonna come from because they can't get it like me.
That's the
That's
shit.
where the hatred comes from.
Most of it. Most of it.
They wish they could.
All right, bro. I'm about to go ahead and
All
shut
right,
this
yeah,
down.
it's all good. My shit about to die
All right.
anyway, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
All right. Hey, man, subscribe. and then resubscribe
You already know. Salute. Holla at you.
with the notifications. That way you'll see when I pop on. And there you go. There he goes. He's out of here. We'll do it again, man. Y'all take care.